Nisha would not get quite enough of a reach there with the initiation.
And look at the build that he's going for also on DM, right? Full greed, going for the Radiance that we've seen many of these Dooms go for.
I mean, again, at this point in the game, it does still feel like they're getting away with it. You know, only
so far
down 2k gold. Liquid, they really need to get back on with finding that momentum. As you say, they got taken away a little bit with that death on Nisha.
Nisha, speaking of him as well, another pit.
And a pretty good solid setup. Nisha's going to try and roll away, but the Doom's there. It's going to be Nisha dead again.
Saksa also Bushwhack stolen, doesn't connect, but they should have Tofu. Oh.
Well, they'll use the curse to lock him down.
That was awkward.
It was a little. Would the Sunstrike damage have been enough to kill him?
I think it might have been. Either way, he does go down.
Anyway, they go with the Fate Bolt. And now Watson's turned up, so Liquid, they've got to run.
Well, Liquid's not the one winning fights with this, like, as we keep mentioning, right? Like, they're on, well, not on a timer per se, right? But they want to be the aggressors. Nisha gets caught again, and Saksa, this wasn't even a Firestorm, right? He just has the pit, he has the lift, he pulls him back so that he can get in front of him, and they block the rollout.
I mean, was that just too risky of a move there to be hitting the tower like that without the whole team behind him? Overall,
right, he's not really the one who wants to be hitting the tower. Sure, it's tier 1, so he can, but puts himself in a very vulnerable spot.
Quite a important shake-up there. As we say now, if Liquid lose this early game control, it's going to get tough, or at least it's going to start sort of resting very heavily on Mickey as the Wind Ranger to out-carry 3 pretty terrifying, scary-looking heroes that Yandex do have.
I think for Liquid also, like, the early BKBs are still pretty strong. Like, when Nisha gets it, he'll be able to just run in and out pretty easily. But I would say similar style for the side of Yandex. As we mentioned, Liquid is all magic damage, not much that really goes through. So I would imagine Yandex, they can just rush BKBs after these first core items. And I think Liquid's going to be in a lot of trouble. If Yandex is actually able to get to these BKBs without Liquid having a good advantage, there's concern.
Yeah, because I mean, we began to see sort of glimpses of it there. You know, like last fight, Watson's like, you know, I am at a point where I'm ready to turn up. Because with this Main Slayer, with its Deso timing, like, he will tear apart quite a lot of these heroes on Liquid.
They're pretty fragile, actually, when you look at it across the board.
But this Kez is going to be very scary.
Yeah.
Liquid, we'll see what the plan is now, back out on the map.
And he'll reduce, I mean, obviously so much, right? The Mage Slayer is going to be very strong if he's actually able to stick on these targets.
Yeah, it's going to get much harder for Liquid to fight into this.
Yeah. So let's see how these next few moments progress. Yandex said it's feeling pretty nice with the way the state is of them being behind at all. Top tower also now starting to get whittled down from Meteor Hammer and Forge Spirits. Chira, does he want to buy the shard? I mean, I think his team might be discussing about those BKBs, but the shard might help him get to the BKB at the same pace with the way that the game is going right now. So we'll see what Chira wants to do. Okay, full Ags.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time. Ags on the Underlord,
BKB and BKB on the Earth Spirit, and then they go.
Then Liquid are back ready to try and get that lead grown again.
But they better win those fights, right? They almost have to win those fights, otherwise it's going to look quite a bit more difficult as the game progresses. Game is slowing down.
Well, DM, Chira Jr., and Watson all going to be very happy about that.
Chira is just going to rush BKB, right? So he's not even buying the shard.
So this game.
Yeah, he's not. But I thought maybe he buys like the shard in between to get to it. But no, he just wants to make sure that he has it for probably the fight that's going to kick off in the next 2-3 minutes, right? Because it's going to be around Tormentor or Roche, so he wants to be prepared for it. And yeah, I mean, he needs BKB. Like, you need it versus Earth Spirit, or you can't just die 100-0. Especially at this point in the game. Okay, he's just getting close to it.
Yeah, Mickey as well. Very close to his BKB. So the 2 BKBs, the Agdams on the Underlord, Liquid, they're going to be very ready to go with that. And yeah, they have to win that fight. If they go for this team fight around these pickups and they don't, this game's going to start looking pretty dire pretty quick.
Yeah, I would think so as well too. They will have a timing window though, because Watson's is actually going to be delayed in terms of the synergy of how everybody else's timing is going to go. His is going to be a little bit slower, so that can be that moment where Liquid takes advantage for sure. Because right now you can see they're not like rushing it, right? Liquid, they're waiting for that timing.
Yep. That's one of them.
That's step 1.
Yeah, Mickey just a few hundred gold away from his BKB.
They're meeting. It looks like they were going to meet up for a smoke. Yeah, they are. Okay. So Liquid just with the BKB Earth Spirit, they're going to look for it since the other one is coming, and they do have the Ags Underlord. They can get a pick into an objective.
There we go. So trying this one without Mickey.
DM. It's a pretty juicy target.
He senses something. He's backing away, and
they know. I think they know where he's
deep.
farming. I think they can, yeah. And I think they kind of have to. I don't think they want to just let them sit back and farm like this.
Yeah, this should be a quick and easy pick. Yeah, they're going to bring in the Fiend's Gate as well. Make sure they get the job done. So they'll find DM.
They'll back out together. I guess they're just going to run a Tormentor with that, right? Any type of kill just to get that objective. But we did see Yandex didn't overreact. That's something important, right? Sure, you get the Doom, but they're farming like crazy. Everyone's just hitting the creeps, forcing the waves out.
Can you force Roche with the Kez and the Invoker?
You probably can attempt. No, it's not. It's probably not.
Wouldn't be fast enough.
No. And they had Doom, yeah, for sure, but yeah, without him. Sunshine.
He was close. He was close with the timing, not quite soon enough. A Liquid, they get the Tormentor. Shard for Tofu.
Big timings. The Shard also, yeah, for Tofu is going to be pretty massive, as we've indicated with their lineup, all this magic. Nisha is hunting. Saksa, he's very dead.
A really time now for Liquid to just...
good curse!
But the curse! It's going to put a stop to that. Actually allows them to take down Boxy. They'll still lose Saksa, but make sure they don't go empty-handed. Does end up costing them the 2 lives as the pick comes in.
Chira? He's turned up.
They get him as well. This is going to be huge for Liquid. He has the BKB TP, though.
Yeah.
And nothing to stop it. So he'll get away and did manage to bring down Tofu on the way out. So him sticking around actually made sure that they did get the trade there.
2 for 2. Getting these plays, even when Liquid's the one looking for them first, they will be able to get that wraparound there. Great curse. The blink, I believe he just picked up on that Wyvern there. Nice, exciting game.
Yeah, very, very close on the numbers, but definitely feels that much more delicate for Liquid.
More delicate for
their
Liquid.
Position in their draft. Yandex, you would imagine at this point still feeling in the much calmer position.
Chira looking at Nisha, but Nisha has BKB. They will get the stun though on him.
They get the opening. He's going to have to put the BKB and run, but Watson's on top of him with this incredible amount of physical damage. Nisha will roll away. Watson turns over towards Tofu instead.
Chira.
Get the sharpshooter off. Chira Jr. will manage to push back with the deafening blast. The body blocks are coming in though. Sets up for the power shot. Chira Jr. He'll go down this time, and he did manage to get the cold snap with the Meteor down onto Ace.
They got him.
So they get the trade.
And now Saksa does also have Firestorm. Hasn't been able to find one of these steals in a while.
Push back out onto Malady.
DM.
I'm trying to have forward. Mickey, he's going to try and step up for the kill, but the telekinesis is there.
BKB CD.
Mickey's got to back off.
5 seconds.
BKB about to come to an end. Keep the distance, Boxy. And see if he can get some sort of setup with the slow roll forward into the kick. Slowing down DM. Can he be saved? The shackle shot connects. He can't. Liquid.
Watson.
Oh! The huge echo slash. Cuts down Tofu and brings Mickey incredibly low. Mickey's got to get out.
Mickey does. I thought Mickey was actually going to die, but had the BKB ready. That was close.
Oh, and he's got no TP. So if Chira Jr. can do the maths, he's going to have a Sunstrike in 10 seconds.
No, he's not. He's not. There's no way.
Maybe. Yeah, he's healing up. Sunstrike would still kill him.
Not anymore.
No, he's too much HP.
Too much HP. Exchanges. It's not like Liquid's running away with the fights, right? They're getting into these kind of clashes. There's trades that are coming out for Yandex.
Yeah, they still need more than this, Liquid.
Yep.
Yandex are dealing with the pressure.
Watson now has claimed the top net worth spot, and Nisha somehow actually is getting a bit behind. Dying a couple times here over and over again. Having the answers for him. But it's Earth Spirit, so we know the scaling. This hero is absurd. This hero can still always go absolutely bonkers into the later stages.
Liquid, they might find Watson.
Okay. Chira.
Well, Chira.
BKB.
It just immediately BKB's there.
Cast the TP. Watson.
And Mickey didn't quite see him.
Look at that. Sneaky.
So should be able to TP out without having a BKB.
This is a really fun game. 11 to 20. All the BKBs. Cores all are having them now, if I'm not mistaken, right? Does Ace have it finished? I believe he does, coming out of the courier, so.
All right.
These fights definitely execution-based now at this point.
Coming up to the point of the game where a one-team fight probably means a Roshan for either of these sides. And
they both kill it pretty fast.
I'm at the point now as well where Yandex, they're
feel
good to
strong
go as well. They're ready to start making some smoke moves themselves.
Saksa also has the spell, right? He does have one of them at the ready. Does have that Firestone ready for quick kills. Boxy.
Oh,
Get the catch, a 3-man pit.
not really easy to capitalize on. I'm going to try, but
they just doom
turns
Ace.
with the doom down onto Ace.
Watson.
Tofu, get the pushback onto Watson. Into the follow Shackle shot. They're locking Watson down. Can Watson get away from this? He'll be able to get the BKB and the parry off, but the focus fire from Mickey finishes him off. Excellent angle there. The Tofu's able to come in with setup with that pushback into the Shackle shot. Gets them the huge kill. Taking out the Gaz.
He's got the shield rune.
He wants more. See if he can find a catch on a Jira Jr. BKB's going to be back up in a second for Jira Jr., so should be all right now, even if they do see him, and they don't. He's out of vision.
Tofu and Mickey in that fight, just kind of carrying it, right?
Absolutely.
Getting the connection, just 100-0 Watson. There's no carry for him.
And this, finally out of sort of the few attempts that Liquid's tried, a clear win for them on the track.
Yes,
they get the two kills, they get the big one. They take Watson down.
And Mickey gets the big money for it, too.
This is what Liquid need.
Did they even have to use? They didn't really even pop BKBs, right? And I think Ace overall in particular, if he's getting doomed like that, I think Ace is like, hell yeah, let's go, guys.
Because he's already done his job right.
Yep,
he's come in, he's dropped his spells. If he's tanking the Doom, the team is definitely happy.
I think overall for DM, he probably needs to save the Doom either for Nisha or for the Wind Ranger. I think using it on Ace after he just jumped, he already uses ulti, right? He's already kind of done that job, as you're saying. So how's Boxy doing for his Aghanims? He is getting close. Partisan brand on both of the mid laners. See which one gets lucky with the catalyst, of course, as we do get to that later. Mickey. He's playing a pretty flawless game so far on this Wind Ranger.
Yeah, Farm's been excellent and has not turned up any time at a wrong time. Jira Jr. Has got the BKB TP again.
It's a lot of damage.
It is getting closer and closer to where that damage is. I think you had a +1 in there. He might not be as lucky next time with the BKB TP plays.
Yeah, I mean, Mickey's going to be able to kill these heroes through their BKBs pretty easily quite soon. Once he's got the next, one of the next 2 items, he will be able to just go through it. Liquid still looking for all these constant aggressive plays, and Chira now no BKB up for 70 seconds. Does Liquid want to capitalize that in any way? Right now, it doesn't look like it too much, but they do have some time to look for that option.
And they do hit the aggressive scan there, knowing somebody's in the jungle farming.
Nisha.
Only really Mickey around. Okay, Tofu and Ace are going to join him.
Nisha, they want to look for him.
Here's the setup. They're going to go for Malady.
They got top Nisha. They got a Doom on him.
Yeah, so Liquid, whilst they're indeed looking for the Wyvern, not looking so hot on the other side of the map. So
big kill for Yandex.
I guess even if they weren't going for that move, they didn't really have any way. Well, I guess they could have had the Fiends get.
They could have Fiends get to baby safe. Yeah.
Liquid kind of went a little too hard there to try and get this Wyvern kill.
He also can just pop the Fiends Gate, and Nisha can BKB and just walk through it, right? He literally could just, right? You just BKB and click the Fiends Gate, even if you're doomed.
Because what came first then? The Doom play on Nisha or the Fiends Gate play on the Wyvern?
It was pretty much the same time.
Yeah, I guess unfortunate timing there for Liquid.
Yeah. Yandex will be very happy about that one. Watson now, Aghanims is finished up, getting closer toward that next big item for the Wind Ranger. Of course, the MKB if he can get to it. That was a full Shivas, by the way, also finished up for Nisha in that the fight that they caught him top. So literally as soon as he got it, he does go down. So at least they know that he has it as well. It's going to be some insane damage that's coming out from both sides, right? Magical damage, physical damage is incredibly high from both sides. Chira now, a very big time from, as you said, Nisha starting to fall behind in terms of that net worth, dies again. Chira not getting caught a couple of these times.
Yeah, he's pretty terrifying.
He's got the Hex.
I mean, he can pretty much make the solo plays onto a lot of these heroes now.
Yeah, even Mickey at potential of almost dying. Mickey now does have the crit. I actually like that he does this instead of going for the Lincolns. I wanted to have him to have the damage to kill someone through BKB, and this will give it to him.
That vulnerability, though, might hurt.
Sure, he does have
It is a little risky. Because he, indeed, as you said earlier, he was definitely considering just going for that Lincolns first, obviously realizing the value of this game. They'll get the setup.
Catch on the supports.
Two of them. The curse comes out, holding down Mickey. And she gets a good angle, though, and Mickey shreds through Saxa. They'll get the two supports
Right next to Roche.
and now they can indeed just go straight for the pit.
Great kills.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Any chance of a steal? Might see Chira Jr. throw
Just a Sunstrike. Yeah,
Yep.
just some information.
I mean, Watson could jump in. Or would that be too crazy?
They're looking for it. Look at Chira. He's
Watson's
setting up
tempted.
for Tornado.
They could definitely jump in for this.
The BKB's already on 2 cores.
Tornado's not going to hit.
Chira.
He's going to have to put the BKB. They'll get the doom on to Mickey. Mickey's been doomed. He's in trouble. TM's going to chase him down.
He's dead.
They're going to have him. That's going to be a Mickey gone. They do
Chira.
get Chira Jr. in return. Watson's going to try and make moves over towards Ace. Ace put the BKB, used the pit to hold back Watson. Watson's still got his own BKB ready to press if necessary. The buyback's coming from Malady.
Stun.
Push back on the DM, cold embrace there. Watson dropping down the Echo Slash, trying to force Liquid to not chase, but they'll still manage to get in on top of DM and kill off the Doom.
Liquid's team fight still is so strong around this Coddle too. He has to be addressed. How much he's doing, just being able to refresh the spells, give the extra stuff for Nisha, and just the extra heals too. It is very annoying what Boxy's able to do.
They can step into the pit Yandex now and finish the Roche. I don't know if Liquid's got enough with sort of their team fight already expended to get into the pit and actually stop this from going down now.
BKB's cooldown, and Watson's going to kill it too fast
Yeah,
for them to get
gonna
back.
have this.
Yeah, Yandex, they will be able to get away with it.
And Watson,
That was a heads-up way they got the Doom off as well onto Mickey. They got the Tornado into EMP, so he actually didn't have mana to get the BKB up initially, and they got the full combo onto him. If he gets BKB before all those other spells connect, he probably can reset, but not the case.
yeah, Yandex again with a very good kind of punch back, holding Liquid back. You know, if they could get that Roche, get that Aegis, their lead would really start, to grow absolutely in line with what they wanted to happen right with this lineup. But Yandex saying no. They put another slowdown on Liquid's progression, taking away that Roche and getting that Aegis secured for Watson.
Nisha. Looking for
around.
Chira, but Chira does have some backup, but so does Nisha.
It's a hard catch.
Saksa, whoop,
I'll go from here with the gate.
lifts himself away. He's got a lot of different ways to protect safely versus Ace. Won't connect there. Watson, 4 minutes with this Aegis, though. Going to be in a very good position to keep himself safe and to finish off that MKB. He's very close to it.
And just sort of the fact as well that in that last fight, Watson was not pressured to use the BKB at all. Like he felt confident enough to sort of run into that fight and no panic, didn't press BKB, didn't need to. Definitely a little bit of a worrying sign there for Liquid.
And this game is delivering again, though. But we did say this is like that time, right? 30, 35, 40 minutes. Yandex, even though Liquid with the 4K lead, Yandex now starting to maybe have that slight edge. We'll just have to see how the team fight execution. Liquid still does have a lot of ways to play these team fights pretty crazy.
Yeah, and Mickey's damage is like if they get their hands on any of these heroes, Mickey will destroy them.
Yes.
So they're pretty much guaranteed to kill if they on any of the cores if they get that clean entry. With Mickey being able to get him with the BKB and the focus fire. But if they don't find that, and especially if there's any sort of fight where Mickey gets kind of taken out first, it's going to leave a lot of heavy lifting for Nisha on the Earth Spirit to do the damage to clean up the team fight.
I mean, Mickey is #1 priority, right? Yeah. If he dies, the fight's pretty much essentially over, it feels like, for Liquid. All right, new neutral items. Who is going to get the Dream? Both carries already have the Dream, I would say, because they both have their serrated ship. If they just want to hang on to that one, they can. But the mid laners, right? They have Partisans, which they're happy about, but the Conjurers, that's always the Dream. And both of them probably two of the stronger ones that can actually carry it. Tofu, he's found.
There should be a little freebie here for you. Yandex.
Nice connection there from Chira. That gold lean gone. Still 2 minutes left on this Aegis, and there's the MKB finished for Watson. So yeah, for Mickey, much harder for him to play these fights.
His moves have to be perfect, Mickey. So far, so good. Just the one death. Doom at the Roshan. Outside of that, he's been doing everything possible here, Mickey.
Ooh, that's a big rune. Amp damage up top.
Still just under a couple of minutes left on this Aegis for Watson, so he's ready to fight.
Do they have a smoke? They do if they want to look for something here. Chira getting some good information, forcing down bottom. Does see Mickey. I believe he saw Nisha as well. Looks like they'll just hit the tier 2 mid. Pretty wild. No tier 2's dead, by the way. 36 minutes. Bottom.
They're going to go
Tira.
for Tira Junior.
Has BKB.
Hex.
Hex.
He turns the Hex. They're going to catch
Nisha.
one towards it. The Doom comes in. They jump Nisha straight away. DM's going to chase him out of the fight. Mickey was able to finish off Tira Junior. Nisha trying to keep his distance. But the jump forward there from Watson. They'll take the Earth Spirit down. A mid for a mid. So with Liquid, can they turn and find anything more that will
Watson
stop down to control the Wyvern for now? They could still have to get away from Watson. Saxa, jump forward. They have the Echo Slash in onto Ace. Ace forced to BKB. Get back under the tier 2 and back off. Liquid, they'll take everyone else out of there.
Mid for mid. Able to distance himself from Watson. I thought he was going to get a secondary connection. You can see Mickey drops incredibly low very fast here. He got the full focus fire onto Chiro there, though.
It won't be as easy to run away from Watson next time. Should have the Blink Dagger coming out very soon.
It's getting big, and bigger and bigger. Okay, he gets flares, so you actually got some RNG, of course, with the neutral, so very nice for him. Since he already has MKB, he doesn't need the Shiv as much versus the Wind Ranger. This is a very strong item. Especially for Kaz. I mean, the damage that you get with the base damage, too, will just rip through these heroes. We do see one of the catalysts for DM. Also now picking up the neutral item, or sorry, the neutral creep that we see a lot of them get later in the stages. When you have Shivas, you swap over to congregations. Mickey.
He's in trouble. He's going to have to run. The curse is there. The Sunstrike comes down. That's Mickey dead for nearly 100 seconds. No buyback.
Uh-oh.
Said his performance had to kind of be perfect from this point onwards.
Bottom, DM's BKB cooldown 3, 2. Won't be able to get it off. Gets exploded.
Liquid not going empty-handed, but again, still not trades that feel good. Sure, they get the offlane, but losing Mickey.
They are playing a 4 Protect 1, right? On Liquid. Sure, Earth Spirit is a different monstrosity where he kind of has this type of scaling too, but they are essentially playing that 4 Protect 1 in this game versus a Doom.
Tier 2 in the mid gone, and Yandex should be able to clean up the tier 2 top.
First tier 2 is 38 minutes. Pretty late from what we see most situations, but now going to open up the map. Liquid, can they actually get a trade of tier 2? Dangerous for them to go for it. I feel like Yandex is going to look for this fight 100% down here.
Yeah, they're not scared of a fight whatsoever, especially if they can try and take this from an angle.
Oh, they might
not expect this smoke across the map.
Oh, they might cut them right off. If he does get the Hex connection.
You get the jump on Anisha, it's a huge one.
Nisha, they're going to
He's
spotted.
They'll get the Hex, no way to save him.
Deleted.
Nisha's gone. The rest have to run. It's going to be a curse up in a few seconds. I mean, if Malady can kind of keep his hands on Ace, they might have a chance to get
Blood
the
grenade.
upload. He's got BKB, has to press it. And Watson.
Is Ace even safe?
He's still ready to close in on him. We'll have the Will-O-Wisp.
Lift.
Still, Watson in. Huge damage comes out. The Hex there onto Ace. Ace, he'll fall. The curse as well, controlling the supports, allowing time for Watson to close up onto Boxy.
What a curse.
To Tofu. Yandex, effective getting the full team wipe. Everybody's dead on Liquid. Liquid, we saw them try their best, but it does look like they may have just not been able to find that early lead, find that early timing. Yandex, throughout this game, they have absolutely kept Liquid in check.
Oh, yeah. Great movements. Great. I mean, across the board, the individual plays, as we've seen from Yandex, have been top tier to be able to just slow down, keep slowing down the timings, getting these extra catches. Nisha has 6 deaths. And now, yeah, we're seeing Saxa, right? With a couple of these just small steals, they have insane effect. Now with the pit as well.
Yandex
fully hitting that stride. Right around that 30 to 40 minutes, right? Like that's how their lineup was pretty much designed when they go for this greed. Not falling behind in this game.
It does just, for all the great plays the Liquid were getting away with early, it just wasn't enough. And it really does feel like a game where, Liquid, they were sweating throughout this one. Yandex, I don't know if they're breaking a sweat at all. They had all the answers every single time.
Yeah, definitely not Watson, that's for sure.
No.
Full set. Funny, the first two tier 2s drop at 38 minutes, and Arax drops at 40. So, pretty cool indicator of how this game has gone. And my God, look at that swing. Gold, experience, everything, just massive swing forward now.
Yeah. A very, very difficult hole for sort of Liquid to kind of dig themselves out of now. The way that last few plays have gone.
They just have to, I mean, that last one especially too, that was kind of this chain feed of sequence, right? They lost heroes one by one by one. If they have everyone together, Liquid is obviously so much stronger and they have good high ground defense, but they can't lose these heroes one by one like this. Losing Mickey at the start of things and then not being prepared for the move bottom, losing everybody else one by one by one. Now they're grouped up. Let's see how that'll look. if they can get a catch onto Yandex.
No one down at the moment with this play. I mean, they can settle for a torment. Find something here, Liquid. We'll look to go for the gate and see if they get anyone on the top side of the map.
They want to kill, but
Yeah.
they might have to just settle.
Roshan's still not going to be up for a minute and a half, so a little slightly longer there. Watson was checking to see if it was an earlier respawn.
Perhaps a little bit of indecision. They're thinking about what they want to do. Looks like one person was pinging the Tormentor, another person was saying we need to go through the Twin Gate, so let's see what the decision's going to be. It is going to be Twin Gate. Got to throw the scan first. Looking to find an angle here. They have the Underlord in the base for the port over. Ace getting close to 25. Oh, Saksa. He's got A on disc, so he's quite a bit harder for them to bring down now.
And Watson, he's in with the counterplay.
Woo!
He jumps forward straight away, forces Mickey down. What the BKB? Watson's in on top of him. Mickey's got to run.
Can he?
He
can't.
cannot. Watson cuts him down. Mickey cannot survive as Watson's going to be able to clean up the course. Nisha's dead.
He's too strong. Mickey can't play the team fights
And
anymore.
Ace, BKB's come to an end. Yandex chase him down. They'll bring the Underlord down. It's a bit too much now for Liquid.
Far
They
too
couldn't
much.
find the timing, and as we said, at this stage of the game, it's getting closer and closer to impossible for Liquid to swing this one back.
Yeah, some of these, I mean, these Kazas, if they do get to this point, when they get to their stride, right, there's not many heroes that can play too easily versus it. Just easily destroyed, dismantled, and probably another set here at least, but yeah, this game pretty out of control now for Liquid.
Watson is ready to blink in onto Tofu there. Tofu able to head back in time. Damage to be done. There is still a tier 2 on the bottom lane, so Mega Creep
They might
won't
just
be on
go
the menu,
in.
but the game,
They might
that
just end.
might be on the menu. Onto the tier 4s.
They have Alacrity, they have the Bota. Yeah, so they're going to kill these buildings insanely fast. Up the Glyph. They'll live to see one more day. Roche is up. They'll back up. Yandex will play it safe.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, you could. I'm like in similar vein with you, right? It did not feel like they were sweating. Like they were just like,
No, I
okay,
think Yandex-
we know
okay.
we've got the scaling, we
Guys,
know
we're
we've
gonna
got
do
the
this play.
green.
We're going to do this. You guys want to fight there? We're going to do this.
I think that's important is that they didn't overreact a lot of times when you can see that Liquid was trying to get that momentum when they catch, like this was a long time ago, obviously, but when they catch DM bottom, right? When they do that type of smoke play with 4 heroes, they get the Tormentor. Yandex just doesn't react. They just keep forcing, keep farming. They don't TP and lose more heroes. The way that
It
they
just
played
seemed
around
like
was smart.
they knew exactly what Liquid's game plan was.
Yeah,
and
Did
they
feel like it.
knew exactly kind of what each and every move that Liquid were likely to make was going to be. Definitely did their research and preparation coming into this one, and seemingly knowing the opponent's playstyle and likely approach after the draft
Just a couple.
to a T.
Like a couple of these slip-ups, right, in particular. I think Nisha losing a lot of momentum for himself in particular when he does get caught. He finishes like a full Shivas, dies for 70 seconds. I think there was another scenario where in the top lane, right, when he was hitting the tower, dies there after getting a lot of momentum. Those things really matter when you're playing this type of lineup of all magic damage essentially early and just relying on the Wind Ranger. So all those deaths do compound.
Radiant are scanning.
And then, yeah, losing the Roche, right? That's another big one, too, is not able to successfully get that Roche. Yandex able to finish it off and have that Aegis.
That was at the point where it was starting to maybe look like Liquid was going to build that lead that they needed.
Yeah.
But yeah, Yandex, again, having that stage of the game also covered and that move ready to go with.
His bottom tower is under attack.
And Invoker looking as busted as ever, I will say. So
That's in Chira Jr.'s hands.
Yep.
And Watson
Oh my God.
diving in.
Just deletes the supports. Nothing you can do. Kaz things.
Final tier 2 gone. Still many minutes left with this Aegis on Watson. They're going to be ready to jump the high ground.
Oh, the core is level 25 as well. Sunstrike Revision to catch the start of the fight. They'll steal a pit. So Hux is happy.
Liquid, do they have some sort of one final miraculous hold here within them against Yandex?
Banner's down. No one can hit it. Catapult with Alacrity. Big pit versus small pit.
Yandex. Very safely.
Catapults are still affected from the banner right there, too. So Alacrity Catapults still doing their work. They don't even have to risk a hero to take out these racks. Watson will jump in, though. They see Mickey.
They're going to lift up on a Mickey. Mickey's going to put the BKB. Keep his distance. Try and tell the focus fire out of Watson. The parry off. Of course, Watson still has that Aegis ready to go.
Mega
He's going to be there. They'll turn to TM instead. Will-O-Wisp is down. BKB from TM allows him to get away. Watson still has his own BKB ready to press and pop it now. He's caught by the silence. Lift up the side to protect him. Winston's guard. Holding back Mickey. Watson's going to get the space to back out of there. Yandex, they've got the mega creeps. They might lose Malady. Mickey shackles there. Nisha rolls forward. They'll get a Wyvern kill.
Nisha.
But the damage is done. And now the Doom down onto Nisha. He's got to get out. He might just be dead to the damage this time.
I'm pretty sure he's dead. Taken away.
Yeah, that should be enough. He's gone. Does have buyback, but yeah, the mega creeps are out. They only lost the Wyvern there on that attempt, Yandex. So things continue to be held very safely in control by Yandex.
And Sox are doing some crazy damage, crazy controls. We do see even just with these casual firestorms really quickly, multiple times of these fights. They honestly didn't even have to go for that type of play on Yandex because they were just quickly, just safely sieging for the megas, but just wanted to get that extra kill onto Mickey. And they're going to look to close it out here. Yep. Another jump.
Ready with a jump to get the instant catch on the Tofu. Lewis will be dropped down in an attempt to save him, but won't stop him. He's going to be stuck inside of the base here, DM, but he's very tanky.
He's Krullas.
McKay.
Lift.
Finish off the job, but yeah, Zach's able to get him back out of the base. Doesn't get him quite back to safety, though. DM does die.
Some kills.
See if we can chase for more. Have to be careful, though, because Watson's ready to turn on him. Ace pots the BKB, but Watson chasing on forward. Ace will get back up to the high ground.
He's going to take a lot of tick damage here, but he should still be okay. Yeah, I thought it was actually going to be less, a little bit more than that, but ends up surviving, gets a little extra heal. Mega's claimed.
They got a lot of money to spend there on Yandex after that. You know, we're seeing about 6.5k gold in the bank of Chira Jr.
Watson can eat his eggs and buy whichever item he wants. Right now he is queuing up that Scotty. Okay, queuing up the Satanic. That's crazy to say how, you know, we've talked so much about how OP, Earthspirit, and all that is, right? This is one of those, they dealt with Nisha. They really addressed him a lot in this game. He's still only level, 23, I believe, on the Earthspirit as well, too. So not even having that 25 talent that makes him super busted as well. It's putting a lot of attention onto him.
Yeah, I mean, I think without a doubt, right, game 2, Liquid, they're just going to have to try a completely different strat, right? This sort of play style seems like Yandex, they were very ready for it.
Or just have to just be a little bit cleaner as well, too, right? Like, you can't make these type of, like, almost any mistakes with this type of draft when you're playing versus from Yandex. But yeah, probably going to go for something a bit different here. And maybe just not give up the Invoker and a Kaz, right? These two heroes are insanely strong when they're together.
I mean, these might be two of their
best.
I was going to say, if not the best that they will take here for Chira Jr. and Watson right now in this patch. They love these two heroes.
They're just insane when it gets to these later stages because they're just for their innate reason, right? They have so many spells. They literally have like 10 abilities.
Mm-hmm. And how much did the Rubik Underlord factor in? Are you watching this thinking, maybe...
Quite a lot.
Yeah, you still feel that's a risk that's not really worth taking.
I think 2 or 3 of the deaths on Nisha were because Soxa got like pit, right?
Yeah,
so he got like a pit plus a lift and then
yeah. Makes it hard.
And it's just always the threat of it too, right? So Malady being a ward.
He's chilling.
They can play this, I mean, as safe as they want right now on Yandex. Wait for someone to show. They also can just delete a hero in a heartbeat too, so it's not easy for Liquid to show themselves. Even these cores can die instantly. That's a lot of damage on Watson. How much does it actually go up? So 291, 241. When you get to Alacrity plus Flare's Boda, he's going to be hitting for... He's going to do like 700 something damage per hit on the Kez, not including crits. But
he's going to be able to get the setup on Anisha. It's outside of the base.
Just again, so many times they're fighting Anisha. Nice try.
Oxy's looking for some pretty crazy wraparound.
Oh, okay.
Get the shackle. Look at the Fiend's Gate.
This is a
Will-O-Wisp down on the two of them, but
Watson.
there we go. Watson cuts apart, boxing a couple of slashes.
Mickey,
Watson's ready to try and chase.
he sees him. He's got the mark on him. TP coming over from DM. Using the courier as well to scout.
Mickey
Mickey.
is looking pretty dead. The dude's
Farewell.
upon him.
In the base.
Mickey gone. Maybe they could get Chira Jr. They've used all these buybacks. Doesn't look like they're going to get him even with the 3 buybacks coming out.
And-
Chira Jr. is able to get away.
And the Ancient, 1/3 HP. Watson can probably just go in and finish it off with a BKB if you'd like to. There's a glyph, though.
Chira Jr., he wants more kills.
He does.
He's here with the setup. Not the force to get Ace away from the combo.
So much damage. Oh, my God. One Firestone with this Conjurer's Catalyst. And, oh!
He wants more kills. He's ready to come in. They'll protect Mickey momentarily with the Stone Form, but not enough to save it. They're ready to kill off Liquid in the fountain. The game's over. GG's call. A very scary Yandex here in this game 1. Very much showing that they did their homework. They knew
did.
what Liquid were going to do. They saw the draft. They're like, okay, you want to do this, you want to do that, make the moves here, make the moves there. They were there every time.
Greed
every
is
single
good.
time they knew what they wanted, and they came with the answer.
Yeah, and Greed is definitely good in this game, right? We saw literally it's three pretty greedy core heroes that they went for, and they didn't end up losing a tier 2, if I'm not mistaken, or not till like very late.
Yeah,
I didn't
at
remember,
least,
but
yeah.
right, because 38 minutes, the tier 2s were all up, or 36 minutes. It was Yandex who was actually the ones able to claim those objectives instead. So yeah, really, really impressive stuff, actually.
And maybe first game of the day for Liquid, because there were some sort of like some mistakes, some kind of plays that weren't, it wasn't Liquid at their best. Game 2, we're definitely going to see Liquid come in with a much stronger showing. And as you say, maybe there is a chance that they do something similar, because they might indeed just look at this game and feel like, well, if we did play it just a little bit better in the early to mid game, we would have had this one.
Yeah, and I don't want to harp so much on Tanisha, but I felt like for him, he got addressed pretty hard in this game, right? Like looking at his net worth here as well, a lot of these deaths, they snowballed onto him. Prevented Liquid from getting the snowball that they initially really wanted to be able to play around that.
Yeah.
So yeah, really cool. I mean, it's a very exciting game though. It's pretty even for the majority of it, but as we said, you could kind of feel Yandex being like, let's go, baby, get us to that 35 minutes.
Yandex, they look very warmed up and ready with this game 1. They were completely in their element throughout this. Never feeling too pressured by the moves from Liquid.
No, Liquid needed to get more done, needed to be cleaner. And yeah, it just like I feel like it's right. We're just seeing the replay reel of Nisha getting caught by these hexes, by the instant lifts and everything. So for Saksa, besides just even playing versus the Underlord, I feel like he just did a great job of getting these catches with the lift.
Yeah,
fun game.
It was a lot of brawling, but just not quite enough successful brawling from Liquid in the earlier stages. So they were getting the kills, they were getting the kind of early kill advantage. But shit, never really quite shutting down the cause as much as needs be.
Yeah, they want
very difficult.
They want that first Roche. They want to get those tier 2s. They want to constrict map. Just wasn't the case that they were able to find and get that. I think they only ended up getting like, what was the highest lead? Like a 4K, right? Like this is a lineup that wants to get more than that.
I don't think the number ever got higher than 4K for Liquid. Yeah. And it was around that Roche timing, yeah. If they got that into the Roche, then sure. They would have absolutely had a chance to kind of rectify some of the earlier mistakes that didn't allow them to be further ahead. But they couldn't quite do it. Yandex having all the answers and looking very, very impressive with their showing here in this game 1.
And maybe we do get, as we said, Liquid did do a lot of targeted bans. I think we mentioned that at the start, right? They did Enigma, Undying, Nature's Prophet. Maybe we'll see, right? Like, are you more scared of an Undying than an Invoker on Chira Jr.? Maybe they are going to throw one of these just to play versus it rather than just give them.
Are you more scared of the Nature's Prophet than the Kez?
There has to be some type of scrim information as well too there, right? And I would say probably, I think Watson for me right now, with what we saw from, I forget which tournament it was, Blast or something. One of the last few tournaments, and he did look like he was the best Nature's Prophet. He actually was over Mickey. So I think perhaps
have to be still in the first rounds. Yeah, I mean, that's very, very fair. But indeed, yeah, Chira Jr. on his Invoker, got to give it to him here for the
100%
player.
He was owning.
Yeah, fantastic start. And maybe indeed, when teams at this level and this closely match, maybe those little things indeed did make the difference. Getting that first blood for the Invoker right, it did. He had a pretty nice start to the game, and he really made it work. Well, we've got a treat for you guys.
Wait, what?
I don't think it's a live one. It's probably from, we spoke to him earlier in the day, yesterday. We're going to have some words from Mickey whilst we wait for game 2 to come up on your screen. So don't go anywhere. Has a quick words from Mickey about this international. We'll be back with game 2 between Liquid and Yandex.
All right, Mickey. Do you know how many TIs you've been to now with this one?
How many TIs I've been at?
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 5. 5.
Including this one?
Yeah.
6.
Is it 6?
19, 22, 23, 24, 25.
All right. I forgot one year where we like sucked ass.
Yeah, that's what, like, okay, so imagine I go back in time to
Yeah.
2021 and I tell Michael Vu in 2021, one day you're actually going to lose track of how many TIs you've been to.
Yeah.
Would he believe me?
No, not really. But here we are.
Here we are. And you've established quite the history here. So I was hoping to go back year by year with you and see what your memories of each TI were like. So
Yeah.
let's start with 2019, your first time in Shanghai on Alliance. What was it like?
It was very different with Alliance because I think we had like no expectations. We just went in there and we're like happy to be there.
Mhm.
And then eventually the unfortunate thing happened where someone mispicked gyrocopter. I don't know who. I'm not gonna
Who
put any
remembers?
names.
It's on the past.
If you know, you know. But yeah, that was like I guess the most memorable one for that reason.
But building up to, I guess, your first ever TI, you have been playing competitive MOBAs for a very, very long time. Did it live up to the hype of being like, this is the tournament of all tournaments?
No, for sure. Like when you first step on the stage, you realize like, wow, this is what every pro like strive to be.
Mhm.
So it was a cool experience for sure.
Then after that, after you mentioned there was a bit of a road bump on 2021, we'll gloss over that. You bounce back though, to an extent. Singapore, you make it to TI, but just by the skin of your teeth.
Actually, I remember that TI was like our roughest period ever. Like, because I think we played with a new roster, Zai and Matu, right?
Mhm.
And things didn't go as smoothly in the beginning, and we had to like climb our way up from like the last chance qualifier to eventually playing in the playoffs. So it was like I would say one of the roughest roads for sure in my career, but also the most memorable one because I remember there was a game where I survived with like 1 HP. Was that TI?
Yep, against Thunder.
Yeah, I will
Awakening.
never forget that game. So, things happen and they happen for a reason. So.
Then the next year, 2023, we're going to Seattle. How was that build up to the season?
I think that year was... Actually, I don't remember what happened in that year. Well, just scrap it. I don't remember.
Do you remember the TI at least?
I think I remember the TI, but it wasn't... Not really. I just remember we lost to gaming and then that's it.
Sure.
I guess we lost to the two champions or like the two finalists.
Exactly. I mean, your Spirit upper bracket was a very thrilling match. Copenhagen. What's your memories from obviously lifting the trophy, but before that?
I don't know. I just remember this patch was like the best patch ever for me. I think gaming like came to me and just said, "This is your patch. Like, do what you want with it, but this is given to you." And yeah, that's how I felt when I was playing in that. Yeah.
Which was the hero that you liked the most? Was it your Nature's Prophet?
No, I mean people say Nature's Prophet, but I think Wind Ranger with the blade
Sure.
thing was like the most fun I've ever had playing Dota. So.
And then for that TI as well, how did your other teammates feel going into it? Because I know that one had the baggage of 33, most likely knew that he was leaving. And did you guys just feel liberated? You were like, yo, let's just see how it goes.
We had the team talk and we all agreed that we wanted to do like our best, even if he's like leaving a team or whatnot. Like, we wanted to do, like everyone wanted to win and we just put in like effort.
And if I went back in time in 2021 and told you not only would you win TI, but you'd win it without dropping a single series in upper bracket, did you think you were going to be that dominant that TI?
Not really, because I think we also beat gaming twice, which were our like enemies that season that like beat us all the time. So, but yeah, if you ask me that we're gonna beat them 2 times in a row and winning TI on top of it, it's like a dream. I don't know.
Well, welcome back to Shanghai, Mickey. After your first TI to this TI, can't wait to see how Team Liquid do.
Thank you.
To get your items eventually, and this is exactly what they had in the first game on the Spirit side with the Centaur plus a turret, like Saber was saying. And now we do get to see the Earth Spirit that we were talking about. This hero is just a very powerful mid laner because he scales really well into the game. The later it goes, he just becomes really powerful with items, and his talents are very strong. He's also good early game because you can rotate everywhere. You're kind of fast on the map. You deal a lot of damage. I think it is a hero that can, he can roll onto the Lina, which is what you want. You want that gap close we keep talking about. So I like the Earth Spirit. Maybe they have some read on where the Lina is, because I'm not sure how Nightfall rates Lina on his list.
Mm-hmm.
I know Mikoto for sure plays it.
Yeah.
And
He's a really
if they
good
know that, then maybe they're like, Earth Spirit is going to be fine against Lina. We're just going to take the matchup already. And now we see the Bane coming out because Undying is banned. I think Undying would have been fantastic for both teams. But we do see Bane, which usually I believe Rue plays it. So they kind of have their lane showing. And now I'm thinking Aurora should probably just pick their two supports to kind of keep things hidden. Shadow Demon, I like that. That is a save against the Bane, specifically. When somebody gets gripped, you can just disrupt them. It's also a good lane with the Centaur because you set up for the Stomp. It's a save for Lina later in the game. And now I'm thinking maybe Kayori's gonna play the Shadow Demon. I know he does play that.
He
one.
does, yeah. That's one of his four.
Yeah. It is a really strong lane with Centaur, though. I feel like they might be able to put this one and then pick a melee guy to protect the Lina. But that's the beauty. They can do whatever they want in this situation. That's a nice part about Shadow Demon, is that he can go both safe lane and offlane.
What about Phoenix here? Because I think Phoenix is actually pretty good against Lone Druid in the game. I think Sunray is very good against these high HP targets. There it is. Let's go. I'm hyped. I love Phoenix. So it's one of my favorite heroes of all time. And obviously, Kaori plays a fantastic Phoenix. And I can see it here because currently you have this angle to gate on the Lone Druid. Because I think this Lone Druid hero, we talked about it yesterday, but if the Lone Druid doesn't get off to a good start, he can kind of be a liability for a very long time.
Yeah.
And if you're able to draw the lane a little bit, and then the position 5 gates to your lane and you start attacking him, and maybe you get a kill on him when he doesn't have his bear up, like the bear cooldown, the hero suffers a lot. So I can kind of picture it now where they get this Shadow Demon disrupt on the Lone Druid, the Phoenix is gating in, they're mass attacking this lane, the Lone Druid suffers, and they can snowball the game off of that.
Also, Bane and Earth Spirit are pretty bad egg hitters.
They are, yeah. I mean, Lone Druid is good, but you're relying on a hero that's like already kind of countered by Phoenix to hit the egg. Like Tal was saying, the percentage damage is insanely good this game. It's really nice against the Lone Druid bear.
I'm interested to see what they pick here because they need an offlaner. Yeah, offlane against Lina. Mars is very nice. It's counters both Lina and Centaur because, as a Centaur, you want to click Stampede to run away. But against Mars, you can't really do that because he's going to arena you. It's really nice team fight. They have the Earth Spirit and Mars to set up the fights together. They have many circles, and circles are OP in team fights. At the same time, they also have the Bane to pick off on the map. So far, very balanced draft from Spirit.
Yeah, I think it's they are definitely addressing the Lina. Like for sure, Mars is good against Lina. It's good against Centaur. I guess in some ways it can also be good against. I don't think it's that good against Phoenix SD anymore because you can still save through the arena, and Egg is definitely good. Like honestly, this is an amazing Phoenix game. If I'm a Phoenix player here, I'm like, guys, I can carry this if I get a good egg off in the fights. And now I'm guessing Nightfall gets his pick against Mars. Maybe we're going to see the Phantom Lancer again. If they don't ban it, that is a really good matchup for the Phantom Lancer, and I think it's also a good game for PL. Even though you have Alina, I think you can pick harder carries. And they do leave it in a pool, so they're saying we're gonna ban Tiny and Alchemist, who sort of help Lina play her game because they're another initiator. So they're trying to ban the cohesiveness of the Aurora lineup as opposed to the worst possible matchup for Mars. So that's what Spirit thinks like, and I see the vision, but we'll see what Nightfall wants to play. And I think the last hero left is not Mies. I think he's the last one who picks his hero here.
And yeah, Willow looks amazing.
I like Willow.
Willow plus
That's
Mars, classic combo.
Yep. Is the Rubik that gets banned out also a very strong hero, especially in the hands of Not Me? And we've seen Rubik being very popular this morning as well. Definitely, I mean, it's always a good TI hero as well.
10 seconds
A
remaining.
lot of good stuff to steal.
Yeah.
In this game, big ultis, disruption is nice.
Remaining.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see. Not a lot of reserve time left for Spirit. They've used the majority of it already. These are their last couple of seconds that they have, and then end up going for the Jakiro, and that means, yeah.
I guess that means Bane is going position 4 then.
Looks like it. Yeah.
They can do either.
Yeah, they can do either. I'm thinking this looks like a pretty good illusion game for Nightfall, like Naga Siren, Phantom Lancer. Maybe doesn't lend into the Lina lineup, but he could overtake the game just with those heroes alone. That's what I'm thinking. What do you guys think?
I mean, look at that guy. He's cooking. He's ready. He's like, guys, give me PL.
He's getting the spice ready right now to put into the soup.
He looks very excited. Yeah. Really into that. I mean, if you give Nightfall an excuse to play Phantom Lancer.
Was that one even targeted last game? I'm gonna look back.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, for, at least not a lot of times in many of the drafts.
Not lately.
Not a hotly contested one. Sure, it's one that we know that the Liquid do like
Sure.
in the past, but
I don't think it was banned
not
in the
one
last
of the
game.
top heroes, at least from the day one games.
Yeah, it was not banned. So worrying more about that one.
Does it say something about an upcoming pick? Is there a specific Watson hero that he's going to be like, I didn't want to lane against a beast?
It's a good question. I'd have to think about it a little more.
Liquid. See if there's anything else from that game one that warrants a ban. Does the Kez warrant a ban, I guess is the question. It doesn't. They'll go the other way and ban out the Doom from game one.
Quick little hoodwink
DM.
pick. Okay. Just stable picks right now. Nothing really being too revealed. Hoodwink is probably going to be one of the most picked heroes in this tournament.
Does DM want that Enigma? It is there. I don't think these two heroes, do they put you off from it playing Enigma?
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, sure, your Eidolons aren't going to stand much. of a chance,
Yeah,
right,
I
when
think
these two turn up,
maybe he
but
doesn't want it.
The
but
Black Hole threat's pretty good against Lina, right?
it is, especially with an invoker who can set up for it
Yeah.
too.
So I would not hate it.
It's all up to DM really, if he wants to actually go down that style right now. He doesn't really know what he's laning verse at all either. Like we don't know if there's a
No.
hoodwink 4 or 5. It can flex. Lina can be
No.
carry or mid, likely mid, but maybe
But as
once...
you say, it's a lineup that's not afraid to first pick an Enigma.
Yeah.
Right. So
I could even, honestly, I could see them pick Rubik again here. Not to reveal much of anything. They'll go for the Mirana instead. All right. So this is another one that can be like the pseudo gap closer in a way, right? With Moonlight Shadow to sneak in versus some of these backline heroes can absolutely be there. I was only saying Rubik because like Lina as well too. These stuns are insane. Like getting LSA, even though they don't use it that often, if you do get that or hoodwink stuns, can be good. And Saksa just, as we saw, sure he's versus Underlord, but he will play it.
5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to play.
Oh, they've got their Bane in the. Oh yeah, it was banned. Oh
Classic.
my god, I can't believe that wasn't actually banned. So
Bane Mirana.
that is.
I mean, Bane,
nice
Bane Mirana, Bane Invoker, right? The setup for the arrows, the setup for the sun strikes.
even say a small potential save as well
Yep.
too, right? Versus the Laguna plus the bush or the spells too.
Can and probably will happen.
Yep, could definitely do some sleep saves, sleep disengages.
And the Bane looking very good.
Gives them some easier vision for catch as well
Yep.
too. Nighttime vision when you're playing around with the Moonlight Shadow. Since a lot of these teams, as for always, right? You smoke around nighttime, you play with that. So Bane always is going to be good for things like that. And look at the Sunstrike setup, right? Last game,
Oh, yeah,
Shiro
yeah,
was
the-
right.
yeah.
Shiro was landing on last game.
Without
This
it.
game,
So you give
woo-hoo-hoo.
him a Bane at his side, and
He's
yeah,
got the literal dream.
it's looking. I mean, yeah, this sort of a lineup that's buffing up the Invoker's potential after what we saw from game one. It's looking pretty impressive from Yandex with his first 3 picks. Liquid, especially because they did get this Hoodwink second, haven't really shown us too much with their draft, so not enough to kind of get super excited about. Maybe this third pick will change that.
A lot can get revealed, but they could do something tricky. So they can still Earth Spirit in a way and then swap it to support. They'll go for just like it.
All right,
so,
I mean, this is the classic kind of answer to these sort of supports, right?
yes, just run them over with all the summons.
Yeah.
Also good versus Invoker, so maybe that's why they just wanted to get rid of the Beastmaster. So similar kind of vein. I like Lycan quite a lot too, just because of the wolves. Not even just because of overwhelming these heroes, it's just knowing where they are, right? Knowing where Bane is, scouting him out with the wolf, putting it on him with the move walk. A lot of different things that you can do to set up for these plays.
Liquid likely picking their next support here. Save that last pick for Mickey. Still maybe looking for some sort of save.
I want to save.
don't
That's
have
what I'm
Lina
thinking.
at
That's
the
why
moment. Lina feels vulnerable.
That's why I was saying maybe the Earth Spirit. Like Boxy used to play it as a support as well.
Yeah,
too.
we
And you
haven't
could do
seen
some.
any support Earth Spirit yet.
Okay, so it'll be the SD.
This
That's
is
the
what-
other
this is
one
what
that
we
we were
wanted to
saying.
see, right?
Yeah,
This
just
is
someone
pretty
that
much the best save
exactly.
for this situation. Now you've got some sort of way of protecting the Lina.
And not only is it just a save, it's also a decent setup sometimes too for the Lina to make these kind of moves. So
Can sometimes go wrong against an Invoker, right?
it can.
You know what I mean? You get that disruption in, a bail someone out. If they're already low HP, Chira Junior's Sunstrike's going to be waiting for them on the way out.
But it was probably
still the best save.
the best one left of the saves that, at least from what we were saying, you know, the removal of the hero, so you don't just get deleted from the combo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
more combo play.
All right.
This is Wombo combo lineup Yandex
Yeah.
is going for. And Naga versus Lycan, it's one of the better heroes to address it as well, too.
You just, ensnare him.
You just ensnare him.
Song and walk away.
Yep. And inside the landing phase, you're insanely high armor. Your illusions are strong, too. You
Yep.
can actually trade pretty
It's-
effectively.
And it's very good against the Lina, right? As you say, the
Yeah.
setup from this Naga Siren is pretty much the best you could offer. You just sing, surround the Lina. Good job trying to, good luck trying to bail the Lina out with just a disruption alone when that entire team is around them.
They got to make sure they protect this Naga, though. So Sven ban, absolutely appropriate. It's one of the best heroes versus it, and just actually a very good hero right now. So
Let's have a look here as they come in with the next round of bans.
wait, is it? He said they said it's Tofu's birthday.
Oh, Tofu's birthday.
Oh, would you look at
Oh,
that?
there we go.
Happy birthday, Tofu.
See if he can get himself the win here in this game
Yeah, see
too.
if we can get a dub. What's his age now? Actually, I don't even know. Tofu's still one of the younger
He's
ones, right?
pretty young.
He's still a
Tofu,
youngin'.
yeah.
He's not one of us boomers anymore, right?
Oh, final bans coming in.
He's 30.
Oh, it's
man,
big
okay,
3-0
maybe-
today
yeah,
for
okay.
Tofu.
Nope, it's all downhill from here.
Our producer's also about to turn 30. You've just given him the bad news, folks.
That's okay. I'm 36, dude. I know how it is. Oh, that hurts to even say. All right, Enigma ban. So still something that they were thinking about. And yeah, now with the Naga, you have to, right? Otherwise, it's just too much wombo combo setup. So, I mean, a lot of DM targeted bans. Darkseer's still there for the wombo combo as well, too. Sure, it doesn't work with Song. Have to indicate that,
Yeah, you gotta
guys.
be careful. Yeah, the pros they know.
Yeah,
we have
even though
seen
last time
pros
we
not
literally
know.
saw them not
Yeah,
know.
we've seen people try and vacuum during song, and that's happened.
I forgot who it was. Was it X? I can't remember. I'm
was
not
a
going to
good
call them
player.
that.
It
It
was
was
a
a good
very good
team.
player.
Yeah, they goofed. Okay,
Tiny
Tiny
Man.
makes sense. That's another one. Yep. What's the other ones versus the Naga Siren that used to be? My brain is like not
What they
working right
got?
now. Because those, I mean, Sven is the big one.
Yeah, I mean it's.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
feel like is there not still a chance that he does just go for the win range again because they do really like it.
Remaining.
I would love it, but it's at least to carry this.
I hate it. I hate it this game. They're so
No.
I think they're so single target if they do that. Right now, I think they're already almost too single target, which is my concern for them. But I don't know what you really pick to fix.
I mean, do you just go Luna and try and run them over with some sort of Luna?
Maybe you need
lineup?
that. I think you need
Yeah.
I think you need something like you don't have a backup condition either. Like if this Naga, you don't have illusion clear right now. Your lineup is just going to hit a point where, right? Like similar to that. I mean,
Because
more
Luna
in the
could do a little
last
bit
game.
with that, right? You get some sort of swift blink, some blade builds
Yeah.
getting on top of them.
I just don't know how much I mean, yeah, Luna with SD with the save, you know.
But
I
Luna
can see it.
SD,
Yeah.
you know, it's not. Has anyone? Have we seen any Luna yesterday?
I don't remember. A lot of games going on.
Definitely some sort of agi carry anyway. But that's Darkseer ban, you would imagine. They'll go with the Axif CM.
That's another. I mean, strong versus some of these heroes versus Lina and Lycan. Get caught, you're dead.
I mean,
very quickly.
It's a good pick as well, because when you do see that Darkseer ban, right, you do imagine that they are looking for some kind of agi, kind of glass cannon hard hitter, and Axe with a blade mail and blink is going to be a solid answer to that.
I mean, they're running out of options here, right? So, I mean, do they just go like a Necro carry now? It's whenever I see Axe, it's just the first thing that comes to my mind for so many of these teams. They just pick Necro and then they run with it. And it's actually one of the heroes that can early deal with illusions.
The Invoker seems a bit scary.
It does.
But,
okay,
so they go with the Monkey King.
On a throwback. This provides a little bit of extra AoE as well, too, that they were kind of lacking to. I don't think there's that many of these carry heroes that kind of had it, too.
Sure. And it is one of those carries that can go some... Well, we'll see if it does, because there's a lot of versatility in the build. You can go either like some Maelstrom or Battle Fury to sort of have some thing, or you think you can't do that? You're going for some Deso, Diffusal, kill them build?
I think that's what I've just seen nowadays, but maybe he will. Maybe they will feel like they have that. They'll have Nisha, though. Nisha can go... Yeah, a little bit of that. Not like early, maybe. Like he'll still go his usual spellcaster build, but eventually can go down the mule deer and whatnot. So,
all right. I mean, it's a fun lineup.
It's a fun one.
To see the Monkey King, as we saw on the stats, where it's been banned 2 times, hasn't been picked at all so far in any of the games here at the international group stage.
I think I still kind of like what Yandex has got going on with this Invoker, with the Naga.
As well.
Like the late game prowess, the late game scaling. They had it the last game too.
Yeah.
I can see with what they're going for, because I think they wanted someone else who can get Wolf Bit eventually too, so they can have that scaling.
That's true.
So they do have these triple cores, but
combo.
I feel like they're very single targets still, even with the Monkey King.
And it does feel like a pretty glorious game to be an Invoker.
It does again.
The fact that Chira Jr. did what he did in the last game, and now this game, he's pretty much got 4 heroes that are perfect setup.
I think he's got the best setup. Actually, it's almost the best possible,
right? Oh my
right?
goodness, this is the dream.
Axe even later, he can even go Cataclysm this game. Like a lot of times we see the Invokers not want to go for the Agnus. He can, because he has Axe and he has all these other... So, oh my god, yeah, this is...
Like, I think Chira Jr., he's like, all right, game 1... Yeah, he was already chill. This game is going to be even more chill. He's like, I have got the dream lineup around me. He has got everything he needs to have an insane game. I guess the question is then, being the fact that, we saw, everyone watching at home saw, and you imagine Liquid saw after that game 1, that Invoker was a problem. Do you look at Liquid's lineup and feel that they do have they addressed that?
They have ways to get on top of him. Like in Monkey King, they can cause massive problems for an Invoker in this game. So, and the lane overall, I mean, it's not like Earth Spirit did bad in particular, but Nisha did fall off. Nisha did struggle a bit. I think the Lina is going to be something that he plays just safer, right? Because he's playing from the back line. It's not going to be him who has to lead and start fights. But that's something we have to mention also, too. Looking at Liquid's lineup, starting fights, not the easiest for them.
No, I mean, it's going to be on either the Monkey King or the Lycan running in, right? And which can be risky, especially if one of those is your carry.
And Yandex, great ways to start fights. Looking maybe for the first blood in the mid. Ooh, sneaky. Yeah, he's going down.
Not a place where you expect to get a hit here. And they'll find him.
No way he lives.
Yeah, won't be able to quite get the first blood to Nisha, but as a team, they get it. Boxy to take first blood here with a very nice move. And a good sign to see, because you got to go hard against this Invoker. You 100%. Do not want to let Chira Jr. have anywhere close to the level of game that he had last time.
Vicky, though.
He's going to walk into a bit of a nasty surprise.
Nice bushwhack.
A good bushwhack, but they will not be able to save him. So Yandex not going out empty-handed here from these first bounce room fights.
Did skill Starstorm.
And should die.
Yep, doesn't want to even pop the Fairy Fire, accepts it.
All right, so...
Boxy getting both.
Yeah, he got the 2 of them there. So 2 kills here to start the game off.
Might be able to start the game with him. Another one, too.
I mean, they should be able to mess with DM. Boxy's got the bushwhack and the body blocks ready, and Mickey's moving over.
He's dead. Give it to Boxy.
Yeah,
give him 3.
At this point, just give it to Boxy.
They actually...
Tofu, he wants a bit as well, and he'll get it. So 3 kills.
He's got a full urn.
Liquid.
I was going to say, you definitely buy the full urn if you're in this position. So we'll be able to get that one right off of the bat here. That's pretty cool. Chira, though, will get every last hit on the wave. Nicely done. All right, hot start, though. 3 kills for the side of Liquid. Boxy. Let's see how much he can do with this type of a start in high levels, too, right? Because he is going to probably be the first level 2 in this top lane as well because of this. Not a super easy lane to pressure the Naga, though. Bane, perhaps they can find something if he misplays, but overall, Watson does feel quite safe.
Do you think out of the 2, this is the one that they would choose to go against, though? You know, obviously banning out the Beastmaster. You know, is Watson like, well, I would rather lane against a Lycan than the Beast, or is this Lycan actually got the potential to be nastier?
No, yeah, absolutely, right? The Axe is just better versus the Illusions in general, so I would say so. The fastest earn in history.
I mean, on a
1 minute sin.
Actually, maybe even on any hit. Well, I don't know. Has anyone else tried to do some sort of rush?
It's the fastest earn ever, dude. There's
It has
to be like, there's no way anybody else has gotten one faster. Because I feel like a lot of the heroes who get all these kills, they wouldn't buy it first. Like a mid laner wouldn't buy an earn. They would go like their nulls or their whatever's, right? So,
well, there we go.
Okay. And bottom, so with the Monkey King, they picked this to smash the lane. Right?
Okay.
Versus this Axe, it's not picked that much anymore, but Axe has been nerfed quite a bit in these last few patches. And Monkey King, it's Mickey's classic, so should be able to do pretty well in terms of the aggression in this bottom lane. He should free farm. And can definitely set up for some kills pretty early here. Connection.
Top lane, yeah, they get the setup on the Boxy. And he's going down.
Earn charge acquired.
I guess so, but money for Watson also.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not happy with that on Yandex.
But indeed, if you're the hook week, that's what you're telling the team.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
Tofu. Oh,
Chira Jr. making sure they get the trade there with that Sunstrike.
and the fact that he didn't use the Sunstrike top actually now allows him to be able to get this one bottom. So that was a pretty big deal. Mid though, we're seeing a disparity, 14-5, and he's being kept very low. And Nisha is 100% healthy, so Nisha definitely showing more comfortable on the Lina versus the Invoker matchup than the Earth Spirit, keeping him very, very threatened.
Yeah, already much more promising signs here from Liquid.
Yeah,
these first few minutes with the moves that they've made.
That's the thing about the Linas, you can actually kill the Forge Spirits, right?
Yep.
As Earth Spirit, you cannot kill the Forge Spirits unless the Invoker just feeds them to you. Lina will kill them almost every single time with the spam and the right clicks. Trading toe-to-toe.
It's very hard for Chira Jr. to trade successfully against the Lina.
Yeah.
Damage.
Can just effectively stand on his hill as the Lina.
Malady, kind of low here. She's going to be able to turn with the earn charge. Yeah, Malady not respecting the fact that there was an earn charge ready to throw his way from Boxy.
Gotta respect also just Hoodwink in general, right? The fact that he's level 3 this early does insane amount of damage. That was a very weird death. Boxy. Ahead of the Invoker.
And Watson's farm, though, not getting too interrupted, but still not quite as free as that as Mickey is finding on the bottom lane.
Mickey can even chase. That's also another power, of course, of this Monkey King versus the Axe.
Hard to commit for a kill.
Fully commit, yeah. Until he's got the Orb.
Yeah.
If he gets the Orb of Frost, he can go for these type of chases. So I actually would like if he does go for at least just the casual Orb of Frost in this game. Better opening into the game as we see here for Liquid.
Top lane.
This is really nice that they have Lycan as well too versus the Bane, because there's no way that the sleep Sunstrike combo is just it's just not going to happen. They can just safely pull it off if there is a wolf there. That is, this time the wolf ends up going down. We'll get the connection.
I can win the trades when he has a Sunstrike to help out Malady.
Yep. Damn.
This time should have a good chance of punishing him. Poison stacks up, so if it takes him down.
Dire's middle tower.
That's going to be a very free start for Mickey. And yeah, we talked about the versatility of the builds you have as an option on Mickey as the Monkey King. It looks like this game is going to go the Radiance route.
I guess that's the answer, right? Versus the Naga, wanted to have something.
Yeah, you got the Radiance, the Maelstrom, or the Battle Fury.
Okay.
Looking at the Radiance at the moment.
Radiance probably feeling I guess the best. Cool. Can also be annoying for Axe, right? Pop the Wukongs. Hard for him to get into this because of the Radiance ticking. That can actually be pretty cool. Nisha getting a lot done here in mid. Getting a ton of damage onto this tower here too. Rotation from Boxy. Chira. It's got to be careful.
And if you go the Radiance build on the Monkey King, do you go full in for the Radiance Axe build?
I don't know anymore nowadays, to be fair.
Nice. Putting his hands on Malady.
It's a nice kill.
I'll have to chase him quite a bit.
That's going to take quite some time, actually.
Okay. yeah, he's going to give up on that ace. He doesn't want to spend any more time chasing this. He'll leave this for Boxy to finish off. And Boxy will bushwhack.
Gets the last
balls.
hit.
Yeah, he
Nice.
still gets the money.
Very nice. Meanwhile, Tofu gets caught.
A little quick combo there. Setting up the cold snap. Watson's getting the good farm, though. You know, with that time sort of ace spent chasing, does mean that Watson continues to have free farm top.
I mean, look at Chira, though. He's not getting like any last hits, dude. Maybe they can get up for the kill, though. That'll make up for it. Soxa gets the last hit, but a nice fair bit there for Chira. Needed that. 29 to the 34 of the Lina. How's that net worth actually reflect? So only 300 behind the net worth now because of all that. So same levels too. He'll be able to catch up. Mickey set up for the Wisdom steal. Malady also in some trouble.
They're going to be able to completely block him off it.
Nice surround.
Radiant's top tower is under
Liquid. Great early game start here. And we see the double shrines, so they'll be very high level. On top of having good farm, but we are seeing at least level 5 for Soxa. Malady's, of course, going to suffer in terms of level, so Fiendrip's going to come way level, but Soxa's actually level 5 somehow. Very impressive after getting that kill on mid. Nisha. Not quite enough damage there. Close, though.
Dire's middle tower is under
We'll get some good pressure on this tower.
He's getting like almost half damage here. See how much attention Yandex wants to go for. Because again, we have to say, right? Yandex, they did go for the greed, right? Very greedy lineup with the Naga and the Invoker.
Yeah, worked out last time, and
It did.
definitely still a decent chance it works out again here. And Watson, yeah, still just having easily as good as an opening as Mickey is. We'll just be interested to see if this Monkey King with the Radiance is going to be the answer to the Naga Siren.
Truly, yeah, that is going to be the question.
We just don't see a lot of Monkey King.
No. No, we don't. I'm really curious of what the overall build is going to be. Is he going to go for like the Uber counter, right? Like, do you go Radiance plus Mjolnir and all that, or not?
Nah,
right? Like,
that's
too much.
I mean, I would.
I know you would. I know you would.
If there's ever an illusion carry like a Naga Siren or PL, it's like, yeah, I'm not buying one of the anti-illusion hero items. I'm buying two.
I imagine this will be a Radiance BKB game.
I think, indeed. I think
because he's into the Invoker. It's way too risky if you don't.
Early.
So I would say that would be the build, because this is also, like we're saying, there's some volatility in the lineup if they do makes these mistakes again. That's where the Naga and the Invoker start to do the same thing as that last game with the Kez and the Invoker. So I don't want to see them be too greedy with the builds that they go for on the side of Liquid.
I don't think you can go for some sort of Ags, at least not as the second item.
Ace Dominator finished pretty good timing here, so should be able to force some good pressure onto this top tower here. See how much Yandex wants to actually set up to defend this. Because they're starting to just get recovery points, right? The Axe, we're seeing DM start to get recovery from the lane. Don't know how much he wants to go over to top to kind of grief himself. So yeah, it looks like they are probably just going to give up that top tower. Okay, Sox is porting in.
All right, they want to try and fight.
Nice
the arrow,
action.
Sunstrike on a Tofu. They delete the Shadow Demon.
Ace
will put the ult, look to chase down Malady. Malady will fall, but Foxy gets caught, so not going empty-handed at all here. Yandex getting a couple of kills. Ace is trying to chase down Saxa, but the Moonlight's there. He's hit the 6 and he's out.
Wow. I thought they were going to just give it up, but Liquid pushing too far. Not actually just pushing the tower, going for extra kills. That hurts Liquid quite a lot. And they could have just pushed the tower. They didn't have to chase forward to go for those there. Getting punished from the rotation from a beautiful arrow from Soxa again.
And maybe if Nisha had the bots and was able to join, they could have gotten away with that move, but still just a couple of 100 gold off having that.
Honestly, I feel like that was a bit way over-aggressive there from Liquid. Rather than just hitting tower with the Lycan Dominator timing, you end up giving up 2 supports, giving quite a lot there for Yandex.
At the least they're keeping the attention away from Mickey.
For sure.
Mickey is going to have a very good timing on this Radiance.
Let's see how strong it is, right? Because yes, he'll have Radiance to be able to farm, but he is so vulnerable. He's going to be a 1,000 HP hero. And we know Naga's going to outfarm him. Even with Radiance, he will get outfarmed.
Because that's the thing about Radiance. There's only... How many heroes are there at the moment in the game that you're kind of like every game you want to be buying Radiance?
It's like Alchemist is one of the only ones.
Spectre, right?
Yeah, Spectre, sorry.
Alch Spectre. Outside of that, it's the item is at a sort of level where unless you're one of those 2 heroes, making it work is not super easy.
No, it's just not as good as it once was, right? It does not apply those, you know, the miss rate onto all the onto all the illusions as well, too. So it used to be like the hardest illusion counter away. Not the case as much anymore. Yeah, Watson getting a ton of freedom here. Actually able to... So Watson is the one to claim the top tower before the Lycan was able to push it. So that's a very big deal for me. So
I mean, he's having a great start.
Yeah.
2-0-2. The Naga Siren is absolutely going to be a problem.
TP, but...
Sharpshooter should do it. Yeah, they even have the disruption as well to ensure no escape.
I do feel like that the top dive is going to hurt Liquid quite a bit here in these next few minutes, though. Just losing some of that momentum, losing their top tower now, also allowing Watson to have extra elements to just go into like the ancient area too. DM, he's getting away with this too, just being able to get the Dominator back up, go for more of a greedy kind of style to catch back up here.
Yeah, did have just the 3 deaths so far.
But he's caught back up.
But indeed, he has not put him in a bad spot on the net worth. So they will finally take this tier 1 tower out without system pressure.
And let's see how much more Nisha is going to be involved now that he does have the boots of travel. Nice sleep for
Very
Melody.
nice little sleep dodge there, the bushwhack.
And with the boots of travel this game too, he has the Lycan, right? So he can't join very easily. I think that was a misclick, whoopsie.
Sometimes though, you know, the dust is in the ward spot. Yeah. Manta done for Watson. He was chilling last game on his Kez. I think he's chilling again this game on his Naga Siren.
I think this one he might be chilling a little more. Even. Like, DM?
Dude, that is a crazy build.
I saw it queued up. I don't know.
Way.
I don't think so.
There's no way. So what, the loose tofu. Mickey?
DM should be caught here.
Do they have detection this game?
He used the dust earlier.
Oh no, the dust!
The dust that he used earlier.
Oh dear.
It's haunting him.
Uh-oh.
And now Nisha.
Nisha.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, detection.
And now Mickey, nice bushwhack.
Okay,
alrighty.
He's cleaning it up. He's all right. Guys, I got this. Takes down Chira Jr.
Foxy.
Still have the call though. I don't know if Mickey can really help out anymore. He's thinking about it, but jumping into these 3 is not going to be a case.
No, Mickey will die.
Anyway, back to Mickey. There is no way he's doing this build, bro. That is crazy. I'm all for it. But Radiance into Moonshard. There's no way, right, Fog? Am I crazy?
There's no way.
There's no way.
I mean, if he does, that'd be... No, but okay, I will have to see.
He's messing around. He's definitely having some fun with us watching for sure.
It's BKB or Manta 100%, I would say. I don't know if I like the Aghanims that you were talking about. Okay, he switches to Manta. I was about to say, like, that would be pretty suicidal. Chira, set up. Ice Wall connects. Goodbye, Mickey.
Oh, nice disruption. But,
goodbye,
he's still dead. Yeah, Meatball coming in. Definite blast.
Fiend's Grip.
He's going to try and go for this, but the Fiend's Grip comes out. Do they have the damage to kill Ace, though? Maybe with the sleep. No, DM can't stick around to try for another call. Doesn't quite have it yet. Still on cooldown. So Ace will be fine. DM, though, very close to the Blink Dagger.
That was, I mean, quite a sequence of things, right? The dust being used accidentally, then some panic happens because they don't have the detection, but then they get the connection. Tofu, pretty deep forward.
Don't get the angle. Chira Jr. Tornado onto Tofu. Will die. We'll send the units in at DM, but DM able to walk this one off.
Overlord done for Ace. He's very strong, but Nandex, they're the one with the lead, and it's the Naga Siren who's starting to really creep more and more forward.
Loving life today. He's having a beautiful time here, both of these games.
And this is, I mean, the Orchid overall in this game is very strong versus the Lina and the Monkey King early. It's going to take them some time to have this dispel. We'll be able to potentially look for some solo plays.
Because I imagine this is the thing as well for Mickey, right? He, obviously Manta, does feel great, but it is going to have to be the Manta into the BKB, right? He's going to need both, surely.
Yeah,
you can't play with just Manta alone against him.
I think even going the Manta first might be a bit dangerous. Nisha.
Get the shield rune off. Is that enough to keep him alive?
Juke?
It is.
Okay, I guess he expected that Sunstrike to come in too. I was about to say, this is looking reminiscent of the last game where Nisha's getting caught while he's trying to get these timings. He hasn't been that involved this game either. He has the boots of travel, but unable to keep up with looking for the fights for his team. He's just looking to keep up with farm at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's sort of the difference as well. The fact that, you know, Chira Jr., he's actually lower in net worth, but his impact, I mean, he's 5, 2, and 4 on the Invoker. So able to do a little more with even a little less.
Quick kill. Goodbye, Malady. Whoopsie, Mickey. That'll be fine anyway.
Dyer's
And he's committing for it, so he's going to commit for that mantle. We'll see if, we'll see how much it pays off. He's able to get the BKB, it'll be great.
I mean, I think it's all right because I feel like, as you say, BKB, whilst it's very necessary, if you get the BKB and then you're still losing the fights, then it kind of feels like game over.
Sure.
So you have to go for the kind of route where you do get something before the BKB. Like the Manta. It's a good catch in the mid there. It's a deafening blast, but he should be very dead. He's surrounded in the river.
Oh yeah, way too far forward.
A bit of a misstep there from Chira. And maybe not be going to the river again like that.
It could also be like he knows that Chira's struggling a bit, right? So if he can go for if he can slot the Manta or the Manta Greed,
it feels much better, if you get away with this build up.
And they're very likely to get that roast with that pickoff. They have a great way to just clean it up with the Lycan. 13-13. Imagine they give it to, I was going to say, give it to Mickey also, so he can go for this type of, I like that. And he always has to save too, right? That is the important thing to also say, that he can go a little bit more greedy because he does have the save from the Shadow Demon behind.
The Shadow Demon's going to have to save a lot though, right?
He is.
He's going to be looking at Mickey and Nisha, both of them likely going to be yelling for a disruption in these team fights.
I'd like to see a 4-staff come from one of these supports too, even though we don't see a lot of these supports play for the teammates, right? We see them build for themselves lately. 4-staff is so good when you're playing into these Bane, Invoker, Axe kind of combo, just to be able to move them slightly so they don't get whaled by the combo. Push commencing down bottom. I've got this Aegis for a good amount of time, so should be able to get a fair bit onto this tower here. Saksa won't get caught.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Chira Junior will be able to hold back the push for now. Just coming in from Ace.
Name of the game, right? Delay, delay, delay. That's what Yandex wants to do in this one. Still keeping a good 2K separation.
Watson just getting that much more with every passing minute.
And it's really the next item, right? It's when he's got the heart, how much more he's going to really turn up to play with the team. But having this Aegis is going to give a nice, comfortable position for Liquid to potentially look for either that tier 2 or just get themselves a secured Tormentor. Yandex at the moment not looking too keen to look for an aggressive move. They're kind of chilling.
Yeah, they're, again, just not feeling under any pressure to make any aggressive moves. If Watson's happy, the team's happy.
Nisha's getting close to Ags, though. Liquid is getting to a lot of strong timings together. Manta for Mickey, Ags plus Nisha. Ace scouting constantly with these wolves, giving information plus the Aegis advantage. Could look for something here. They see DM. All these wolves doing work. Canceling the blink.
Nisha is going to get a great angle to Watson. Push back as well to follow him up there. I'm going to take him out. That's a huge kill to find. They'll get DM on top of it.
There we go. Accelerating things. Literal dream targets. 2 cores caught. Boxy gets them both again.
Yeah, something about Boxy on this hook blink. Getting these very important kills at all stages of the game so far.
And he is setting up for a lot here. Might also be able to just get Malady. Very likely Malady is dead. There's connections coming over.
And we'll at least be going towards that 4-star fund to help the teammates.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm super happy about that, actually, for Boxy.
And another one.
All right. Some big kills. Getting that momentum going their way.
Chira Jr., he's immediately out on the map, seeing if he can find a chance to catch Mickey by surprise.
He's got to be careful, though. The mobility, it's there from Liquid.
Put the Moonlight to try and help him get away.
Here comes the hoodwink, and Boxy gets a catch. Can he guess?
Not quite. Chira Jr. should be fine. He'll even pick up a camp on the way out.
And he probably just stays here. He can ghost walk and stay in this area.
That's true.
That's the power of this silly shard, of course, where he's going to be able to still get so much and keep getting that space for his team. Cut the next wave. Gotta love it.
Nisha around in the area. It's completely out. Can he go for a play against Nisha if he saw him? He's looking at the potential.
Thinking about it.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, Did you see this from Nisha as well, too? Look at the 15 talent. I don't think I've seen anyone really take the array damage instead of having the magic resist, but I guess in this game, there's not that much magic damage. It's just the Invoker.
Well, I mean, but that's still
it's
a lot of magic damage.
That's interesting.
But yeah, indeed.
Definitely quite interesting. Maybe you're just wanting extra damage for the Naga as well, too, that little bit. But yeah, I haven't seen too many people take that talent. Maybe Nisha has, and someone could call me out, but intriguing.
Do get a nice courier snipe there, though.
Yep.
Did have the recipe for that. Yeah, he didn't quite have the money for the full heart, still about 500 off the ring, but...
Another catch. Another kill. Hold on.
Yeah. Nikkei doing some good job of just getting involved a lot now as the Monkey King.
Liquid's getting an insane amount done. All the objectives being claimed. Tier 2s as well soon. They're ticking the boxes. The AC is going to be coming out for Ace as well soon.
Yeah, much more than they were able to in game 1.
Yes.
This time, they're looking to be in a much better spot of getting that lead and keeping that advantage that they need against Yandex's sort of play style.
Yeah, because last game they didn't even hit tier 2s, right? Last game it was just not the case. This game they're going to get a tier 2 at what, 20 minutes?
Oh, well,
whoopsie.
It's happened to the best of us. You know, we've always TP'd in front of that creep.
Imagine he dies because of this.
Should be all right going through the tree line.
He'll skirt himself away. Or will he be all right?
No, he's looking pretty dead.
Oh my God, the neutral creep. The Prowler. Look at Nisha. He's like, okay, I got Prowlered, guys.
They get the mid-trade, though.
They
Elsewhere, Chira Jr. was caught out sneaking around the map. But yeah, it doesn't feel great there.
I haven't seen someone get Prowlered in a while, I gotta be honest with you. Look at Nisha. He's like rubbing his chin a little bit. He's like, Whoopsie. Happens to the best of us. Now you can say that all the time, right? Anytime it happens to you, you'd be like, Nisha got stunned.
Happened to Nisha. You know, you get your TP cancelled by an ancient Prowler, you know, you're just like Nisha, so it's fine. Yeah.
Another potential catch here. Malady doing a lot over here. Can they get the connection? They will.
Yeah, and that was very nicely done as well. Perfectly lined up.
Oh, Malady got the last.
Yeah, they tried to give it to Watson, but he didn't actually get the last.
Oh, is this like an enfeeble tick or something?
I think it was, yeah. Must have been. Very close to finishing off that tier 2 top. So,
yeah,
they did kill Watson the once. You know, his farm still very much hitting those timings and heart. Pretty much done. Recipes on the way out.
Yeah. Next they did get back into that momentum spot. Liquids is starting to get slowed down again here from these kills. Is he going the Aghanims on the monkey now?
He wants to get the Ags. I mean, this...
He's going all greed.
Yeah, I think this was going to be the expectation that he was going to go Radiance and then either Manta or BKB. Okay. And then in a good game, you do still want that Ags time.
Sure. He's going insanely greed.
Okay. Catch Maladies. Going to try and seep his way down to the low ground. No way out of that. Liquid, can they find a bigger kill? They're looking for Chira Jr. He's just out of range of the center. Nisha, he is prepared with the dust. Now, sometimes you got to do it yourself here as the core. Nisha, he was ready.
Can they get the tier 2? The creeps are coming in, but it's taking them a moment here. They got to protect those creeps. Big kills. That is the AC for Ace.
Yeah, big timing. So AC's going to be done. Mickey with this creep. Yeah, he's going to have the Ags on the way out. So going all in on this timing.
Cool. It gives them, I mean, they have fantastic siege. I will say that for Liquid, right? With the Aghanims, with the Monkey King, if you doesn't want to go that route.
And I think that
you did.
There's definitely a high chance, right, that, as you mentioned earlier, that they're looking at Chira Jr.'s game. They know that they have managed to shut him down, slow him down. So then the BKB priority, you can kind of put it aside for now.
Yeah, I could agree with that. And also, you know, like there's Axe, there's Bane, right? There is things that, of course, he's thinking about that it's like, I don't really want to have that BKB as much because there's ways to answer it, but... Oh, he died. Wait, that just died.
That was a pretty huge courier snipe, and DM, he's getting out alive. So that is the Aghanims out the game for 2 minutes.
Isha.
They've caught him.
That's one of the biggest courier kills.
Liquid, yes.
Holy moly.
Ag's gone to the sideline for 2 minutes, and
losing Nisha.
He's dead also for a minute.
In the exact spot as he got caught earlier as well, too. And Watson, so he said, he's the rock for the team at the moment. Butterfly soon coming out, and that's a danger. Because now the Monkey King, you probably have to start thinking, okay, I need BKB and MKB, but he's got Scotty queued. I mean, yeah, now it's starting to get a little interesting in terms of itemization what Mickey wants to go for.
Well, that's the thing. Can you afford to go for the Skadi over the MKB when you see that the butterfly's coming out in the Naga Siren, or do you have to change and get that MKB? Like how?
Let's see.
Yeah. How important is that?
Oh, and now the Roche as well, too. This is a pretty dreadful sequence for Liquid. Of course, a fantastic one for Yandex getting all this. Liquid with the Lycan lineup, definitely not wanting to be giving up that Roshan.
I mean, as I said, so far, it's been better for Liquid than game one. They got a tier 2 tower. They're able to make a move, kill Watson, but maybe still not quite enough to stop, you know, and sort of throw Yandex off their game.
Yeah, they got to clean it up a decent amount in these next few moments.
There it is, yeah, butterfly time. So 26 minutes
timing.
in, this is crazy farm on Watson's Naga Siren. And yeah, just a very difficult game really for Mickey to try and itemize.
Truly is.
But will he spend up for the Skadi, or is he indeed going to see that butterfly and feel that an MKB is necessary?
And Nisha, I mean, truly, it not exactly same as the last. I mean, kind of though, right? Like last game, it was kind of similar where he just gets caught on these sides multiple times. It's 4 deaths for him.
I mean, the difference really there is just that relatively to Chira Jr.
Chira's
he's
struggling
having
a lot.
game.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that, they've really managed to kind of slow down Chira Jr.'s game this time round.
Ace does have shapeshift, but there's an axe and a fiend's grip in the area. Monkey King starting to connect.
And Mickey's ready to go. They're going to look for DM.
Gets dispelled. A lot of damage onto Mickey here.
Lovely angle there with the deafening blast. But the
Chira's
Light
caught.
Strike Ray still catches on to Chira Jr. Pulling him down the once. DM comes back in with a call. Malady looking to get stuck in. It's going to go very aggressive. Get the fiend's grip off. And Malady will still die. Nisha's going to be fine.
Here comes Watson. Can he clean up?
And they've got to run away from this Naga Siren. Ace is going to get caught by the ensnare. They do burst through Chira Jr. out at the side. Ace should be able to step away from the illusions. Mickey jumping back in. Getting the balance strike down onto the two of them. Looks for Watson, but the song's up.
They're disengaging.
Song, get the rest of the team out of this. And Liquid, though, getting the big kill again, continuing to make sure that Chira Jr. does not have close to the same game that he did in game one, killing off the Invoker once more.
Liquid collapsing much quicker, right? There, Yandex, it took them a long time for the rest of the heroes to turn up. By the time Watson's there, it's like Chira's already pretty much died twice. DM is almost dead as well.
Yep.
So good mobility we see from Liquid in that fight.
And I like this as well from Mickey. Indeed,
he switched immediately.
Put aside
right?
the Skadi plan. Needs this MKB.
Fair enough.
Have, you know, without that MKB, very high chance that this Naga Siren does not die. But with it, Mickey absolutely can bring down Watson.
And he pretty much has it. Actually, he's getting he's getting so much farm because of this build. So you know what? Greed is good. I take it back about that BKB that I said way earlier. Ends up working. Of course, the greed is absolutely working because of, like you said, Chira's game just continuing to be that struggle.
Watson, now that that MKB is coming out for Mickey, he's now going to be scared of turning up when the Monkey King's around in these team fights.
Yeah.
Mickey can cause a lot of issues with it.
What do we see from the Lycan? Is he going for the bite? He is, right? I imagine so. Okay, so we're gonna have the Monkey Wolf as well too to go for this. He's gonna be very dangerous.
They have set this game up quite nicely for Mickey to do exactly what is necessary against a very stacked Naga Siren.
And with these three cores, they can deal with the Naga Siren, especially if the Invoker continues to be kind of held back like this. Same thing for the Axe. They do have this Tricore that can continue to scale. So I would say not as much on the timers by any means as they were in the last one. Can absolutely still get that scaling. Smoke up though. Yandex looking for a catch. Foxy.
Oh. He's going to get the Wood Chorus command down. Turn with the Balance Strike over towards DM. DM will get the dunk off. Does die in return. Both supports and Liquid are dead. Good control there from Malady onto Mickey. Mickey's going to try and jump around the Wood Chorus command to get away from this. Attempts to build up the Jingu stacks on Malady. Will build them up. He's got the estate.
Big hit. Oh my God.
HP. Mickey able to just in time. He just got that last right click off onto Malady to build up the Jingu and enabled that full heal off the Boundless.
Did you see how, I mean, it almost, what, 3/4 of Watson's HP as well, to a massive connection to the high ground. They're probably just going to get a racks off of this.
Yeah,
Only 3K lead, but that fight very decisive there with Mickey turning up.
Yeah, I think this game was a hard one to itemize for, but Mickey, I think he's absolutely
It actually is
smashed it this
beautiful.
game.
Yeah.
He's made all the right decisions.
Agreed.
Skipping the BKB, absolutely the correct move here. Again, because of the fact, I think as a team, they identified that this Invoker is not going to hit the timings that he wanted to. They shut Chira Jr. down, and they set up for Mickey to get this build online and absolutely coming into play here.
Watson just honestly he's struggling to get into the fight. You can see that when the Wukong's down, he doesn't want to walk into it. And when he does walk into it, look how much damage he takes. And then, bam!
Yeah, Manta moves the silence into the boundless with that Jingu stacked up. Immediate full heal and a hell of a lot of damage coming out from Mickey.
That was pretty. And now Saksa as well, just dead. There we go. Liquid starting to hit full stride.
Absolutely.
Looking much more comfortable, having the answers for the Naga. And the Invoker's not recovering. He's really not. Chira's getting next to nothing. Same thing for the Axe. And yeah, look at that plus gain for Mickey in the last few minutes. Another one. He's also about to be that Monkey Wolf as well, too, on top of it. So well and truly enabled.
Because overall, what would you say it was about the draft and play from Liquid that enabled them to crush this Invoker in a way that they couldn't game one?
I think just the map mobility, being able to swing Mickey over, connect to every fight, and also just the scouting. I think the Lycan Wolves make a big deal. We didn't see them on our screen so much, but I think they were giving so much information. They're watching all of Yandex's moves, preventing Chira from getting that farm. Last game, he was finding so much more. This game, he's just hunted over and over again. Very impressive stuff. We don't get to see too much of this Monkey King.
No, this has been fun to see from Mickey. Definitely something he'll be bringing out again.
Yeah.
Try with the call. The bite onto Mickey. This Wolf's ready to fight. Rack's gone.
This Monkey Wolf is so dangerous. Even DM, careful. DD as well, spawning top.
Scarred
and a full sky. I mean, as we kept seeing that, right? The increase from Mickey, just getting like 7,000 plus gold, while Watson only getting what? Yeah, 2,000 in the last 5 minutes. Pretty absurd stuff.
Yeah, that Hex timing gonna pretty much be the one that might give them a chance of dealing with Mickey in this fight. It's a long way away for Watson. Can somehow find that, get the chance to get the Hex opening into a combo from the Invoker. Maybe they can burst through this Monkey King, but
they got to see
Liquid have ways to save him.
They got to get better connection there from DM in particular. He will get it onto Mickey as he gets the jump.
So they've got enough there. I've got the grip. Backup's coming in from Liquid. The disruption comes in. Watson, he'll use the song, but Nisha with the BKB, bringing him down pretty low throughout it. They just have to bail out of this. They couldn't kill Mickey in time. Too much HP now to work through, as he's very tanky. The amount of stats that he has.
Nice. And Tofu's always there. That's, yeah, great tip, honestly. Tofu always is there to get the saves.
Travel.
Farewell.
Liquid, 14K lead now. Full control of the game.
Seemingly having all the answers now at this point.
Yeah. We wanted, we knew that they were going to be able to hit harder in game two. It's game one, a little all over the place, but this game two, they've tightened things up. And looking to be now in a spot where it is Yandex, the ones that are sweating this time round.
And even though it's, Nisha, he did struggle a bit in this one. Ace and Mickey are doing the heavy lifting for sure.
A chance to dive in on this.
Monkey Wolf.
DM trying to bring them back.
He might die.
He's looking pretty dead. I mean, Definite Blast will come out, gives DM a little bit of safety. Can he run? He can't. The Boundless comes in. Mickey takes him out. They've got the Wukong's command down on a Watson. Watson's out of the game.
I think they're feeling it. They know they cannot deal with this Monkey King. There is no creeps in the base. They're trying to bypass that protection.
Moxie, get the grip off onto him. Okay, caught by the cold snap. Buybacks come out from Watson. Now that he's backing away, can they finish him? They can. Mickey's caught.
They got him. That's a buyback.
Maybe, yeah, they did force out that Watson buyback, but if they lose more from this will be a little painful for Liquid.
Nisha.
With the Laguna onto Chira Jr. is going to be burst pretty low off the back of that. Look at the pullback onto Tofu. Look at the disruption off. And Watson's going to use the song, and this actually might allow them to set up on Anisha.
He's got BKB though on Nisha. The arrow.
The timing.
Yeah, he gets BKB off.
BKB
He
off.
always can.
Yeah, we'll go for the BKB TP. Nothing to stop him through that. So Yandex, they will be able to push Liquid back. Did cost them the big buyback there, having to have Watson use it. But the game goes on.
It's extremely expensive buyback. As you said, the Hex was something that he really wanted to be able to pick up on Watson.
It's
That's
so
going to
necessary.
be, yeah, it's going to be totally delayed now at this point.
And we'll see how much progress he can make towards that before the next push comes in from Liquid once Mickey's back up.
And Mickey wasn't even 25 for that one, too, for the Siege. And they had no creeps, let's be honest. Liquid was kind of just like trying to brute force through that backdoor protection the entire time. Weren't quite able to finish it off. Yeah, we saw that slow burn. It really does build up quickly. You saw Chira almost ticked out from the end of it there.
Yeah, I mean, Yandex, they're pretty much going to be hoping that they can keep the game going long enough for Chira Jr. to get his Aghanims.
Yes.
And for Watson to get the Hex.
They want
if
more.
they could do that, get those 2 pickups, their defense is going to get scarier and scarier.
Yeah, they do want more time.
But it's a lot of time.
It is still a lot because Chira and DM they're just quite poor in this game overall. Neither of them really able to get too many clean connections. I think we've only seen like one hero axe calls as well too. He's not getting multi-hero calls. They're not finding Tofu. Tofu is always able to get the saves. And the one time they did find Tofu, the Wukong's was already down.
They very much sense that they're close to one another. Chira Jr. is on the front. He's going to get caught by the Battle Strike. He'll get the BKB off. Doesn't matter.
So fast. Way too much physical.
And the rest of Yandex are still watching. They're looking to go back in. The Fiend Script onto Nisha.
Save again.
Be able to burst through Boxy. They do not have buyback available on Chira Jr., so they have to be careful about how they go around this. The buybacks come out. I mean, DM tries for a call, but that's not going to happen. They'll lose DM. They'll lose Malady. Liquid, they have the space to head into the pit, take this Roche.
They probably lost the worst hero they could have at the start of the fights, right? Invoker gets caught. Chira just really struggling this
He's
game.
having a rough game after such a beautiful game 1. I mean, Liquid, they went for kind of the risky approach, right? Letting him have this Invoker first pick in this game 2 after what he showed in game 1. My goodness, Liquid showed that they were ready to come in with a plan. They knew he was the problem. They go all out against this Invoker, and they completely shut down his game.
Haven't been able to find that extra space to farm. It's only, it's just been Watson. He's been at the top for a lot of this game, but his other 2 cores just constantly staying super far behind the opposing ones.
He's close to this Hex, but...
He is, but not close enough.
Yeah,
Mickey.
it's difficult to get out to the shop to get it done.
Mickey now with an Aegis. He's got this level 25 too. When that Wukong comes up, they're just going to zone them off the racks. Yandex. Potential final fight.
See what they can do. Oh,
Saksa?
He's going to get caught with the balance immediately after he leaps in. He's dead. He has the buyback available. They get the grip off on him, Mickey, but the disruption's there. They'll be able to keep that Aegis safe a little longer. Still gets burst through. As the Aegis gone.
Got the ice wall down for
they
him.
got a round 2 for him. The call and the Deafening Blast down at the same time. Some good control. Mickey gets the BKB off though. He'll turn, be able to bring down DM with the help of Tofu. Mickey lays down the Wukong's command, looking at Watson. Watson using the soul to try and get away. Mickey's BKB comes to it over the light strike away from Nisha. Comes crashing down onto Watson, onto Chira Jr. Another disruption. Sort of help Watson out a little bit, but is it enough to save him? They're trying to get him back to the base.
Watson!
Can he get away from Ace the Evasion? He will.
Wow, 5 misses.
But Chira Jr. is dead. Saxa's gone.
GG.
They're running out of buybacks. This game's over. GG's called. We're going to a game 3.
In their own style. I'd love to see it with the Monkey King and with this build too. Saying that maybe he did one.
Perfect stuff from Mickey there.
Yeah.
It was said he had to think about exactly what was needed this game in the build, and he absolutely smashed it. And absolutely smashed it with this Radiance Manta into the Aghanims, and yeah, going for that MKB as we saw that crucial fight allowed him to suddenly have this threat for Watson on the Naga Siren, who was huge, but not big enough to deal with Mickey at that point of the game.
And I think also a lot of the point of this game too, it's like the comparison of these offlaners too. It's Ace versus DM. Ace had an absurd game this time around. Did he even die? I actually don't even remember if he died in this game. Maybe once. But yeah, playing really, really good. And we don't even get to see a lot of the invisible impact of these wolves. Just getting the scouting information, knowing which fight they want to pick and choose to take. So
yeah, 0 deaths
impressive.
on Ace.
It was 0, right?
8-0-23
yeah, right?
on Ace. So.
A big deal for sure in this game that he was able to do that. And yeah, this fight, the absolutely clutch one, like you're mentioning. Yeah. And yeah, I think also the other thing, like, right, Mickey foregoing for this BKB, as you said, a great idea to do so. Besides Chira being behind, having the SD save, all these little things coming in together in conjunction did show that the build was just pretty much perfect from him.
And it's a big move as well from Liquid, right? Showing Yandex that as good as their play can be around Chira Jr.'s top tier Invoker, it may just not be top tier enough to do as a first opening pick.
Yeah. I also, the other thing too, right? The Shadow Demon pick was super clutch. We said
They needed the save.
We were looking for just a full save, right? Something that will completely take you out from any of that damage. It actually was even better than anticipated in this game because it was into a Bane Fiend's Grip with Aghanims too. So he Fiend's Grips him with Ags, and then your 4,000 gold is just gone from a disruption. So really good stuff here from Liquid. Cleaning up their act, as we said. Game one for them sometimes can be a little bit dicey. This one, still a couple little slippery moves there from Nisha, getting caught by a Prowler and things like that, but overall, much better execution.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting to see what Yandex do in the Game 3 draft.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, we won't see the Invoker come out as early as it did as the first pick. And, likely will, of course, see Chira Jr. very much play again. It very much was just the fact that they did try it as the first pick, and Liquid were ready to completely punish it, which I guess was always going to be the case, right? If you have such a brilliant game one on a hero, and then you come in with the Game 2 draft as the first pick, you know that the enemy is going to go all out on shutting your game down.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this, right? The mid and the off lane, right? 5 and 10, 3 and 9. The two of them absolutely struggled in this game. And Malady, too. Yeah, 3 and 14 for him.
Yeah, Nisha, of course, still very much showing that the power of Lina. Had that very good start in the lane as well against Chira Jr. Able to take the tower relatively early. Felt very, very strong. And yeah, the difference in the carries this time around. Watson on the Naga Siren had the crazy farm early on. Had that gold lead, but that does tend to be the case sometime with the Naga Siren, and that doesn't always matter if the matchup, the carry matchup is something that can work against him, and it certainly was the case. Given the standout, of course, though, to Tofu, some crucial
pretty good
saves
ones
coming in with his disruptions this game. One of the parts that did enable Mickey to go for this sort of aggressive build.
Yeah. Love to see it. Yeah, it was cool. I'm glad we get a game 3, honestly, because these two teams, they do seem pretty evenly matched, because even in that first game, right, it's not like nobody was getting blown out. Nobody was just like running through with the game or anything like that. So yeah, very appropriate one. And as we've seen from like the stats from this year, sure, Yandex has the edge in 7 and 4. I think it was, but who knows from this one? Yeah,
maybe things might work out a little bit different here on this group stage performance here between Liquid and Yandex. I believe we'll have a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll let the teams get a little bit of a breather before we're back with the Game 3. Cannot wait to see what we get straight from the off, really, in the draft, see what these teams do to change things up. Game 3, Liquid Yandex, coming up after the short break.
what I expected and what LGD expected too, because they were banning offlaners as well.
Be interesting to see what Thompson ends up wanting to build here for the Viper. We'll see how the Axe ends up laning and how that will go. But game number 1 is just about to get underway here between Enigma Galaxy as well as LGD. And this is, of course, an LGD that's got a little bit of a different look, and Thompson seeming to fit in quite well. So let's jump into game number 1 and see how this ends up going. Okay, so we're always expecting a weird hero from Thompson or something a little bit out there, a little bit more fun. This isn't it, but could the build be it?
Switch it up with some Dagon Viper. Let's go. Kanda Viper or something. I don't know, man. I don't think so. I think this hero is pretty straightforward. There's like a couple of builds that people go for at the moment, and the most common one is like a Maid Slayer Drag.
It picks a toxic hero, you're just talking him up. You're like, oh yeah, you know, he's the nicest guy. He's so sweet. This guy plays freaking Viper. The slick back was a sign.
It's a sign. He's a changed man, for real. Like,
Slick that way back there, and all of a sudden you're picking Viper.
Yeah, slick back Viper Brood Huskar player now, you know. When the hair is down and without gel, like he's picking these honest mid laners, but he's done with that. He's done playing. It's Viper time, baby. Let's see. Versus the Prophet, we shall see how this lane goes. Like in the past, at least, this was Prophet favored. Might not be the same case anymore.
Oh, deny already to start from wearing off. It's over. I got that first deny.
The morale damage of the first deny, yeah. He's got 2, by the way, to his name already, so.
But no last hits. Nobody CSing currently.
Yeah. Thing is, like, a Prophet, another reason why this is such a good pick here is it's an extra hero to hit the egg at all times of the game, as you can TP on top of it, and you build into a lot of attack speed eventually, right? I expect this Prophet, by the way, to be played from mid, but I expect a carry build. First Blood already.
First Blood, you said it, that maybe this was going to be a safe Necro, but even Sumail taking a lot of damage and almost dying in that situation. But you also said Necro was going to be safe. It was going to be safe lane with the Dazzle, not in this situation in the off lane.
I legit don't understand this switch up. Like, that's the one thing out of... I understand it because they wanted the Prophet. They needed to fix the draft.
Brambles,
but
trouble for Sumail. He's just going to die. Whisper gets the kill into Sumail, and GH, he's left alone under the tower. Theo Okoro looking to just go in with the Shadow Realm, but the strike from a distance.
So close.
Didn't quite get him, had a pretty big stick.
Yeah, so what I think happened for Enigma is I think they fixed 2 lanes. No, they fixed 1 lane with the Prophet pick, but they broke 2. Like, they broke their top potential and their bot potential.
Searing Chains, Steel Core, Brambles down, gets into the Shadow Realm, and is able to escape the grasp of Sumail, who's got slight, though, but
the Vi
Core
bot lane?
up enough.
The Vi?
Tops at mid lane. He's going to end up dead.
Mm-hmm. I think the
Icarus dive on Devi. He is in trouble. The chase is on. Yuma with this bear. They'll get another kill onto the Necrophos. So the side lanes for LGD going really well, but they did, in fact, just lose Thompson.
Like, basically, like we talked about, right? Like, the mid lane is going well, but the side lanes are terrible for them. So we shall see if the mid lane matchup can like bleed over into the other lanes as well, because Prophet can't do that. Like, if you have a really good lane mid, like, you can start TPing top, TPing bottom. It's a bit different, of course. Like, you don't even he didn't even take teleportation just yet, so it will be a bit rougher to do early on. And if you're going for that carry build, it's not like you're gonna have an urn to work with.
Icarus dive again, right on top of Devi. The chase not on from the Bear and Yuma just yet, but Yuma not going to commit to this. KJ did Icarus dive in, and he will back away with both those spells on cooldown. But the Bear in the face of Devi, not exactly letting him try to come back and go to the KJ if he tried to. Yuma's got to control that Bear, Death Pulse, and maybe a lot of golds coming in for Devi. This is also going to be a courier, potentially.
I think, yeah, he got it. Devi got the Bear, if I saw the color properly. Top lane, Sumail also dropping really low. Dude, these side lanes are crazy. Like, yeah. Bot lane again on Devi move.
Devi rooted. KJ doesn't have a lot of life, but he does have an Icarus dive. Omar is going to be dead, and maybe he wants to go in on Devi. Instead, he'll dive the other way. You've got Dark Will taking a lot of damage while GH under the top tier 1. He ends up dying into the Shadow Realm. They'll look for Sumail. They've got him rooted as well. Searing Chains aren't going to do anything. Whisper with the double kill. It's 6-1 LGD.
We might be seeing a Brazil if this continues. Mid lane as well, by the way. Viper is just being dominated. Look at this.
Like, don't look like we're gonna be getting that 6-1. He is getting run down by these treants and getting body blocked really well. Ooh, Lornoff looking at TP in front of him. One more right click. It's not even needed. He'll sprout and get the kill. Lornoff showing that ability from the mid lane.
And the ult, by the way, to help out top. Maybe. TP's out.
Thought maybe he'd get him. He was very low at the time of ult.
Dude, we gotta move faster. Like, I gotta put my metronome on a higher BPM bot lane as well.
Not quite my tempo.
They were diving the druid. Yeah, this is a really quick-paced game everywhere. The kills, we have 8 already, 5 minutes in. So far, Necro is probably the biggest loser of the laning stage, right? Like, he's got 16 CS, not really enjoying his time. Level 3, about to hit level 4. You could argue maybe that the Viper is more or less in the same position because both of these heroes are lane dominators. You really want to do well in the laning stage so that you can transition into the mid game with enough oomph.
Ooh, I do like using the word oomph. Or the homonym? I don't, is that the right word? Homonyms are sounds of things, I think. I don't know, dude. I'm so far removed from high school and my 2-year degree. Maybe I'm smart for a second. Who knows? Yuma going to collect that Lotus on the Bear. There's an onomatopoeia, I'm being told. I am not smart. Anyway, tier 1 tower mid, down under half health. And
who told you that, by the way? Are you reading the chat?
No,
or is the production helping?
Somebody messaged me immediately.
Or you're Googling it as you're playing. Oh, onomatopoeia. I see.
Yeah. So somebody messaged me. I was stupid immediately. Ooh, Cogs stopped the Icarus dive. And good Cogs, but the Core here. KJ is going to end up dead. Lornoff came in with the Wrath of Nature. Yuma having to ult. He is in some trouble under the tower. And they will get the kill into Devi, but Omar right on top of Yuma trying to get a kill here onto the lone druid.
Where's the Dark Willow?
Ooh, can they just get the Bear? Why not just get the Bear?
Maybe they get the lone druid as well. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking gold for Lornoff.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe if the lone druid is low enough and you kill the Bear, you kill the lone because of that punishment damage. Anyway, but okay, they don't get the lone. They get his Bear though. He has the resummon, so it's not that bad. But this is what we talked about a little bit earlier. Like, Nigma, even though the side lanes are going poorly, you have this Prophet from the mid lane that is literally God mode right now. And maybe...
Maybe? All right, well, maybe he can get things going. I don't know what happened. I think... he disappeared. Not just me, though. It's in the maybe not. Apparently, it's maybe not. Tops in mid, doing his thing. Go through the twin gate. GH will step up over bottom, maybe trying to get a kill here onto Yuma. The chase will be there with Omar, and he'll have the Cogs to push him. And GH taking a lot of damage. The Bear doing a lot. The Wrath of Nature coming in. Thompson making the rotation. They've got the root around this Dazzle. And GH made the rotation of the move, but they're not going to just lose one. They're going to lose two. And this is a play that comes in from Enigma Galaxy, and they pay dearly for it. Yeah, they're getting a tier 1 over mid. Warnoff gets that. He puts a little bit of damage through, but overall, not a bad play for LGD to get that rotation from Thompson, who's trying to recover from the aggression that he was taking from the Nature's Prophet. Lornoff, who is top of the net worth at 5,300, really having a good time. We'll give that Maelstrom early on, and he's got to really make up a lot of ground for LGD, or for the side lanes who have lost to LGD, and hopefully he can start to do that because he's been pretty mobile. He's been doing a lot. He moved over bottom to try and get that kill, ended up getting a bear. They ended up getting KJ in that moment, but moving over your supports to try and get a kill over bottom and losing both of them is just not something you really want to be going to. Curious to see how Thompson kind of reacts to this. He's holding on to 800 gold. He's backed up. He's gone into the Nether Toxin pretty heavily. But bottom lane, they're going to go for KJ once again. They've got Devi in. Sprout gets used, and they will get the kill here on a KJ. Terrorize through. That's on a 2. Can they clean up Omar and go for Devi? Omar low ends up falling through. Core gets that kill, and Devi's going to fall to Whisper. Another good reaction from LGD as they take out 2 on the side of Enigma Galaxy, who make a move and only get themselves a Phoenix once again.
I'm back, by the way. Sorry,
nice
I had some
support. Oh, thank God.
I had some internet issues, but yeah, overall a pretty bad dive, right? Like you get super punished. Like you get the Phoenix, but it's always a nasty hero to go for because not only okay, at least he doesn't have 6 at this point, but you go for him, he drops low, he casts some fire spirits. Like it's hard to.
They found the Nature's Prophet. This would be a massive kill. But Ember comes over, and they're in the Shadow Realm. They're trying to get something with the Bedlam on top of Lornoff, but they just don't have the damage. With GH making the rotation, they've got the heal, they've got the help to survive. They don't have a Shallow Grave, but it won't matter. They'll take out Theo Core, who tries to play aggressive with Whisper. A kill onto the Nature's Prophet would have been massive here for LGD to slow down that top net worth hero, but immediately Lornoff is off to the races, going bottom and take a tower.
It's so quick. Like the tempo of this game is absolutely insane in comparison to our last match. Even though when you think about it, like you have the Lone Druid on one side, they're still managing to face them. Like they're still managing on LGD at least to play the tempo as fast, but they're definitely the slower team. Like you have an Axe, you have a Lone Druid as well. Like these heroes don't necessarily play the game all too fast. They need a lot of items, especially if your Axe is going for Vessel, by the way.
Whisper! Whisper!
Not even close.
Oh my God. Okay.
Not even close. He was fine. He was fine. Not even close.
Gotta chill, dude. He was in the middle of those creeps. I thought he was so done. Oh, God, I had a little mini heart attack.
And continues farming casually. By the
Never
way,
in doubt.
I really like the Vessel as a build on LGD. I really kind of hate it on Axe at the same time. He's buying it because he thinks, or they think, that they need it early. And Vessel is a tempo item. You want to get it as fast as possible. But I would even rather see it on a Viper or a Phoenix than on him.
Hook shot. Cogs, Terrorize, lands on a 2. That's going to save Thompson for the time being. He's able to get that ult off. They get the kill on to Sumail. They use the Culling Blade. Whisper now going to turn his attention over onto the Dazzle. And this should be another Culling Blade, a double dunk. Whisper coming in and slamming down some stacks. Ooh, getting
and another.
And that's,
why not?
That's a Hyperstone.
It's a
the owner's going to have to wait.
Item. Yeah, pretty important item, by the way. Taking away the Hyperstone, just making sure that the KJ's game is a little bit easier as well, right? Like if you want to dive in and use that egg.
Sumail wants in again. This is a dangerous play. They're going to go for the bear. They've got the fear. Now the Shadow Realm strike. But Sumail can't even commit without being pushed away. It was a good save to keep Thompson alive. He's going into the Hurricane Pike. He's got this Arcane Rune. Maybe they move and try to smoke and get a kill, but I say that nobody's by Thompson at the moment anyway.
By the way, not the worst recovery from the Necro either. Like the two cores on the side lanes are definitely struggling.
Sumail in again with Omar. Cogs pushing Battle Hunger, hook shot on a Sumail to get away. So an ally hook shot for the escape. He's closing in on the Radiance. It's still a little ways out. Picked up that casual fluffy hat. Has himself a windlace.
There's like a couple of options, right? Whenever you're playing a core necro in the current state, like if you're playing him safe lane, mid lane, off lane, whatever, like you can either go for travels or you can go for something like a Radiance instantly. Both work, but it just depends on how your game starts.
It seems like Sumail wants to fight really badly. Problem is he's only level 8. Like he has floundered a little bit in this game. But that's something we talked about, right? The side lane's not doing well, and the one lifting, or really doing the heavy lifting, is Lorinov, who will have this Mjolnir flying out to him, and he's going to try and carry the team to getting back into the game. It's going to take some time, though, and you can see it'll get a little bit easier for the Necro with that Radiance. Like you said, he's recovering okay.
Yep.
But the one I do worry about is Sumail.
Yep, absolutely. Like you can look at this game as basically as a mid lane Ember Spirit. He even has a bottle, by the way. So basically, it's a mid lane Ember Spirit that played from the safe lane, and he's not a true position 1 of this team in this particular match, at least. It's Lorinov, and like we mentioned, like he is going full on for the right click build. The rest of them are basically creating space. It's just create space, make this Prophet big enough so that he can carry the game. My issue with that is, though, do you think that this Spirit Bear eventually just mows through the tree? Like, you get that Aghanim's Mjolnir Silver Edge and you just hunt the goddamn Prophet across the map with the with the lone druid.
Which will make it come down to if the positioning for Nature's Prophet is good enough, which it won't be easy to set yourself up on. A hook shot to Roche? No. Go back to where you came from. Are you trying to use me? Get the hell back in there. Are you kidding me?
That's actually so. Like he could have tossed him in the other direction, by the way.
No,
as well.
he said,
no,
that, dude. Are you kidding me?
You're going back, boy. Nice try.
Man.
And he's stunned as well, by the way. So he had that cursed crown, couldn't get away even if he wanted to. Blink on Axe, by the way. So the vessel actually wasn't half bad at all. 16 minutes in.
They found the Nature's Prophet, cursed crown. Can he survive? They've got the help from the Ember. This is the second time they've tried to make an aggressive play like this. Terrorized, but Dark Willow needs to really run, and there's going to be a TP in his face, sprouting a kill.
By the way, I just managed to get back into the game, so I wasn't able to see what was happening. That was solo Dark Willow, right? Hook shot?
Yeah, that was solo Dark Willow trying to go for this Sumail, going over on a KJ Reaper's sight, killing off the Phoenix.
I feel like maybe on the side of LGD, the supports are a bit overdoing it. Like the tempo is good, but honestly, there is nothing stopping, in my opinion, LGD from just farming. Like this game isn't looking too bad. As the game goes on, all the natural item builds that they go for are good against Nigma. Like eventually you're going to get the Nullifier on the bear as well. Like this lone druid is 5-0-3. Like he's still not top net worth, sure, but it's I would settle for this sort of a game. If I could just play the status quo and farm, I would settle for this big of a lone druid. Like he almost has Aghanims, you know, with the Mjolnir. It's a pretty good timing.
Game sitting even, currently 14-7,
Thompson.
but Thompson, he is got himself that Hurricane Pike, shield rune if he is in any trouble.
Yeah, with the shield rune, like he can basically move across the map into the enemy territory, and he probably shouldn't care. They have no dispels for him.
Okay, 3 heroes, like you said, they've got the Blink Dagger on the axe ready. Can he make a move to this time find the Nature's Prophet?
Yeah, if they can find an angle, like you kind of know where he likes to farm, but it's still a bit too deep. Like when you think about it, the Prophet and the Lone Druid farm the same spots of the map, right? Like they're these heroes that can afford to farm the river area on the outskirts of the map. Just stay there. If anything happens, you just TP. Or you send a bear.
KJ did spot this ward, a sentry on the edge of it. Game kind of slowing down, like you said. LGD, you're okay with them just farming? That's exactly what they're doing at the moment.
I think they got punished a few too many times after trying to break the game completely. So they chilled a little bit, you know. They accepted, okay, guys, we don't have to overdo it. I think that's a respectable and the proper decision as well. However, they are TPing mid behind the Viper. They want to take a fight in the Radiant jungle.
Might end up being a TP here that ends up defending what was potentially going to be a gank from Enigma Galaxy. They'll go forward, and they have found themselves a Vi. But there is the shallow grave. Nobody hitting this egg. They're taunted by a two-man call. Reaper Sight, though, kills Whisper. Sunray on Sumail. He's able to get the Remnant away. Thompson's low. He's dead, too. Two heroes end up dead. GH doing all the heavy lifting. Sleight of Fist. Neil Akora is gone. LGD are losing plenty as Enigma Galaxy come out unscathed, and they're going to look for more. Omar in.
Got a lot of sustain already built in with the draft. Darkseer going auras, Coddle with all of his healing. You know how much I hate Lone Druid, so I don't really want to, look at this guy too much.
Still not nerfed to a level that you want him to.
No, not quite down there yet. Okay, well, that's a very Malady pick.
Okay.
And it's we got the Darkseer Jakiro. Is he? Oh, Malady. Talked to him so much the last tournament. It was actually nice to get to chat with some of these guys. I didn't really talk to Watson or him too much actually in person, so.
Couple of picks this tournament so far yesterday. Maybe some earlier games today actually on the other streams, but yeah, just 2 picks. Has won all the games.
I think this year's pretty good still, especially with Darkseer. Right, it's amazing. It's gonna be a point where you're gonna land the combo at least once or twice, because now, especially in these days, right, the Darkseer gets even more vacuum hits. Like it's always a 3 or 4 with the Shivas with the AOE increase.
And what does this sort of say? Oh, okay, for Liquid, they'll get themselves the tide out for Ace. So with that Jakiro pick, do you imagine that is the support combo then? Jakiro Cole? Or are you kind of feeling the Cole mid and another support here to go with the Darkseer?
It still can flex. Still can absolutely look for that flex. The Jakiro, I think the Jakiro was the dissuader from the Slardar. On top of being the combo with the Darkseer, it's a very good matchup with the Lone Druid versus him. So we see that Liquid probably just goes this tide because of that, because he can shrug off a lot of the, all these dots and debuffs that he's going to have onto him. But I've seen some of these tides versus these loans just get ran down like over and over and over again.
As we saw there on the stats, it has not been a popular offlaner at all in any of the games so far. Rarely looked towards or even banned.
Synergy in their draft, though, right? It is a very, very strong team fight from honestly both sides. You have Darkseer, Jakiro, Coddle on one side, then you have Tide, Earth Spirit, Shadow Fiend. Liquid might be having the edge with the team fight with this Tide pick. Oracle ban.
Oracle here.
It is Liquid, right? Sure, no more Insania, but
sure. SF Oracle, kind of nice.
And versus Darkseer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are the other big ones left in against Darkseer?
I mean, Largo was one that some people were theory crafting about, where you can lick it off, and it's not bad with SF actually as a 5 position. That's one of the ones people were kind of considering for a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty good because you can just hold them in position for the raises, right?
Mm-hmm. You can pull them back into them. Yep. Yeah, you can do quite a bit of things, and you make this hero. SF is already a very fast hero with his Mask of Madness with Feast of Souls. You make him even faster with the what is it called? Bull Belly Blitz. I can't remember what the name of the songs. Yeah. I will never remember those. Sorry, guys. But one of those.
I could see it. You're right. There's definitely a
small chance. Because you can also lick off the Solar Bind.
You're going to want something that keeps the SF safe.
Yeah. Like licking off Solar Bind is a big deal too.
Yeah, the heroes getting blown up.
I mean, okay, we'll see if it does. It's a kind of out there one, but
Slark ban. So they were considering the Slark mid, right? Which we have seen some team. Was it Yandex?
It was Yandex.
Showed this, yeah.
Versus Mirage on the Ember Spirit, and he dumped
against any of these melee kind of spirit mids, like an Ember, like an Earth Spirit in this case. Definitely an option for some of these mid laners that are willing to play the Slark mid.
And there's Tide too. So I mean, in the overall game state, that could have been a pretty good. I could have seen it. Yeah. So a lot of bans.
Pretty interesting.
I mean, the last 3 bans, yeah, of course, since they're anticipating that the Coddle is just the 4, which I think we all kind of are as well too. Fully targeting Chira. What's his options left?
I mean,
that does well versus Earth Spirit. Popular for cheer. I actually gotta look back a little here.
Yeah, for Mickey, we're yet to see his SF, but will very likely be him bringing out this game.
Could be what, like, I mean, he likes his Shaker versus the Earth Spirit, I believe, is one of those as well, too. Yeah, I think he did Slardar a couple times, but I don't know how much I like the mid Slardar nowadays either. Even if it's into the melee, it doesn't feel great. Earth Shaker looks decent, right? The Wombo combo, but then they're banning the Ember. So, I mean, they're looking like they think this is a 4 Earth.
Shaker's not bad. I mean, you can sometimes sort of jump in, try and drop a combo, and then Tide still gets a Ravage off and interrupts it all.
Let's see.
But you're right, the Shaker Darkseid Jakiro sounds
It's insane team fight.
That sounds pretty fun.
And that's how you level up the team fight to match the Tide Earth Spirit Shadow Fiend. I mean, it would be fun for us to watch, right? So, yeah, they're expecting this to be a support Earth Spirit right now with those bans, too. Well, they're kind of like both styles of ban. Let's see what it'll be.
All right. So which of these is supporting? What's going on here?
What do you mean? Both of the Hoodwink and the Wind Ranger. Yeah?
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Boxy Wind Ranger. Okay.
Yep. And that was what they did to deal with the bear. They had a minus armor. They had the Slardar plus the wind. It actually did pretty good versus
it against the bear.
Yep. Okay.
All right, Chira Jr. What have we got?
5 seconds.
He's decided.
Wait, wasn't Chira Jr. the one who used to play Jakiro mid?
No. Was he?
You know,
I'm not remembering.
A long time ago.
When?
Maybe in a memory that's incorrect. But
maybe a different timeline.
Was he not one of the ones? Might be the answer against Earth Spirit mid.
It sounds horrible.
That does actually. Okay, fair enough. He's going to go with the
Primal.
Hey, have we seen anyone bring out the Primal yesterday? No, it was one of the ignored heroes from day one.
It was
been ignored up until this
completely
point.
ignored.
Yeah.
Okay, hype. It's distance reaching hero versus the Shadow Fiend, right? You kind of just eat Shadow Fiend alive in most of the game.
Just grab him. How's the lane? Did you play the lane? Did you start doing some creep cutting?
The lane doesn't sound the best.
No.
But,
then
you always can get stuff. Yeah, you always can just get stuff anyway, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, this is interesting. And the eventual Aghanims, right? If he wants to go down that route for Ace to go for the break as well, too. I mean, they'll have the Lone Druid Silver Edge eventually as well, too. But that is an interesting pick. So
why has everyone been ignoring this hero up until now?
He just feels he feels weak. Like he does feel like he's lackluster in a lot of situations. But with the supporting cast that he has, Darkseer amplifies you a lot. Coddle amplifies you a ton, not only just from Chakra, but Solar Bind. It makes your combos pretty ridiculous. So I'm not the biggest fan of this hero, but I kind of like it. I kind of like the way that they leveled up having even more team fight, right? They're dark. It's so much overwhelming that they do have now.
They do. But they also have that just like alongside this Lone Druid, right? So even if they're going all in on the team fight, they do at least still have a carry that it's not like they're on a timer, right?
No.
They have options. For Liquid, what do you sort of make with the way that they finish things off? Getting the support Wind Ranger, what does that kind of give them that they were looking for?
I think it's really just a lot about this Lone Druid thing where he feels like he can do a lot in terms of just leaving the lane, perhaps. You stay in the lane for a little bit, and then you can contribute with power shots wherever you go to these other lanes and just not die in the lane versus the lone. But
Okay, well, let's see game 3, ladies and gentlemen. As we said, game 1, Yandex looked to be in full control. Liquid, they looked to be in full control. This game 3, who's going to do it here? Who's going to be able to stay on top?
I'm leaning Yandex because there's a Lone Druid.
The Lone Druid
but
is
also the
spooky.
The Darkseer versus the Shadow Fiend. It's been one of the, if not the best answer to the SF in a lot of situations. So slightly leaning toward this Yandex, but I can see for Liquid, they can absolutely run away with this game as well, too. They have tons of ways to team fight as well. Just see how these lanes are going to end up going.
And I guess Nisha's got something to prove, right? Because game 1 didn't have his best moments on the Earth Spirit, but we know he can. We know he can absolutely, completely take over games. So he definitely came in this game 3 as saying, give me another shot. I got them this time.
Yeah. Yeah, my worry really is for Liquid is the eventual later stages of the game, right? I think they do struggle in that front because there's just going to be this illusion of the SF. They're going to have this super tanky Primal, the Bear causing havoc and all that too. So let's see how they do it in this early game in particular because they have a very strong early game again on the side of Liquid. I would say Yandex went for a bit more greed again. Darkseer tends to take some times. A lot of times his lane is not really a winning lane, right? It ends up being like the comeback at the 10-minute mark with the level 7, the level 4 Ion Shell running at heroes. And that's probably why they also picked the Primal Beast, right? They wanted an Ion Shell user.
Yes, yeah, and this is definitely one of the better cores for Darkseer to pair up with in the fights.
Nice blocks. They actually get the whole wave. Very nicely done there with the Illuminate plus the Blast.
Yeah, Darkseer.
So that's a good way to play versus Shadow Fiend. Don't play the lane, because Shadow Fiend is a very annoying hero to play against in the lane. So there is no lane. Are they going to cut the second?
I was going to say,
are they
when you
sticking
do this
around?
sort of play, is there not temptation to just cut the second one in a similar manner?
I think they might. I have to look away, though. I have to look at the other ones. So you guys keep looking at that one. I think they are. At least for the level 2 for the Darkseer, so he can be safe. Okay, this is clever.
He's going to need the cox up. Okay, he's just going to get the range creep alone.
There we go.
Yeah, okay.
Aggro's it, pulls it back.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Aggro kicks in.
Okay, cool. Mid lane.
Radiant's courier
Let's see how this matchup ends up going. 2-2, 1-2. Thing about the Earth Spirit, right, is you have better animation. You actually have higher damage than Primal Beast too, so it does get a little difficult for you to last hit on this Primal at times versus the ES if you don't have your trample up. We'll see how this matchup ends up going. And yeah, top. I mean, this is a hard lane for Liquid, right? Playing into this Lone Druid, playing into the Jakiro, the spam can start to add up pretty effectively here. Yeah, very cool approach. I've seen too many times these Darkseers versus the SF. They
play the lane.
play the lane and they just die like 2-3 times or something. They're really playing that recovery game. So this is a clever approach. And SF overall, right? He does take some damage from the creeps too. Can't just play it fully safe to hit him a little bit under the tower here.
I mean, he is of course going to get like solo lane
Absolute
farm.
solo lane.
Yeah, and he's going to get solo XP because he doesn't need support around him.
Mm-hmm.
But this is just the option that you take if you're Yandex, because if you do play the lane, you're not going to slow him down, and you just don't take that risky move and just say, well, we're going to get farm, you're going to get farm.
Yeah, they didn't go for the laning setup, right? They went for the Coddle Darkseer, not the melee hero plus the Darkseer. So it's just, I think this is the approach. And Saksa, I mean, he's stacking up the wave, but very likely to die. Nice play
give
from
it to
Tofu.
Mickey. So that's solo lane, pretty much solo farm, solo XP, and a first blood here for the SF.
He'll be extremely happy. Nice play from Tofu, using the branch there to get the bushwhack just in case of things too. But DM, he also will get most of that solo XP. So both teams doing similar. And so far top, they're actually doing a good job. They're slowing down the bear, keep anchor smashing it as well. He's not getting that absolute free farm like Nikkei is on the Lone Druid at the moment. Mid lane Cheer is doing very well. He's actually trading pretty good versus Nisha, so it's allowing him to get these extra last hits as well. So, I mean, first few waves looking a little better than I thought. I thought he was going to be more behind in those.
Yeah,
He's standing pretty strong in the lane matchup for now. Do you imagine that? What's the build-up going to be? Is it still just some sort of blink BKB from the mid?
Yeah, I don't know if there is any other builds on the Primal. I hope to see something different. That'd be really cool to see like a different type of approach. But I don't know if there is any other builds.
Yeah, what is it? Pretty much what blink BKB Shiva's
Aghanims, right?
Yep.
Tends to be like almost every single time.
Malady.
Another win run. Boxy's slow. He's 5 movement speed faster on Malady, going for the deny, trying to.
He thinks he might be able to live.
So dual breath, Boxy.
He's going
down.
Surely.
Yeah. Gets the tap. Ace will say good job, right? Pulled the Jakiro away, so he's able to get some good farm. Ace is getting a lot. 16-7 to the 14-1 of the Lone Druid. Slowing it down decently, Nisha.
Yeah, mid again, Chiro Jr. doing a very
great.
Very nice time with the damage trading.
I'd love to see it.
Nisha low.
Saksa dealing with Tofu, dewarding, making sure they can get these stacks very likely going for the Darkseer or for that Primal Beast as well, too.
That's a pretty big. Nisha's bullied back to base. So Chiro Jr. is going to likely hit the nice level 6 timing.
Wow, that's very impressive.
This can hurt, right? He said Nisha had a bit of a shaky game on the game 1 Earth Spirit.
He did.
It's not looking like a convincing start here in game 3 for him.
Ace trying to turn the bear, claps the bear. That's actually funny there. Boxy trying to get Malady, has a power shot available. It's only level 1 though, not enough damage to go for it. Just gotta clear up the creeps. neutral items starting to get picked up. Mickey has the quickened Cobalt Cup. A very nice one for the Shadow Fiend.
Has been killed.
Oh, and a courier. Very deep one there from DM. Does get brought down. The DM's getting a lot. Just cutting the waves. He's just not playing the lane, and it's working out for him. Malady will live.
Now, winning the trade this time. Boxy. Salve at the ready. Has got a level 2 power shot. It hits it, kills him.
Ooh. Nice try. Still trying for it again. Another Fairy Fire, though, at the ready for Malady.
I won't have mana for another power shot, Boxy, so Malady will be okay.
Chira Jr. does get pushed back to base as well. Going to TP out to mid. Look to finish up that 6. And yeah, when he has 6, he could absolutely look to pressure Mickey, right? With an Ion Shell, he can just go for the solo kill. Well, the solo kill with the Ion Shell.
Oh, look at this move, though.
This is clever. Mickey's level
Very
6.
Early move, but indeed with the early XP that he's got in that pretty chill lane down there.
And he's got the Cobalt Cup, too, so he's fast. They'll settle with the Bear, it looks like. Plus 205 there for a Tofu. And they're doing a great job up here. I thought Watson also would have just more free farm, but the pulling away of the Jakiro there from the Wind Ranger, actually a lot of benefit there for Ace. And haste, we do see Nisha's able to get the power rune, so might even be able to look to set up for a kill. He has hit 6.
And they know it's a good time to try and strike against Watson. And Watson position very safe. Nisha won't spend any more time up there, heads back to the mid.
6 is also hit for the Darks here, so he does have the wall available for the Shadow Fiend too, so Mickey does have to be careful bottom a bit. Ace.
I'm going to try from Watson with the body blocks. Ace with the phase, too speedy.
Primal not close enough to connect. Chiro was trying. Chiro also did get the Cobalt Cup. Mickey is trying to ensure that they can steal the Wisdom. Does Primal have a TP? He does not.
Oh. A little hard to stick around for this.
Oh, he just got his TP. He canceled, though. They should look like they should be able to get that Wisdom without him. 1 for 1. Top. Nisha wants blood.
He wants to go for Watson. Straight with the Magnetize onto the Bear. Will get feared.
Oh, Boxy.
Keep the silence on him. Power shots in. Nisha gets the job done.
Boxy living with a 1% HP as well. Good opening into this game to slow down Watson in particular. He's bottom of the course.
A very important move there for Nisha. Makes great use of the haste.
1,200 difference and a 2-level disparity between him and the Shadow Fiend. That's massive. But as I said, the stronger you are on the Shadow Fiend, it's the stronger that the illusion is too. DM has hit 7. He's got the Dominator as well too. See how much Liquid wants to accelerate things. They're moving fast. Mickey again rotating, not wanting to just play in his lane, wants to join in, get some pressure onto these towers.
A lot of focus drawn towards the mid here around the 8-minute power in. Sacks up. Gonna have the setup for Tofu. Easy raises from Mickey.
And the rune is secured bottom as well too for Nisha. These are great moves.
Yeah, Mickey he's doing everything. I mean, this is they did kind of give him everything.
They
did. The decision to not try and play the lane of pressure and feeling that was not going to be an option. It did let Mickey have free farm, free XP solo down on the safe lane. And he is using that early boost that he got very nicely.
This Darkseer's big though, right? Like a lot of times we see these Darkseers versus the SF. They're not at this point right now, right? It takes them longer to just catch back up. And they have kill threat onto Mickey in this game with the Primal, with the wall. It's not the safest game for the SF. And he's getting kind of baited.
Oh, he is there. Going to be able to bait him, but the creep is going to give the chance to Chira Jr. to close and onto Mickey. Can't get the ult off as he'll grab Mickey in position, kill him off.
We'll get the trade. It does take them a little bit longer than they probably had hoped for to bring him down, Nisha. Still has mana potential to look for more, too, with the bottle. Could look for a magnetized play when Mickey does respawn.
I've got the numbers down in though, Yandex.
They do. Watson's getting space from this as well, too, with his team applying pressure bottom. Started to get that catch up for him. And Ace starting to struggle a little bit versus him on his own.
Backup's coming in.
Another move.
Tofu, Nisha, ready with the wraparound. They try and get him to silence.
Gets the ult off.
He's going to be there. They've got the damage to fight through him. He's going to go for the fear into the TP and how to do it. Watson gets out with the bear.
Great read, great usage. Sometimes I've seen some of these lone druids not get true form at 6. The fact that he actually saves the point, right? Absolutely saves him. Great timing at getting it before that silence comes in too. Gets the transformation off. You can see how much attention they're trying to put onto Watson. So that's it's very important that he survives there.
Nice. Diving in here with Malady. Nisha comes across. They might not get Watson, but they do get Malady and keep the pressure onto the tier 1 top.
Should be able to finish up the tower. Yeah, on the bottom side of the map, mostly for Yandex, is just that farm. Darkseer cutting, Sox are trying to just blast as much as he can. A rare situation where you see these coddles go 3-0-2. I think this is one of the first times I've seen no blinding light skilled during the laning phase. Just because they weren't playing the laning.
Yeah, they were, yeah.
He's hit 6 pretty decent time now, too, so might look to apply more pressure down here. He's got the solar bind. They want to look for Mika instant TP. He ain't messing around.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Shira
under attack.
is stalking Boxy. Boxy got body blocked for a second there. Did he notice?
Radiant are
I don't know if he did. Okay, he did.
Yeah, they did.
Yep.
Can they kill him, though? Unlikely.
No.
This is a pretty beefy boy here on the Primal.
He was waiting for the Darkseer to come in with the Iron Shell. He wanted to ensure that he could go for the kill there. Not going to be the case. He's got stacks to go back to. I think just 2 double stacks, though. Not some 5x stacks. Liquid's actually been doing quite a bit more of those. So 5-2. Gold pretty even, though. Jumping between the two of them. There was less than 1k for Liquid, now less than 1k for Yandex. Cheer up. That looks really funny, the way he's walking. Wait, what is going on? He still got the animation. It's stuck. Tofu, looking for Malady. They'll find him.
Tofu will be fine.
Cheers. Okay, he fixed the anime. He had a really funny animation
Yeah, it was
going on
like
that whole time.
Yeah, just sort of
Angry baby stomps. Another catch.
Well, that's a big
Beautiful
one.
connection.
That is a big one there, setting up to take DM down, and the kill going the way of Mickey.
The combo of the Hoodwink plus the Wind Ranger is interesting too. They're actually getting their back-to-back stuns now 2 or 3 times in a row. And they're long duration stuns as well too as the game progresses. Mickey now having that clear separation, massive at this point. He's going the early game item build too. You see that. He's going the Yashikaya build that we've seen some players do. Wanting to have that earlier presence.
I mean, he is just so huge.
He is huge.
They've given him a free start, which was clearly the approach they wanted to go for.
Mm-hmm.
And sure, Darkseer is second up there in the net worth, but I mean, it just sort of moves like that with the Darkseer. DM's getting killed off by Mickey. It's going to mean that outcome at the bottom lane, it just feels that much better for the SF with how much Mickey got in comparison.
Oh, 100%. And Watson, he's only level 8. Mickey is level 11. And yeah, sure, Lone Druid farms pretty fast, but Shadow Fiend farms just as fast, if not faster, especially with these type of starts. So Mickey is going to continue to have that separation between him and Watson. And he can show up to the fights easier, right? On Mickey, he can show up and he can just requiem, he can kill.
Yeah.
Watson's going to need time before he wants to show up.
Because they've got so many ways to sort of set up the fights for him, right? Everyone around Mickey has some sort of form of lockdown to sort of allow him to just kind of turn up, right-click, raise, requiem through the entirety of Team Yandex.
And they have great ways to protect him, right? They just have good team fight. They have fantastic team fight on Liquid, and they have ways to bail him. They even have they do have a save, right? They do have that save even if it's not from a core, it's from Nisha. He can use the pull onto the SF if he gets caught in a bad position also.
And you like this as well from Ace? This game he's going to be going for that pipe first. Something I feel that we don't see a lot of offlaners really do anymore, right?
Yeah.
That's fallen out of favor, right?
They're just really looking to decimate and win every team fight. That's what that says
just
to
go
me.
all in on just keeping Mickey buffed up and alive and sort of play around the fact that he is going to hit these early timings and be as strong as he is.
Liquid wants to just dominate the early objectives in particular with that type of itemization. Just look for just taking all the towers, taking all the objectives, or taking the Rosh and the Tormentor early and not really allowing Yandex to fight early into it. It's going to block a lot of the damage. Primal, sure, it's a slightly mixed in a way, but it's going to block the majority of the magical from the trample plus the pulverize.
A nice stack here, Liquid.
And maybe in a similar vein in where last game Mickey doesn't want to go for an early BKB, right? Now the pipe can be that protection for him to not have to. Topo will get caught. Perfectly fine though. Chira does have Blink now, so game does feel like it can accelerate pretty quickly here. Yandex can look for a lot of plays around just this trio here. But Liquid always can fight back.
Yeah, sort of hard for him to make the kind of blink ult plays as the Primal because of how many ways they have to interrupt him.
And you can't do too close to these towers because Mickey he's just that farm that he's not going to die quickly. It's not a squishy Shadow Fiend. Even if he has very limited like HP items, he just has Falcon Blade. He has a lot. He's tanky. Smoke up Liquid. They know how strong they are in the fight. They're even going Glimmer, by the way. So Tofu even getting that secondary one to protect versus the magic and the amp that's coming out from the Solar Bind. Top, Ace. Looks like they're trying to set up for him. Not quite enough. A very difficult kill to go for. It's going to take quite a bit of time for Yandex. As you said, they went for the greed again to be able to contest this SF. Malady.
And in the roll forward. Trying to go from under the tower. The backup comes in straight away from Chira Jr. as he looks to turn a combo down Nisha. Nisha will get the magnetized guard, but the vacuum will drop down. Both Nisha and Tofu gone. Mickey turns up. Can he find some trades here? Raze comes in on the Chira Jr. Liquid, they'll get the 2 for 2.
And it's going to be a really cool game to watch these team fights, right? Because they both just have such insane ways to take them that a lot of these cooldown-dependent fights, so you'll watch teams fight around these, like 80 seconds now on wall. Yandex likely to give up the mid because of that, since there's the Ravage ready for Ace. I feel like it's rare to see nowadays with just this many like long cooldown ultis. And yeah, there's that first pipe. So as you said, something we don't see too often. DM. Spotted by Tofu.
Tofu's got the setup.
He just used the surge as well. He's very likely dead.
And he's going to try for the TP out, but indeed cleaned up.
Liquid looking much, much better in this game 2 and game 3.
Yeah, this and just painful deaths from DM. Now, only the 2 of them.
But they hurt.
And now tried to play, they tried to play the opening as safe as possible, not playing the lane, going all in on the farm, but a few times as their top net worth hero getting taken out in situations where Mickey's been around.
And now it's just a Roshan, right? Like they can just freely do this. And with the pipe, it's very difficult to see how Yandex can want to contest here. And Chira, he's starting to fall pretty far behind on this Primal Beast. Much harder for him to play the game with. He just needs a BKB pretty early in comparison to the Earth Spirit, who of course is going BKB, but this hero is just much more elusive. Don't end up finishing off the Roche completely. They'll wait for a moment.
I guess what they just felt that it was dying too slowly.
Yeah, just not efficient. Because they could have killed it. It just would have been, I guess they felt like it would have taken a bit too long. Nisha. Sides up. Will the stun connect? It will.
Bushwhack's there.
Power shot plus the sharpshooter, more than enough.
Another powering setup for Nisha. Tower taken.
The net worth is just, it's still just ballooning. 4,000 ahead. Looks like this alchemist level of farm that we used to see and talk about all the time. Yeah, Pike's done. Now the rush will be finished off, and they have all their ultis, so they can take any of these fights. As we said for Yandex, it's going to take quite a bit more time, it feels like, before they want to show up. BKB for the Primal, and then probably just stall out for the Aghanims for Watson and hope that he can do it. It's looking tough for him. Liquid yet to make many mistakes at all in this game, it feels like. Mickey in particular, 6-1-1, 224 last hits. And he is just going to queue up BKB anyway, so even though he's going to have all this protection from his team with glimmers and pipes and all that, wants to have that extra protection because it's limited damage coming out from the side of Yandex.
The setup onto Watson.
He's gone. Liquid accelerating.
Nisha's done a great job this time around of just finding a few opportunities to catch Watson.
There's no glyph as well, too. Mickey going to get a fair bit of damage onto this tier 2. See how much they want to linger around. Is that the full Shiva's done? It is. Okay, so let's see if they want to try to fight around this Shiva's whenever the Aegis does get reclaimed. But just difficult. I mean, Liquid, love how aggressive they're playing in this game. This tier 2's gone. This is super early to have this. Can look to take the outpost, keep controlling the map, limiting the farm for Watson. 5,000 ahead now for Liquid, or for Mickey. over the Lone Druid. The approach from Liquid just looking quite a bit nicer so far here. Foxy. It's Tormentor time soon. Looks like they are already looking to set up in the area. This Tofu have a sentry to check if there's one down here. See if he wants to. He does have one available. They're all in the area.
And I like this as well from Mickey. Postponing the BKB a little longer.
Is he?
Yep. Tried to get the Chrysalis. Does lose his courier though, so we won't get the benefits of post BKB for that little bit of extra damage for a little longer. But
he still has the Aegis, right? So it's fine to get like a small little item
damage.
Between. Yep, I'm cool with that still. Quick and easy Torm. Who gets it? The Dream. Tofu gets it.
That's the BKB done for Nisha. Nisha, she's finding an opportunity to take down Malady solo.
Game is looking pretty awkward for Yandex at the moment. Not much to really rally around. Shira does have the BKB finished up now, but it just feels like, I don't know, I'm looking at the promo and I'm like, it feels like it's just like a really much weaker version of an Earth Spirit.
I mean, is that what it is? So again, to go back to it, why is this hero just untouched? It's just did it have kind of like nerf after nerf in the patches?
His damage just feels very low compared to what it once was. Some of the numbers just got changed some time ago. If Malorine's not playing it, right, that's usually the indicator. I think that's all of us that we say the litmus test. If Malorine's not playing Primal in most of these games, the hero does have quite a bit of weaknesses. And Earth Spirit does not. Even though Nisha did struggle, at least in the first game, this one, not the case.
No, he's looking much better here in this game 3 on it.
The Yandex just they can't fight, right? They're just like avoiding, constantly trying to find anything they can on the map.
DM getting caught like a few times.
A lot of times.
Again, it's their top net worth hero. This is the hero that sort of had the chance to just go for this full free farm, but hasn't really been able to do too much with it yet, DM.
And map is shrinking so fast here. Another tier 2 to fall. Don't have access into their triangle. Watson, how close he's to the Aghanims. Getting closer and closer, 1,200 away. Liquid might just be able to start knocking on the high ground, though. They have 90 seconds left on this Aegis.
I mean, that's strong.
He's just decided, you know what, screw it, I'm going Daedalus.
Yeah, I think
I'm not feeling scared.
Doesn't need it.
Yep, he's got the pipe, he's got the glimmers, he's feeling safer. Jira. Charge through, decent amount of damage.
But the pipe's out.
Yep.
Nice indeed, threatening the Ravage if they did try and push on for him.
I actually really like this build. Yeah, this build from Mace is really nice this game because of how much they're ahead by a decent margin here, and there's just really limited damage from Yandex. And then he's gonna have the Axe, which is the dream with an SF too, that extra minus armor.
On top, Moxie.
And again,
he got the shackle onto the two of them. Nisha and Tofu ready to bring in the damage. Watson's gone.
They're just getting picked off over and over and over again. The cores in particular. Well,
I mean, it really does look like Liquid. They just needed a bit of time to warm up. Right?
Yeah.
Game 1 to game 3. The growth of them through this series has been pretty impressive.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. Ooh, does get the Requiem off, but the BKB into the grab's still there.
Still had Aegis as well, too, even if they do get him. So, Cheer Up does have to pop his own BKB to ensure that he can survive. And another catch.
Even another one, Nisha. Beautiful angle. Finding DM.
Another roll.
Yeah,
they're getting
game 1 in the morning
everything.
is just not, that's not Liquid's moment.
No.
Just give them a game to get in tune with one another, and my goodness, they're suddenly turning the series around, and game 1 is it's a sort of a long forgotten memory now compared to the level that we're seeing Liquid play at.
Yeah, really.
Game 2 into now into game 3.
And Mickey in particular, right? Yep. For me, I really like the way that he played this one. They gave him everything, and then
he did everything with it.
He roamed top, right? Got the kill. I'm sure he didn't get like anything big, but he got like a bear kill, killed the tower. He's pretty much moved around and killed everybody. Moved to mid, killed the tower.
Yeah, he's just absolutely going to show, right, that this is not really an approach you can do against Liquid if you leave the SF in. If you leave the SF and he gets the first big SF, sure, as you said, Darkseer can absolutely have merits elsewhere, but maybe you do need what you wanted, right? That sort of melee hero that maybe allows you to play the lane in the SF and just not do this option of you get farm, we get farm, because apparently Mickey, when you let him get farm on the SF, he's going to be able to do way more than the Darkseer.
Yeah. And overall, right, for the Primal Beast, Chira, he didn't do bad in the matchup, but then afterwards, the rotations, they're not really connecting. The Earth Spirit just has easier ways to jump in and out. Gonna be a tough one for Watson to try to go for here. His Ags, it's about to be done. They look like they're gonna find Tofu. It takes him a while to actually even bring him down. As we've said, the damage is not the greatest from Yandex right now. Gonna try for another one. No Aegis, they're looking for these kills. Mickey, they know that he didn't go the BKB too, so they can actually kill him if he does get isolated. Now he is going for the BKB.
He's not even going to be that far away from having the BKB on top of the Daedalus.
Very close. And he's just insane, like 7,000 ahead of the opposing core. What's the level advantage also too? It's pretty, yeah, 4 level advantage too.
Another one
catch.
DM.
It's DM so many times.
They're catching it, and to be fair to him, this time he's pretty deep in an area that you think would be safe, but they keep finding him, and yeah, just really ensuring that all the farm that he did have in that early game, and the fact he's still the highest net worth on Yandex, not able to do anything with it.
Nope, not quite at all. Just not. He only has the one hero to really pair with, and it's the Primal Beast. He doesn't have the support to really pair with to look for these Ion Shell plays early on, and yeah, the early pipe really dissuading any aggressive moves. So yeah, Watson, it's all on the bear, and let's see how much the illusion can do from the Darkseer wall, but it's not the strongest one because of the way the SF is built. With the Yashikaya, with the Daedalus, you can turn and kill those illusions very easily. So for Yandex, I guess like it's just delay till they can get this. I mean, maybe just multiple Aghanims. They get the Ags for the Primal Beast. They get the Ags for the Jakiro. Wait till Watson has more items as well too before they can look to stand toe-to-toe versus this SF, but quite a bit more time. And I don't know if Liquid really cares too much, right? They love with time as well too, with how much they're getting on the map. Nisha full Octarine as well. Not getting picked off at all this game.
No, having a really, really good time. So he's been the leading force in catching Watson, catching DM in this mid game. Very nice rotations from the Earth Spirit.
Watson's farm is just, it's not that impressive this time. 0 and 3. Malady has been found.
Those two dragons crashed together so hard.
Very hard to sort of see a way out for Yandex from this position.
This is looking like, I think for me and you, one of the most one-sided ones that we've had so far. Let's see if there's going to be some of this magic from the lone or some of this magic from the multiple Aghanims on the high ground defense.
Nisha just continues to find these opportunities.
It's so many pickoffs. And a bear too, they can kill it with ease. This is a tough one to see how they're going to recover. Got to get the, I mean, it's got to be out of a monstrous wombo combo, right? Around some high ground, some 3 or 4 man wall, plus a vacuum with the Primal Beast with the Aghanims coming through. But even then, Liquid can fight versus it. They can just Ravage, Requiem, turn, kill the illusions. I love this too. Vlad's even for Tofu.
Just more little auras.
Yeah, I like all these little pickups.
Try and just capitalize on this timing around this incredibly stacked SF.
He's keeping that 8K lead over the Lone Druid consistent. It's even continuing to grow. Blink as well too, as you saw, it was picked up quite a bit ago from Ace, but now he has the Blink too, so yeah, they could wait for this next Roche, probably take it, and then start that siege. And it just poses the question to Yandex to try to go for the SF, and Ace can sit back and wait for that Ravage opportunity, and yeah, their team fight's absurd. So we'll see how Yandex wants to approach this. I mean, they can't contest this Roshan. They're gonna just have to hope for that high ground D.
Just can't go anywhere near Nisha. It's terrifying for every single one of them.
3-second roll cooldown. Can you even run?
He's all over the map.
Nick and Tofu are here. DM does get spotted, but he's okay. But the bear.
Mickey's teeping over to try and kill it.
Boxy's got eyes on it.
They're going to be able to kill it off. Very likely. As Watson cannot get the bear out.
All right, this bear's not going to do anything. This bear's going to walk in and just get 3-shotted by the SF, it feels like, in every single one of these defenses. All right, Liquid, they could probably look to close this one. Probably look to at least go for a big aggressive play onto this high ground. Saksa, another kill.
Yeah, it's going to take quite the mistake from Liquid
Yeah.
to let this one slip away. As it does, it feels like a game where, Yandex, they tried a couple of ideas that just didn't work out, right? They wanted to try the Primal Beast as maybe an answer to the Spirit in the mid. It wasn't. And they wanted to try this approach where they let the SF safe lane free farm. That was a risky one.
Maybe the combination of the two was too much.
It certainly seems like that.
Yeah. Nisha? Going hard. I mean, they don't really have that much damage.
Nice,
Ravage.
just in with the Ravage. Straight away, taking out the NTM. Will come in with a buyback. Georgina popping the BKB, looking back over towards
Good
Ace.
vacuum.
They are bringing ASAP Nikkei down pretty low.
Nikkei dies.
Got the Aegis. He's going to be back for round 2. Not anything the second time round. They do have an ice path. The Bear's on top of him.
Oh my god, Nikkei's dead.
He is dead. All right, well, they needed a big mistake, Liquid, to sort of end up in a position where Yandex might have a chance this game, and that might have just been the big mistake, folks. I don't know if they needed to do that.
They did not need to blink in and Ravage on. They could have just slow poked. That was a super over-aggressive play. All right, well, Yandex will take that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, they're pinging it too. I'm sure they're saying, like, Mickey can just slow siege. They can have the Tide sitting behind and just look for the Ravage opportunities.
Ace does not need to go in first.
I mean, he just full YOLO. They were not, I don't think they were, if they were all in synergy to go for the jump, fine. But I think he just jumped before they were even all prepared as well, too.
All right, well, that'll give Yandex a bit of a sign of life here in this one.
That is for damn sure.
And they did manage to go for the Requiem Ravage combo onto DM, but yeah, at this point, I don't know if you need to go that hard on the Darkseer. It's not like, oh my goodness, there's the Darkseer, we got to kill him.
Not by any means. Like, it's a building game for a reason, right? Sieging with Aegis, sieging onto high ground with your big team fight cooldowns. Just jumping a bit too far, getting punished.
And it's
a big punish.
If you give Yandex that sort of a chance, they will do a lot with it.
They sure will.
These guys are good.
It's a monstrous punish, right? They just had finished the Ags for the Primal Beast.
Oh, dear.
Now he's got 1,400. Watson also now probably having a full item. And they get the shard for Saksa, which is very nice for the extra heals and the slowdown that he can do. All right.
Well, that definitely made things a little more exciting here.
A monstrous hiccup.
Let's see what Yandex can do with it.
Malady now has his Aghanims also. They got a lot out of that, Owen.
And the building, the tier 3 didn't even take much damage.
It did not.
There's over half HP still on that mid tier 3, so.
That was, I mean, one of the most overzealous kind of jump forces as we saw. Chira.
It's got the BKB TP.
He's out. The supports, though, not so lucky.
Yep, they'll catch Malady in the trees.
Still the similar kind of game state outside where heroes will just die in an instant. It's just, this high ground push. See how Liquid approaches it the next time. Full heart now for Nisha.
Top lane.
Saksa is caught.
Yeah, will inevitably get found by Ace. Boxy in the trees.
Fish acquired.
I mean, if you're Liquid, do you get back straight onto the push, or do you have to wait for the next Aegis?
I think you can poke.
You can still poke?
Yeah, I do think you can. You just don't overjump, right? Just have your defensive capabilities to protect. Because Nisha can just stay on the high ground. There's no glyph. So there we go. Push is coming. They've got Ravage. They've got Requiem. 2 heroes dead.
Shift the dirt a little safer this time, Liquid.
Yeah. Gonna try. Rock throw.
In the buildings.
Connect.
Can Yandex find a way to start anything? Doesn't look like it. They have to let the racks go.
Much safer approach this time around.
That's what they were going for.
That's what they were doing. Yeah, they'll say, They just wanted to be explosive, right? They wanted to get the big wombo combo, but oops. BKB, I like this for Ace. Looks like I think he was trying to go like this, Hexa refresher, but wants to have the way to protect himself versus the break. Yandex gonna look to catch them off guard. They don't want Liquid to be fully set up. Want to try to get that big wombo combo play. Outside of the base is a lot harder, though.
Swinging across.
And Nisha can just frontline. He has a heart and a haste rune at the moment, too, so Mickey also picking up another big item as well, too, pretty much a secondary life, the Satanic.
Still ready to jump around the mid.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hoping that they would see somebody. They have gotten an insane amount of pickoffs, right? So probably anticipating that they would see somebody there. Won't be the case, though. Bear will be able to disengage. They're going to smoke.
They can get a good jump outside of the base. Likely be enough to maybe put an end to the game.
Oh, I think they're going to see Chira. Right on the outside of the ward.
They actually dodge him on the vision.
Oh, Chira. Whoop.
Okay, he's back in. He's trying to get him back out, but the bushwhack's there.
And he's gone.
He's out for good.
Good
75.
read. Good read from Liquid. They knew exactly where they were standing. Not many places for Yandex to go outside. Malady again. Farewell. Nisha taking literally 0 damage. Heart regen kicking in. 2 catapults in the mid lane. Do they want to try to push into the top lane with that? It's looking like it. Even without an Aegis, they know how strong they are still.
And Whiteback comes out straight away from Malady. He knows it's going to be necessary if they want to have any sort of chance of pushing Liquid off.
No Primal, though. They're going to go for the play.
There's the combo to the 2 of them. Acroplayer down, but the BKB's out for Liquid. They're going to try and stand their ground within it. McKay now has to back off. Falling a little low, but can heal up quickly.
And that's the full wombo combo.
That was the combo. It's not enough. Nisha ready to dive, and he'll be held back by the Yules. Malady still taken apart by Tofu. The bear back to the base.
The buildings be fallen.
15 seconds until Chira Jr. back in play. And the racks taken out here by Liquid.
Nice and safely. Ace, this you can see, holding on to the Ravage. Yeah.
Ready for the response if it's necessary.
Exactly. Bear will survive. DM trying to take
nice
back.
Vacuum, but not into anything really too much. They'll still charge forward and take out Poxy. They are in on top of him.
There's the Ravage.
Out as the counter play. Mickey can turn, get the right clicks in onto Chira Jr. Falls again. 3 dead on Yandex. None of them with buybacks as Liquid continue to clean up the base.
That's how they want the Ravages. They want it as a response. They don't want it as an initiation. As you see the cleanup there, Primal Beast comes in, gets a decent grab, but not quite enough. Final set. Liquid cleaning it up.
Yandex, do they have anything left here to try and fight back? Doesn't look like it.
Nope. Bear. It's gonna live.
Back to the fountain.
Okay. But the buildings.
Malady up in a few seconds. Does have Macropire up. There's no Chira Jr. for a long time. Tier 4's going down. DM's going to try.
Blinks away.
Only onto Ace. Watson tries to get the bear in, but they have the control. They take the bear out. The bear's gone. The game's over. The series is done. GG is called. Liquid will take this one 2-1 here against Yandex.
You said it yourself, right? They needed the warm-up.
They needed the warm-up at game 1. They really leveled up their performance as this series continued. And that last game, pretty much flawless. Just overshot the mark a little bit on one of the pushes, but they were in such a position that it did not matter.
Yeah. Don't want to make those type of mistakes, though, when you are this type of lead. But either way, they do clean it out nicely. Overall, the game, very, very beautiful from them. Draft was good. I actually thought the Yandex was going to be able to put up a bit more of that one, but this game just very quickly was incredibly one-sided from the rotations. Liquid just, I mean, it was pickoffs everywhere. Like, everybody's just dying all over the place from Yandex.
Yeah, the approach just didn't work at all, right? No. Chira Jr. with the Primal Beast mid. We're kind of seeing why nobody else is really touching the hero at all in any of the other games so far. This is the first time we've seen a picked or banned this group stage.
I mean, why would you pick Primal when Primal's... The thing is, Onslaught just has such a long cooldown. Earth Spirit pretty much has Onslaught built in as Rolling Boulder with a 4-second cooldown, right? So it just feels like it's just better in every single type of situation here.
Yeah, it just did not end up being the answer for the Earth Spirit.
No.
That they were hoping it would be. And also just the way things went down on the bottom lane, right? They opted to try and play for the farm trade, dodge the lane, but all that just meant that Mickey got this solo lane for XP and gold. And he did the absolute world with it, right? Giving him that sort of advantage. We saw those early moves up and down the map. And yeah, Anisha as well on the Earth Spirit, as we said. Yeah, he had something to prove. Had a bit of a rough game 1 on the Earth Spirit. This game 3, seeing indeed that he can absolutely bring out some of the best in the world performances on this hero.
Yeah.
He was just everywhere. He was in the heads of in the head of DM as well. You know, the one hero that was kind of getting that incredible farm because of the way that they decided to play out that bottom half of the map. It didn't matter because Nisha, he was just getting the initiation straight onto DM, and DM never really could do anything with the farm that he had.
No, he could not. And I do want to say that the itemization, I really liked it. You know, we don't see a first item pipe on Tide very often,
really.
right?
It's just fallen out of favor because pipe as a whole, it's not the pipe it once was.
Yeah, it's just expensive. They've nerfed it. It's not great build up.
In this sort of timing, around when you know your carry's having such a good time that you are going to be approaching the base 20 minutes or so into the game. Yeah, absolutely great stuff from Ace with the itemization there.
And even Glimmers, right? Like, I've been seeing just so many of these supports, right? They buy for themselves. This is the game where they were just like, okay, Mickey's just literal God mode. So just all in on the SF and absolutely works out for them. Look at that building damage, hero damage, last hits too. It was not that long of a game, right? 38 minutes and he's almost 500. Pretty absurd stuff coming out from Liquid. And yeah, they needed the warm up, clearly showing just so much more comfortable after that first game.
Yeah, no, really good stuff from Liquid in that game too, and then straight into that game 3. Yandex really suffering there, but I think they will clearly have a lot to take away from that, right? They'll be able to have a look at the things and say, just never again, basically, with some of those approaches, or if so, in a very different scenario. Because this scenario, it did not work out. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the first series done and dusted here on the group B, the stream B here at the international group stage. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have much more Dota, of course, to come here today. For now, we're going to be able to head over and show you a little interview that we had earlier with Saxa.
I'm here with one of the legends. It is Saxa from Yandex, and we're going to talk about your year leading up to the international. So, starting out the year, why did you end up with Yandex? What sort of took place there?
I was considering the options, and it was like either take a break or like look to start a new team. I talked to Watson, I think, first, and I heard that he's going to Yandex. I heard the team, and at first, I wasn't really sure. And then we played some scrims. I started to get a feel for the guys, and I stood in for them for the Fissure LAN. And we got top 3, so everything was kind of clicking. So I decided maybe I'll give this a try and see how this goes.
So how are they sort of different to your expectations?
I think they're all very hardworking. They're like open to listening. They're all kind of young guys, and they are very hungry. And I think anything I say to them, like they will listen and they will try to improve. So I think for me, it was like kind of refreshing to see like how overall chill they are in real life, I guess.
Yeah, it kind of feels like there's not really any big egos on Yandex. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, there's like almost no ego.
That must be nice. So you sort of followed Watson to the team then. I mean, what is it about him that you like as a player and a teammate?
I mean, obviously he's a very strong carry player. He was like rank 1. He's like very high skill.
Yeah.
But also I think as a person, he's very chill. Like he's not like one of those carry players that has like a high ego and he doesn't really listen. He's like very open to advice and he's like very hardworking. So I like that about him. And I think there's many benefits to him.
But is he still able to get across his ideas and, be a shot caller in the game when you need him to be?
Yeah, overall he is. I think maybe in the past he wasn't so much. He was kind of just focusing on his game, but now he's like trying to take that leadership role more. And when he feels strong in the game, he's going to make strong calls. So I think he's improving on that a lot.
I want to talk about Malady as well. Malady is a pretty funny guy in interviews. And when we get to talk to him, he always makes people laugh. I mean, what is he like as a player and a teammate?
He's a bit quiet, I guess, like a quiet guy, but he's kind of like, cold funny. He's like, he's just going to say something like with a straight face, but he's like going to say some stupid joke. As a player, I think he's obviously very high skill and he knows what he wants to do in the game. I think him and Watson are like really good on the same page. Overall in the game, I think he's more of a quiet role and he tries to kind of let other people like take charge more. And he's just kind of like going to focus on his game and focus on his spellcasting.
In the early days of Yandex, did you have a big focus on building communication in the team? Was that already in place?
Yeah, we had to work on it for sure, especially when I'm like the only English-speaking guy on the team, so we kind of need to work on these things. I also try to bring in some experience from our old team, so it's definitely something we've worked on.
So for yourself, when you've already got a TI under your belt, of course you want to win it again, but is there an extra motivation for you to help these sort of new guys who haven't done it yet to lift the Aegis?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I want to win it myself and I want to win it for them.
What is the communication like when you're about to get into a big series? What are you guys talking about typically before the series starts?
I guess the enemy's strengths and weaknesses and understanding what they want to do and how we want to counter it. I think those are the big things. And the other thing is also focus on ourselves, make sure that we do the right things. We're like in a good place, in a good mindset, that we don't do anything desperate, just stay cool, calm and collected.
If someone has made a mistake in the game, How do you approach it?
Just move on as soon as possible. Like, you know, just accept it. Everybody's gonna make a mistake, especially on a tournament like TI. People make so many mistakes, and you have to be ready to make those mistakes. And once you're ready to do that, you can make as many as you want, as long as you're like still trying to win. Just don't let it affect you at all.
Despite having a lot of TIs under your belts and wins under your belt as well, do you still find that motivation, that hunger to go and play on that main stage and be in front of the TI crowd?
Yeah, for sure. I think this tournament is obviously very important in Dota and is the biggest deal. And my whole career, I was always striving to win TI. I did it once, but now it's like I see other people do it a second time. So yeah, I'm definitely motivated to do it too.
Brilliant. Saxa, thank you so much. Good luck. I'm really looking forward to seeing you play at TI.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's happening. Like with the amount of flair that he's got. By the way, they ban out the Zeus from him, so not gonna see it.
Would have been cool.
I mean, Zeus plus Largo, right? Zeus Largo. Actually, what am I saying? Zeus would be on LGD. My bad. But at the same time, Zeus plus Largo would be pretty sick to see from Nigma. Wouldn't be that bad. Plus, plus all the magic damage that you would get into Necro. I stand by my idea. It would be good. Storm banned out, of course, for them. Like when you look at Nigma, they do need some playmaking hero from the mid lane. Storm would be a good one. Even though I've seen a lot of Storm struggle if the beast is mid. Like you get Dowen under the tier 2 very early on. And those boards are hard to deal with. But it seems like they're expecting a Thompson hero as the last pick anyway. Which is maybe a problem for Nigma. They don't have the ultimate last pick here. They kind of are showing 2 of their cores. They're going to show, of course, the last one as well. I think that limits them a little bit when it comes to the picks that you can get for Lorenov. I think they're the ones that kind of need to think about these Viper-esque picks. Just heroes that don't really lose the lane. Nothing more.
Hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for the Thompson Ancient Apparition mid.
I was gonna call for it. By the way, when the Necro got first phase, but yeah, I mean, you do that, you just no, let's not. Let's not even entertain the idea.
No, entertain it, please.
The craziest part. Yeah. I mean, look. The craziest part is when you look at Ancient Apparition, and when you look at his, there's every hero more or less has like A skill set and B skill set, right? Like you can build in one way or the other. Like the B skill set on Ancient Apparition is made for a core. Right? Like it's made for you to right click. It's something very similar to the Wyvern. Like both of them kind of have this B skill set that is basically telling you, go grief the game. Do it. You can be the carry. Do it. It tempts you. It's a temptation.
It's like the Green Goblin's mask. Just tempting you to put it on. I have a Nature's Prophet ban, taking that away from Lorenov this time.
I wonder if he would have even picked it. I feel like the Prophet was only the problem. I mean, look, Prophet was a problem through the game, and it carried the game. But it was the first. I don't think that's the pick for Enigma overall. I just don't like it with their draft. And second, it was picked because of the Viper. It was a really good pick for the Viper as well. Like there were so many reasons why the Prophet fit that last lineup. For this lineup, I think they need something that benefits from Croak. And Puck is
a Lorenov classic.
Yeah. it's a classic pick. Like they needed a playmaker. They needed something that benefits from the croak. It's a classic pickup. You are kind of open to some counters though. If the beast goes off, now you can pick something maybe a little bit stronger into the puck, and you're kind of free to do the beast off because you can still go for the overlord build. I don't know if you're free, by the way. Versus Clinks, they go with the This is the counter
Ricky,
by the way. Yeah. Old school Thompson Ricky counter to the puck. We will see if it works out or not, because it's always like that. It might be incredible. It might also just
sometimes good, sometimes bad.
Sometimes really bad. Yeah, we shall see. We shall see what we're getting here with the Ricky. But there are some other things here in play, by the way. So Ricky into puck is really good. You get that silence, right? You also prevent the puck from being targetable eventually, which is also nice with the smoke. However, I worry a little bit for the beast on offlane. Like you will be playing beast Dark Willow. It's a strong lane, but you're playing beast Dark Willow into Wyvern plus Clinks. Like Clinks in general pretty much enjoys playing versus Beastmaster because Beast can't play around boars as easily. You just eat them with Clinks and that's it. Like one boar goes at you, you eat it. Another one it summons, you eat it again. So you kind of have to play around the axes. I wonder if it's going to be good enough. It's a strong lane. Dark Willow makes every lane look pretty strong, but there's a reason why they picked the Clinks, and the matchup is maybe one of those, maybe the main one.
Can I ask you a question?
Of course, anytime.
I see this Ricky mid, and is Thompson doing an is he doing the Eternal Envy? Is he a 50-50 guy? Is he modern day envying us?
He used to be the Thompson or Dawson back in the day. I feel like he's not 50-50ing us. Overall, like look, it looks weird, but this hero, like there are spammers that still play it. Like there are players that on high EU pubs, they still play Ricky quite a bit. So I think the hero is not maybe the most common pick, but it's viable. Like it can work, especially versus a puck who hates being silenced and controlled. So they didn't really need, all they needed on LGD was a playmaker. The objective taking is there from the beast. He's going to go for overlord most likely. The team fight and the damage will come from Necro. All you need is like the extra control that you do get from Ricky, like the playmaking and the control.
I'm curious to see if this ends up working out. I'm also looking at my own screen, and I currently have just a tree that's sitting mid. I don't really understand it. It's not the hero. My screen has a tree.
You have a tree in the middle?
Yeah, in the middle.
I had that the other game as well. I don't have it this time, but yeah, it's like almost transparent, translucent tree that's changing color. Yeah, I had that bug. I don't know what's up. Like there's maybe an Easter egg for all of us. Who knows?
They can't see it on the PGM.
Yeah. Dude, I played the game. I know what you mean. I see that tree, the red tree. I had the same tree in my game. It was terrible to play with. Top lane?
Yeah, a lot of fights going on because they're looking at the clockwork. Now the shackle is on Athila Core. He's trying to get away from Sumail, who might get this first blood. It's actually Omar who gets credit for it. Clockwork is a little bit low. Beastmaster turning this around, throws the axes onto this Shadow Shaman, but Whisper might have been baited in. Shackles are there. Another kill for Nick Galaxy.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect start for the top lane. Yeah, even KJ needs to be careful. He has no boots, by the way. Okay, never mind.
Another set of brambles. Sumail? Okay, that's way fine getting back for LGD.
Yeah, a couple of brambles that you walk into. No, they get Sumail, but overall, it's still good. It's still a good start. Shadow Shaman died to Roche. This bloodbath ends. I mean, this second game is literally starting off the same way as our first game, right? Like just absolute insanity across the map. Oh, good pull, by the way, with the axes by Beast top. It kind of prevents them from connecting. Like, so Dark Willow creep skipped, right? Like, took the wave. They tried doing the same on Klinks, but because of the axis connecting on the Centaur, it prevented the Klinks from doing it. So, yeah, pretty cool. Although, it also kind of benefits the Klinks because he does get the experience and the gold from the hard camp.
Trying to just pay attention to this Ricky over mid. I'm like so curious at how it ends up doing. Right now, the CS for LGD is pretty good, but this matchup over mid 7-5 to the 6-1.
Yeah, you're not winning the mid lane versus Ricky as Puck. It's just not happening. He's got, unless there are some changes that I have missed or outplays by Lorenov, Ricky should do very well here. Like, it's hard to contest him. Like, he has way too much damage. Gets the water rune as well. Now some extra damage as well. It's a hard matchup for Puck, and at least he gets the water rune. One of those.
What's the build here for the mid Ricky?
I think you just go Diffusal. Diffusal shard seems pretty good. Yeah, Diffusal shard, that's it. Like, you jump in so that the cold embrace cannot be used. And then after that, I'm not really sure what he goes for. We shall see. It stops, and after all, he doesn't have to abide by mere mortal rules. But at the same time, when you're buying Ricky, what is normal? This hero isn't normally played, so we'll see.
There is the normal build, there is the Thompson build, and then there's the I'm griefing the game kind of builds. But that's just in pub,
tries
guys.
this.
Yeah.
The thing is, you know you're going to see some Ricky's mid now, and they'll be played in the most difficult Ricky matchups, top lane, GH.
Axe is thrown over. Cold Embrace goes into the Shadow Realm. Going to need another set of axes on cooldown for 4 more seconds. The Shadow Realm strike gets the kill, trying to draw them back into the brambles, but instead the shackles are out in time, and it's a double kill for Sumail.
Yeah, just a beautiful rotation from Omar. And I love that right-click from Sumail. Just before he continues killing the beast, he makes sure the Dark Willow dies as well. And then he continues on to hitting the Beastmaster.
Klink's one of those heroes that a bit of a heavy start can mean he can lift the world above him. And we're already seeing that with the fact that he's 3-1-2. Yeah, he had that early death, but he is 100% kill participation right now. All of this happening towards top. And this is a hero you do not want to get the engine started on early if you're the side of LGD. See how they react to this, because Klinks now has an open lane with Whisper backing up into the jungle.
I kind of expected this, to be honest. Like, going into the Klinks in any way with Beastmaster is not easy. I thought that maybe Dark Willow will make the difference. They did get that kill on the Wyvern, but it still doesn't make things a lot easier. You know, like, he's got the triple Sage's Mask on Beast. This is basically, I'm going to jungle build. Get those axes out, just spam waves. At the same time, you know, it's not the hardest hero to jungle with. It's not going to be terrible for Beast. Like, he will find farm.
We'll see how quickly he gets into his items, as Sumail is going to lose his courier to Theocore, who goes back behind the creep wave to find that. And still continuing to make these stacks. They've got the Shackle with the Frog Stomp through onto Yuma. He's half health, but he's got the Death Pulse and Battery Assault right on top of Omar, only getting him down to about a fourth of his health remaining, but under the tier 1 tower, so he should be safe for the moment. Death Pulse flies in, but does not hit on to Divide, but they are diving the tier 1 tower, looking for somebody. Clockwork, can he make a way in? They've got the Winter Wyvern. So how far is too deep as they throw down the brambles? They've got the Catchy Lick, but the Cold Embrace. This is going to be Omar living for a little bit longer after the foul play, and still now having the Shackles surviving quite a long time as they're under this tier 1, tier 2 area for the side of LGD, looking to try and get the Largo. Death Pulse flies in, not doing a lot of damage to Devise. He's got himself those infused raindrops. He's down to the last one, but the brambles are down, and now he's forced to run as this Arctic Burn slows him up, does a good amount of damage onto the Dark Will, but he'll back away.
Yeah, the teammates just absolutely abandoned him. Omar, oh, dude, he TP is just behind the tree. He might still get him. There's Shadow Realm, though. Yeah, you cannot...
Blood Grenade, he's got the Clockwork coming for some help. But Dark Willow survives with 5 health.
I saw 3 on my screen. I saw 3.
3 health.
3 health. Like he dropped really damn low, but he does survive, and they do get away with the kill on the Shadow Shaman. So the positive side for Nigma in this game, at least, is you can leave the Clink stop.
Catchy lick.
Playing the Trilene, yeah.
And the Arctic Burn, sorry about that. I fake hyped the potential of them jumping in for this kill, but the reason it stops is because KJ's in the face of Omar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically they can Trilene bot. The only problem is, even if you try in bot, like, are you actually killing this Necro? Even if KJ isn't there, I feel like this Necro is big enough at this point.
Sumail's in on this, but they've got Primal Roar, and they get themselves the Shrine, so now Sumail can eat those boars and just TP out. All right, never mind. He just leaves.
That pact just ruins Beastmaster. In this lane, even though he is CSing really, really well, the game isn't easy to play. I gotta say though, Whisper net worth is not bad. Like he's about to complete his Dominator in 1,000 gold. Mid lane, Ricky.
Shackles and the Ether Shock, but Thompson surviving. He's also got himself a pack of infused raindrops.
Mm-hmm. He's making his first rotation top, by the way. Or thinking about the rune at least for now.
8-minute mark. We'll see who comes over. It's a party. It's everybody. It's Largo. It's Necro. It's Clockwork. It's everybody. It is a party over mid. I mean, even Sumail is here. This is for the 8-minute rune. Arcane rune picked up by Sumail. They have the dust on Thompson. Still, though, they'll all disengage and nobody dies.
Yeah, Sumail, the happiest one. Mm-hmm. I guess the Arcane Rune moves back top. Probably some extra death pacts on the board. He's hunting down Whisper, who's got Roar in 8.
Whisper with his triple Sage's mask.
The Helm of Iron Will makes this a really hard kill to make. He just gets extra armor right from it, so it's just not happening. I gotta say, though, even though Sumail has been free farming top, he's top net worth, like he has been making a lot of moves, which does slow him down a little bit, and it opens up the space for the beast a bit.
Not that it's ending up the same way, but it's something similar to what we saw Ame do in that first series, where he moved a little bit too much and didn't get enough out of it. Hex, they have the shackles under the tower, but the silence comes through from Thompson to save this Clockwork. A lot of rotations coming in from the side of the Dire. Pushed by those cogs, Catchy Lick. This is everybody showing up to party mid.
And another move from Sumail, but this time around, he does get the kill.
Space? Technically being created. 5 mid.
Yeah. It truly is.
Wyvern?
Your beast.
Gonna die to Thompson, so they don't need 5 heroes to come over and get this kill, and they will get it. They're thinking about going for Field of Core. They've got the puck coming in. Silence with the Waning Rift. Dream Coil committed. Goes into the Shadow Realm. Curse Crown onto the puck. They'll dust. They'll see the Ricky. And after the Shadow Realm, Sumail's free to get these kills. And now they've got the Roar. They'll have the jump to hit the Silence. Sumail in. And that kill's not worth it to get the Dark Will if you're going to give up your own life.
Absolutely not worth it. Minute 10 rune is coming up as well. If Ricky gets a good one, maybe he gets the shield. So super worth it for LGD. They get the rune in the end. They kill the safe laner that was having basically the freest time. And now suddenly it doesn't look as free. Like he's still top net worth. Orb of Corrosion, by the way, good old Ricky item. Like you can get Orb of Corrosion, you can get a couple of raid bands as well from the mid lane. It all comes in very nicely with the backstab.
Jump in onto the Shadow Shaman, and now he will get low and end up dying. Thompson just into the solo kill, the blink strike, the tricks of the trade, overwhelming damage despite the foul play.
Yeah, you can't. The thing is, they gave them the shield drone, and I believe they saw it, but they just didn't respect the damage output from the Ricky. You don't really play against this hero very often, so sometimes that also hurts you, right? Like you don't play against him, you kind of forget how much damage he can dish out.
Catchy Lick.
Largo.
They dust him. They go to the Dream Coil. Largo's here. But the Cogs pushing him back. They hit the Hex. The Silence, though, protecting him to be able to jump back. They just can't get this kill, and we're still at 6-7.
Yeah, just a beautiful smoke screen. By the way, the same duration on all levels, which is 6 seconds. It's quite
Roar,
long.
Wyvern, tricks of the trade. That'll be a kill and a
the
GH.
clicks.
They hit the dust. Sumail's in trouble, and he might just die. They go into the Shadow Realm. They've got more than enough damage. Sumail is out too far, and it'll be a double kill for Thompson.
You know, I talked extensively about Ricky into Puck, but Ricky into Klink's also not too bad. Getting on top of Klink's, using the smoke screen, the diffusal, not terrible at all. By the way, level 10 Ricky versus level 8 on the Puck.
Oy, Puck. Oh, how do you get away? No more mana left, but no more mana on this Ricky either. Got no bottle, got no wand charges, and now needing to kind of run it back a little bit is the bottle of the double damage is there for Lornoff, but just doesn't have the health and mana to really make the jump in initially.
Yeah, this time around, he didn't luck out with the rune. Puck had, this is, I believe, the first rune that he picked up when it comes to active runes. So, a little bit of luck for the Puck.
Yeah, this time, by the way, you know, we haven't really been talking about Yuma at all. He's been on this Necro. He's been quiet over bottom. There's just been so many moves over mid. 5 heroes coming in multiple times for the side of the Galaxy. The whole time, it's just Necro who's top of the net worth. Farming away bottom, just doing whatever he wants. He's happy.
And, yeah, you could say that maybe they have some ways of dealing with him, but they're kind of far away from reaching that state of the game, right? Like when you're looking at Necro, how do you deal with him? You deal with him with Croak of... Maybe a Croak of Genius Puck, right? Or a Nullifier Dezo Clinks. But we're not getting these heroes online at time, it feels like.
Oh, what crazy hero win rate stats. 0 picks, 0%, 0%, 0%. We see this hero, of course, for the first time so far. I love when that stuff gets put up there.
Maybe the last time as well, depending on how this game goes. So far, so good for him, by the way. And he's not even unlocked his true potential just yet. He is 200 gold away from Diffusal. Diffusal plus Shard, that's basically your main build. This is what you want to see. The moment he gets Diffusal, I think he can solo anyone on the map. Like, basically anyone, as long as Wyvern isn't around to stop it.
Right.
Puck dies, absolutely. The supports also die.
Mid lane Omar going to be chased. There's the jump, tricks of the trade. Bedlam on top. He'll foul play, but it won't matter. Thompson's got himself another kill. He is unstoppable. The better and better this does, the worse and worse that your pubs are going to be.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You guys must hope for a 2-0 here from Nigma because, yeah, Ricky mid is coming your way.
Guys, I saw it on Thompson's screen.
Yeah, do you know better than Thompson? Thompson did it.
He did it at TI. We're in the meta. Who's your orb? Lornoff just trying to get as much farm as he can. As he's sitting here bottom of the cores in terms of net worth. Not enjoying his time. Very different. A juxtaposition from where he was at in game number 1 compared to now. So it's very tough for him to kind of find that movement, find those spots. They're going to move over as a team once again, coming through. But
Octarine Core Largo, by the way. That's what he queued up.
Catchy lick. And they've got the Serpent Wards down, but the Terrorize well placed. I don't know if it's going to save Whisper. They have Thompson coming in. Winter's Curse going to be through and landing on just this Ricky. Ricky looking to maybe make a jump. He's at half health, goes into the tricks of the trade. These heroes on the side of Enigma Galaxy, are they going to jump back in? Not yet. Sumail, though,
They want to
looking
defend
for
the
an
wards, maybe.
opportunity. They've got the sentry, so they see Sumail. He's forced to go back with the Cursed Crown about to pop on him, so he needs to get back towards the rest of his team.
It was a sneaky little play attempted by Sumail, by the way, to go back and defend the Serpent Wards because he knew that they will try to farm them, but the sentry was well placed. Back to the Octarine Core as the first item.
Shot in.
Hook shot mid.
Oh, good hex by Omar. Stops him from going to the cogs afterwards. Not sure it's going to matter, though. Lornoff. Silence, Curse Crown hits on him. Thompson gets the kill. Omar's next foul play doesn't matter. And Divide, you can only throw down a frog stomp and throw the catchy look out onto Thompson, but yet it's not enough.
I know this hero is contested a lot, the frog, and I know that he does a lot as the game passes. but it feels so wonky to me to see like an Octarine core as the first item on him. And in general, I'm not even like sold on any of the items that I'm seeing as the first. Like we see some Meteor Hammers being purchased, we see some Radiances every now and then, we see some Lotus Orbs. I feel like this is one of those rare heroes where we don't really have a consensus on what's the best build to go for from the get-go. Even with the skill build, yet alone the item build.
Whisper, by the way, level 14. He is had a wide open game after being punished out of lane pretty early on.
Yeah, they made a lot of stacks for him. Like that's one thing that they did really well. The top lane, sure, a couple of kills on him. He's 0-3-4, but it's a very playable game for the Beastmaster. He was not shut down completely. He's got Overlord. The Dragon is farming the lane now while he's farming the jungle. He's in a good spot.
One of the things that I've noticed is Nigga Galaxy are grouped up pretty close together, and now a double silence on these supports. Oh, Wyvern done. Foul play again. Dead once more. And that's going to be 2 kills here for the side of LGD. KJ getting one, Thompson getting the other. This Ricky is just brutal to deal with.
And the worst part is they got punished while they were trying to kill the dragon, right? Like that's the only thing that they were trying to accomplish. Stop the ancient black dragon from farming the Croaker camp twice. Like it got stacked.
Wargo.
Another kill maybe?
He's got no mana. Cogs around him. He's dead. Thompson now godlike. And I think that the angle has become very downhill. They will get a kill on a KJ, but this is Ricky being a big nuisance. They hit the Hex. Maybe they got him this time. Silence, though, for a second on this Roar. Lynx won't matter as they'll use the Roar, and now the Reaper Scythe is in. You may have killed the Ricky, but you forgot about the rest. They'll get the kill onto the Shadow Shaman after the foul play. Winter's Curse, it'll hold down Yuma for a second, but not do enough. Serpent Wards are down. They're going to still move forward to kill off these Serpent Wards. They've got the Beastmaster and the Necrophos ready to go.
Dark Willow in the back.
Oh, in with the Bedlam, trying to make a play, but the Cold Embrace saves the Winter Wyvern. And now Largo back alive. Frog Stomp, Death Seeker trying to keep this Dark Willow alive, but Device got the kill on a Theo Core. Ricky's about to be back up.
I think they were a bit
fighting now.
And they were a bit disconnected, right, between the supports and the core. Like Dark Willow goes in, Beast and Necro weren't really following. They were pressuring the tower at that point. So also the Brambles didn't connect, and it was a hard target to catch. Like Wyvern flying over the trees, Bedlam does absolutely nothing against him. He's got a shard as well. Yeah, overall, this is basically the core build for Ricky. The thing is, they still have kill potential on him. They just have to find him. This is the harder part. You need to be the one initiating on the Ricky with perhaps the Dream Call into the silence. They have what it takes to kill him. But if he jumps you first, it's impossible. Like he jumps in, he chooses his fights.
Roar down.
Wyvern.
Winter Wyvern is very dead. He's going to die once more. Shackle is going to be for naught, as this will be another kill for Thompson. The thing is, catching this Ricky is all well and good, but you got to catch him alone. These heroes that are here to support him as this core cast is definitely more than enough to make the stops, and Whisper gets the kill into Sumail. 3 kills. Yeah, you got the Ricky once, but overall it is just plummeting.
Yeah.
Not hold on.
This is looking very rough. I feel like we might see some Roshans into high grounds very soon. It's minute 20, by the way. They're 10k ahead. The lead is kind of hard to play against. There's a 4-staff, by the way, on Puck. At least you can use it on yourself, even if you're smoke screened. Like you can kind of get away from it, but it's not easy.
Certainly not. As LGD and the crew have a 12,000 net worth lead, and it does not look like it's slipping away anytime soon.
The problem that I see for Nigma as well is like these heroes are usually reactionary heroes. Besides the Shadow Shaman, like Largo, Wyvern, these kind of heroes, they like the fight to be brought to them. Like fight starts, you're hiding in the trees, you use the curse. Fight starts, Largo uses Catchy Lick, he saves someone, then he starts playing his stupid guitar, he starts using his frog stomp and stuff. Meanwhile,
top, and they went through this twin gate. Jump in, silence for a second. But they'll blink. They'll go into the Primal Roar. It's going to be onto the Winter Wyvern. They get the kill into Omar. But now Wyvern, can he get away to get himself Winter's Curse off? No, he can't. Because Thompson's going to get the double kill. Dream Coil got committed, and they just cannot counterplay what is coming from LGD.
Yeah. It's hard. They need... I'm trying to find a way for Nigma to play these fights and trying to figure out like what the natural way for them to be. The natural way is for the puck to start, right? And then the Clinks can follow up with the Dream Call being there and stuff. But the thing is, like, it's a hard puck game. Like, not only did he lose mid lane, he's playing into Ricky, who's just hunting everyone.
This is going to be tough for him to survive. We've got Dark Will coming in. Serpent Wards are down. They hit the shackles, but they need more follow-up than this. They're going to have to get this kill into the Ricky. They don't have the Necro here, but look at Ricky doing the damage, getting the kill on Omar instead. They have the shackles for a long time, but couldn't quite get him. Tricks of the trade once more. Phase shift now. Here comes the Largo. But Largo is going to be silenced. Diffusal slows him up. Winter's Curse holds him for a second, but Necro didn't get caught. Necro, he's got the Death Pulse. He has the Death Seeker. He's got the heal. No, Thompson ends up dead. Reaper Scythe onto the Largo. They've got themselves a little bit of a trade. You get the Ricky, but how much is it going to cost you? They still want more. They want GH, then are they going to dive the tier 2 tower to get it? They'll go to the Glyph, but look at this. Yuma just going and looking to kill off this Winter Wyvern, who with the Arctic Burn will get over the cliff and away from this Necrophos.
Not the worst trade for Nigma the way it started when you think about it. Like, they did manage to kill this Ricky. Like, he's giving a lot of gold every time he dies. Unfortunately, of course, for Nigma, it is Omar that gets the kill, so none of the cores benefited too heavily from it. But Clinks, basically the same thing as Puck. The silences mess with him a little bit too hard. Like, he can't get the death backed off. He can't run away with Skeleton Walk. Like, there isn't really a lot that he can do once he gets jumped. He needs the BKB. He needs the defensive tool. And he is building it now. So he's going to get there eventually if he can find the space.
You look at this replay and a lot used to get the kill here onto Thompson. And you're throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him, but then it's just him who ends up dying. Need a little bit more than that. They are going to smoke up, try and make a play, go towards Roche, get this Aegis, steal it away, but Aegis snatched. Ooh, that was a kill. They ended up getting the kill with the snatch Aegis. They'll look over at Sumail. They got the Primal Roar. They get the kill into the Clinks. So now Clinks dead for 45. And Largo going to be saved via the Winter's Curse for a second, but he can continue to jump with you. He's got the tricks of the trade. They're trying to keep up with the Largo as well as the Winter Wyvern. Another blink shine on from this Ricky. So now maybe they'll focus their attention on the puck, but he's able to get the illusory orb off first, and Omar will die. He avoids the smoke screen and escapes. Largo quite tanky. He gets out as well. Dream Coil committed onto Yuma. He's got 6 wand charges. He's got the Ghost Shroud, but all that doesn't matter. He just dies. He's in too deep.
Is this a Lornov diff about to happen again? I mean,
I don't know. Lornov's kind of doing it a little bit.
You know, he has Croak of Genius. This is what we talked about a little bit in the draft. We touched on it at least. Like, Puck can be really scary. That's why they picked Ricky. They picked Ricky as a counter to him, just the way they picked Viper in the last game as a counter to the Ember, right? Like, they're really trying to shut him down. This time around, it was successful, I would say, but you know, like, he's finding some farm, building for Shiva's next, got a Blink, which played 4 staff. Like, this is very playable. And when you think about it, right, like, as the game progresses, would you rather have a Ricky mid or a Puck mid? I feel like Puck definitely scales a bit better and is much, much harder to take down.
Maybe the Ricky doesn't scale as much, but I'm thinking about the Necro and the Beastmaster who are doing work in the moment. Cold Embrace, but the cogs are around on the Winter Wyvern. GH will die.
Yeah, not an easy game to play for him, for sure. Constantly hunted down. You want to plant some wards, but there are very deep wards by Tio. Like, he made that one next to the tier 2.
Omar dead again. He is dead for the 12th time this game.
Yeah, I love this casual build on Beast, by the way, from the offlane. Overlord, AC, Blink, BKB, that's it. Like, your core setup is basically done with this. Every time you use Roar, you should be hoping to making that kill. Should be pretty easy with all the minus armor and the attack speed.
It's a lot of time spent dead for Omar. He's just level 9 at the moment. When you compare that to the other supports on the side of LGD, they're both level 13.
That's 12 deaths, by the way.
Yeah.
His whole team has 14 kills. He has 12 deaths, almost as much as his own team has kills. It's rough. Rough game for these supports. Not really the best supports to play into mid lane Ricky.
No, not at all. You get caught, you're kind of
gone. Yeah, pretty much. They're trying to itemize for it. There's a Ghost Scepter being queued up, at least by the Shadow Shaman. Wyvern. Solar Crest is up. Something.
Hasted Ricky searching but not finding anybody. Cutting across all of top. Little does he know that they're pretty much just sitting in their base.
They're probably just trying to evade the Aegis timer, right? Like just making sure that they don't feed too many kills while the Aegis is still up on Ricky. Once the Aegis gets reclaimed, maybe you can make some sort of a play on him, but it's not getting any easier. He has a BKB, a 9-second BKB plus level 18 coming up on Ricky, you know, like his... The bonus XP hero kill from Cloak and Dagger, by the way, something that people forget, you know? Nice little XPM boost when you're getting a lot of kills.
Mm-hmm. Thompson deep. They picked up a gem. Problem is, if you die so quickly, you're giving that gem right on back.
They have Shivas on Puck. That's the idea, right? Like, yeah, it is. But you have Shivas on Puck. He's got a lot of armor. The attack speed slow as well. He should be on paper surviving with the Force Staff. The thing is, like, there is one silver lining for Enigma here. Like, you can still use Winter's Curse, right? Like, you can't save your allies with Cold Embrace, but you can use Winter's Curse when someone gets gone on. Omar.
Ooh, all right. And a little bit of control onto the Ricky for a second.
Ricky was absolutely alone, but they still didn't want to try for it because they didn't see anyone else. They were still hiding on the map. Necro all the way on the left, and the other teammates were just not in any sort of a vision.
Aegis expires. Might be the time to think about moving at this point for Enigma Galaxy, but they are down 14,000 net worth. It's hard to make a move that is guaranteed position with the way that LGD can move. Got the boots of travel on the Necrophos. Got the invisibility of Ricky. Obviously, you've got that gem, but especially now with BKB, has a blink. He's going into the boots of travel as well. They're going to be able to move pretty fluidly throughout the map. And then Hookshot obviously is a very good counter to any initiation that Enigma Galaxy are going to try and make. They need to be very careful.
Yep, gem on both sides, by the way. And I mentioned the Octarine on Largo. But there's another Octarine being built this game, by the way. You see it?
I do. Fuck. At least has it queued for the moment.
Yeah. The Clockwork Octarine core is not something that you see very often, if ever. That's an interesting take. Let's put it that way. The hero. Like once you get level 15, like it used to be the minus 10 talent, right? Now it's minus 8. It's a bit worse, but with Octarine, you're gonna have these hook shots 24/7, basically.
Pretty much. I'm like, you weren't talking about the puck. Whoops. Yeah, but I was giving you the answer everybody was definitely thinking about. Not the clockwork, obviously.
It is the answer as well. Like Puck has it queued up, but you can't expect it from the Puck.
Yeah, I know.
This guy has like a soul booster already, so he's committed. Like this is a hard commit from Clockwork. Like no messing about, no shard, no blink, nothing like that. Just pure good old Octarine core Clockwork coming through to your pubs.
Yeah, he's got the recipe. Otherwise, I'd say maybe he'll switch it for the Krellas. Surely.
No, he's got the recipe. It's happening, man. So what's the cooldown going to be like? He's going to have 12 seconds, like 8 seconds less on level 15. So 30 minus 8, it's going to be 22. You do the rest of the math.
No, I'm from NA, so I'm definitely not doing the rest of the maths. Not something I'm going to be able to pull
Basically,
off so
like
well.
16, 17 seconds of a cooldown, I believe it's going to end up to. On level 3 hook, that is.
16,
there you go.
17.
Yeah, he gets the shard as well.
See what you're doing there. I see what you're doing.
I truly didn't.
I didn't do it on purpose, guys. All right. Sure. Okay. Anyway, I think the Galaxy, they're grouped up, potentially trying to make a move here onto the side of LGD as they
look
together going
why?
through the river.
Because it's exactly 16.5. I opened up the calculator just to make sure. It's exactly 16.5. So what do you want me to say? 16 or 17? That's just the way it is.
Sure, it's not 16.7.
Shut up. By the way, Lincoln's on the Largo. So another buff for the puck makes it harder to roar. And the blink strike as well, by the way, kind of harder for the Ricky to get on top.
Mm-hmm. What is he building with this Encore? BKB Aghanim Scepter. So we'll be taking advantage of the Encore with just the Lincolns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you get like a Lotus or Lincolns, and then you go back into your own build. Mm-hmm. When it comes to Enigma's lineup, like this game, I would say is still playable if they can survive for like after this push that is coming with the banner and Aegis. Like if they can survive this initial onslaught, if they can hold their high ground, I think Puck, Klinks, and Largo, they're not really that weak in the late game. Like, they will scale extremely well, especially when you get like a level 25 on Puck, when you have another item on him with the Croak of Genius. Like this is going to be an insanely strong hero. Bot lane, Sumail.
BKB, TP forced to get out of here and almost getting there for Whisper in time. I'm wondering how much is too much? Like we're talking about the things that Enigma Galaxy can do to kind of bring this game back, but they are at a 18,000 net worth deficit. How much of a net worth deficit is just too much?
Well, if they get tricky here.
Thompson BKB and the smoke screen down, illusory orb out. Devi has the Lincolns on him, so they can't really catch him too much. Sumail coming around the bend. We're going to get the kill on a KJ. They've got the right click damage, but do they have enough? Yeah, even with the death pulse coming in from Yuma, they will clean up the clockwork. Sumail getting a pinch on that kill, and at least gets one. They don't have buyback.
I would say that 18k might not be enough, at least with the way this looked. Like a BKB forced out, by the way, from Ricky is maybe even bigger than killing the clockwork. Keep in mind that a big chunk of that network lead that they've got is, well, 1/3 of that network lead is in the Octarine core on clockwork. You know, so how useful is it at times? We shall see. It tanks him up, like he almost survived.
Yeah.
Roar
and now the roar on to Sumail. They've got a Croaker there to help out. Sumail ends up dead. This should be another death on Omar. Reaper Scythe with the foul play won't matter. That is now a baker's dozen of deaths. But they've got the silence on a clockwork again. They'll at least get KJ one more time. He's dead for 50.
You know what would help him? You know, there's a glimmer item, you know?
Actually look for a second.
Largo?
Terrorize lands. It's onto the Largo. Largo pretty tanky, but the Curse Crown, he's being held in place. He's under the silence. They go to the Winter's Curse. He's going to lock up this Thompson Ricky for a second. Cold Embrace, but it's not looking like enough. Device still dead. Feel the core falls. Dream Coil committed. Warnoff trying to do the best he can to hold off this onslaught coming in from LGD. Both supports are gone, but they still have an Aegis here on the Ricky, and they're looking to go up under the high ground. No Winter's Curse, no Coil.
No banner, though. Right, banner was on the Dark Willows, so by killing the support, you actually made sure that you might be able to hold the high ground until Klinks is back up, even though Largo is dead. So kind of worth it for Enigma, maybe, all things said and done, even though the net worth lead is continuing. They're buying Hex, by the way, on the Dark Willow, and she's not too far away from it either. Puck's game
Got the
might
banner
be...
from the stash. Gave it to the Clockwork. He's going to be here with the banner in a second.
Okay, good play.
Hex, Necro caught for a second. Sumail trying to hold. His tier 3 is getting low very quickly. They'll take the Aegis away from Thompson. Can they hold him down? His heroes are going to be right there next to him to make sure that they can help him out. They go to the Serpent Wards. Can they get the damage onto Thompson? He's quite low, but now Shackles, it's through onto Yuma. But you're looking for the damage from Sumail. Even with the BKB, just can't put out enough. That's going to be the Range Rax falling. Still channeling, still trying to hold this high ground. And it's level 25 for Yuma. He's got that Death Pulse cooldown reduction of 2.5 seconds. So a lot of heal coming out and potentially a lot of damage.
Yeah, he went for the same build, the same level 25 talent that is the last game, and this time around, of course, it's working out quite well for them. So you kind of hold the high ground. You defend versus the Aegis. You lose the range racks, but not the melee one, and instant smoke afterwards. The only, not the only thing, there's a lot of things missing on Enigma right now with 20k deficit, but the big one that you mentioned and saw correctly is the damage output from the Clinks, right? He just isn't really packing a punch right now.
And he's
Doesn't
going
feel
Lincoln,
like that.
so it's like not going to get that much better after a Lincoln.
I
Jump
guess
in, they'll
you're
find
just
Yuma. They've got the Shackle and the damage with the Dream Coil. Yuma still
healing.
alive, goes into the Ghost Shroud. He's got the Reaper Sight, but it's not going to be enough damage to get the kill initially. Still, though, Yuma surviving, getting a kill instead. Both Omar and GH are gone. They'll find Warren off with the Primal Roar. Oh boy, Enigma Galaxy play themselves as they end up losing 3. Kachi look to pull back Sumail, trying to keep him alive. He has to fall back well back into the base.
They were on thin ice. They were on really thin ice. That was one play that kind of pushes them over or pushes them under. I feel like this game might be over. Just a perfect... The smoke was perfect. Like they found the right target in the right place, but the damage just was not there. Yuma surviving makes all the difference here.
And then turns it onto them. And, you know, as is the case sometimes when you make a dive and a push like that, call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yeah,
He's got his own ambulance. He's got his own heal.
It's a crazy hero. If you don't kill him completely, like he heals up in a matter of seconds, especially with the heart. Ghost Shroud, heart, Death Pulse on a very low cooldown.
Watch those healing numbers tick up. Shackles, hook shot. Oh, hits 2. Winter's Curse, no hits 4. Thompson gone, has buyback. KJ now needing to leave. They get the kill on the Theo Accord. They'll take out 2. This might be the turnaround that they need. Catchy Lick with the Shackle. That's 3 dead on the side of LGD.
That's 3 dead without Puck, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
They didn't even have Puck, and they didn't even have buybacks for this fight. So basically, this one was given to them. Just a perfect curse from GH. Beautiful play.
Yeah, the Ricky forced to Stopson with the Winter's Curse, and now they have a chance to kind of pull it back a little bit, but they're still down 22,000 net worth, and it's a hard way and a hard road back because right now it does feel like a lot of this is on this Puck because Sumail, like I said, he's going for a Lincoln's. He's not getting that injection of damage that's coming in from the next item.
Yeah, Puck is going for Lincolns as well. Because when you look at
triple
LGD, well, triple,
quadruple with Encore.
Quadruple, exactly, the one that you get from Largo. Because when you look at LGD and what they're doing is, it's a Hex on Beastmaster, it's a Hex on Dark Willow as well, and it's a Hex queued up on the Clockwork. So basically everyone is just going all into the Puck control.
Damn. Not enough Lincolns in the world.
Yeah. Luckily for Sumail, by the way, he got some kills in that last fight. And because of that, now he's got Lincolns and the crit, and he's going for Daedalus. I feel like even having this small crit amps up his damage quite a bit. So might be helpful in the upcoming fights.
Puck would like to have the Lincolns as quickly as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he might have to settle for just getting it from the Largo constantly. Who's trying to
Yep.
go to the Aghanim Scepter? Would you like a different item than Axe?
Largo?
Say that for a second. Hold that thought.
Mhm.
This time, they are calling the ambulance, but is it going to be not for me? Can they kill off this Necro? Not currently. Dream Coil, the shackles. Meanwhile,
He did
Beastmaster,
BKB.
he's pushing your base. You ends up dead. Yeah, he had BKB.
He didn't BKB. Was that on purpose? So they lose mid-racks? Will they lose
Get
it?
I want the Overlord creep too. That's 250 gold for the
Oh.
puck.
By the way, you have time to BKB. If you manage to Yule yourself, like you can always BKB after. Like I don't think that they can stop it. But him not BKBing himself basically kills him in the end. Do they even have like okay, they have the curse as a BKB piercing ability, which is maybe something that's on your mind, but I feel like if you BKBs, he actually just heals up immediately after. Like you BKB a couple of death pulses and you're good to go.
Net worth lead has dropped a little bit. They are starting to claw their way out.
I mean, they're still on a very thin ice, just like before. It's only one fight for LGD, one fight that is separating them from the mega creeps or even the full game.
Yeah, you're not too wrong there. Is buying some time for Clinks to get a little bit more damage. And Lincoln's bought out in full for Puck.
So no buybacks as well, right? That's what I'm seeing. Basically, they're all out. Clinks is...
Largo's got his, Shaman's got his. And
Yeah, I mean,
Necro,
the important...
Dark Willow. Yeah, the important heroes don't.
Yeah.
Largo's important. Come on, guys.
He is, but he's... I feel like he's the sideline, you know? Kind of a guy.
Largo emo. They smoke up. They might have found Sumail. Going with the hook shot Reaper Sight very early. Gets the BKB off. Does he have the damage to look over the Beastmaster? Who's got a BKB as well as a Primal Ward's going to be onto the Shadow Shaman. The Winter's Curse. It's onto this Necrophos, but they get the kill to Sumail. He doesn't have buyback. Untargetable for the moment is Omar. He'll end up dead again. He's got buyback, but Theocora Whisper both gone. Buyback used by Sumail. He finally got it back up. BKB's been popped here by the Largo. They go to the Hex. It lands on a Thompson. He's going to be controlled. They got a double kill from Divide. They can't kill the Largo. They're trying to keep this frog in the frying pan, but he keeps jumping out.
He's not one of those that stays in hot boiling water. Yeah, like he gets out of the smoke screen very easily. They couldn't save the Clinks, by the way. I feel like Sumail gave up on his life when that fight started. Like he popped the BKB instantly and just started hitting. He didn't even want to get out of the smoke screen. Even though they had called Embrace, by the way, they couldn't really connect with it. However, it doesn't matter because he did buyback, but he has Aegis now. Like he's got Aegis. They didn't take the banner. It's still in the pit. Someone needs to go and pick that one up. They forgot. But a fight that started off, like you would argue this is the best target to go for, right? Like you find Clinks. It's either Clinks or Puck. But they allow him to use the BKB and they use the Reaper Sight way too soon, like you said. So he's able to at least dish out some damage and wastes Ricky time. Like just the time that he wasted from Ricky was good enough to justify for him standing in the smoke screen and hitting. Omar is, by the way, on point. Like every single, like he's not playing with Blink even. He has no Blink, but it feels like he does. Like he's finding all the right initiations.
Meanwhile, Puck gets the refresher shard. He's level 25. The extra waning rift radius and distance.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Divide, level 25 as well. So the Amphibian Rhapsody song effects are going to get that extra boost, plus just picking up that Aghanim Scepter.
Mm-hmm. This is where Largo, to me at least, starts feeling like a hero of his own as well. Up to this point, like whenever you're playing Largo, you're basically, I'm gonna catch you like twice, I'm gonna croak, I'm gonna give Lincolns, that's it. Like you're basically a utility offlaner, right? Once you get the Aghanim Scepter plus 25, this hero actually starts to hurt. It's not only about assisting your allies, like you can do quite a lot on your own.
And the Conjurer's Catalyst on top of that, he becomes level 25 and picks up this Ags. He becomes a real Freddie Mercury. And, you know, as Enigma Galaxy fans start to see the net worth go towards even, they're starting to say to themselves, is this the real life or is this just fantasy? Because Enigma Galaxy are kind of making this comeback happen. But as comebacks are, they're easy come, easy go. And we'll see if Enigma Galaxy can hold on
Any more? Are you going to go through the
the
whole
entire
album?
song? Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
Maybe I could. But yeah, it is dropping. It was a 22,000 net worth lead. They've cut into it in half.
It's 10K lead now.
Yeah, and that's not when you hit these late game points, it's really nothing.
Oh, Puck, he's way deep in.
He is deep, but he's got the Lincolns. He's got the protection. He's going to be BKB from Omar.
My caster's curse is strong. Like I was praising him in all the fights up to this point. Like he was on point with the shackles, with the hexes. But this BKB was not it. He also decided to go for the BKB instead of the Blink Dagger. A fresh BKB. Gone. This is what it is.
I still don't think LGD looked to fight within this Aegis timing, at least for the moment. So I don't think that's going to hurt him too much. Like I do think they won't fight for the next 60 seconds.
I mean, it's not about them not fighting. It's about you being unable to perhaps take a fight. Yeah, that's the problem, because I don't think they're weak anymore. I think this team is actually quite online right now. It all comes down to the execution, of course, but they've got the items that are necessary. And I feel like very impactful. You know, after this game, after the Ricky was like literally 10-0 or something, we're back to a 50-50. So,
like I said, is he the EE 50-50 of modern day Dota? We're back.
He just might be. Oh, Klinks, he's scouting them top. They didn't have the gem, by the way, I think, right? They didn't have the gem. They didn't have the vision on him. So they know exactly where they are on top lane now.
Oh boy, they're all top. They're all grouped up. BKB back online for Omar. They've got this Aegis for another 40 seconds. Can they make a move within this timing? They're thinking about going for the Tormentor. This is a bit of a risky play, but instead of the Tormentor, they'll go through the Twin Gate.
True, the Twin Gate and back to the Triangle, it seems like. But they don't know that Nigma had info on them, right? So because of that, maybe it's not going to connect.
TP.
Oh, they're actually TPing.
They're all Power Rangers TP. All the way over. BKB, immediate Hex onto the Necro. They hit the shackles with the blink forward. He's looking for this roar. They'll finally throw it onto Omar. He's going to be stunned up for a second. They go to the refresher. They go to the primal roar once again. It's going to be onto the Largo. No Amphibian Rhapsody. Thunderbolt to Lightning. Very, very frightening as he's backing up. And they go to the Witcher's Curse. It's onto the Ricky. Ricky jumping into the back lines looking for the Largo. Can they continue to go and get this kill? They get the kill to Theo Core. But it is all worn off on the front line trying to get these kills. Sumail's there with him. Do they have the damage? There's no more Primal Roars. Untargetable within the smoke screen. Thompson's kind of run out of gas. He's going to jump over to the rest of his team. They still have this Winter Wyvern with the Lincolns on him. They'll go to the Cogs. It's going to push these heroes away. They get the kill on Sumail. They'll take up these Clinks. Clinks now not needed as they'll get the kill on KJ. Lornoff still doing it all. They've got the silence out of the Necrophos. Necrophos inside the Frog Stomp. Largo still alive. Lornoff down low mana, low health, but can he get some help here? Necro heals up into the air. Lincoln still on Devise. He's still trying to run away, and these heroes starting to disengage, but they don't have buyback on Sumail or Omar.
Damn, that roar was almost there. Like he lifted his hands, but couldn't really get it off on Puck. Of course, the Lincolns is there as well. And Puck is back in.
Oh, Puck back in, looking for Whisper. I think he's got him. Oh, the roar. Does he have any help? No. Oh, nope. God. Nobody else was there. Around. I thought maybe Thompson or Necro would be there shortly, but no, it's just the Beastmaster dying.
Yeah, they all left. They all just left. The Beastmaster, or maybe Beastmaster stuck around a little bit too long. And this Beastmaster kill kind of makes it even in the end, right? Like the fight was pretty good for LGD. They only lost 2 supports. But in the end, by the Beastmaster dying, it's even, if not even beneficial for Nigma. As this Puck is growing and growing, he's becoming bigger and bigger. The whole fight, to me at least, for Nigma looked insane. Like they're TPing in because they had pretty good wards. They know exactly what's coming their way because of the GH ward in the lane down bottom, right? So they saw the smoke. They knew what's coming. They BKB instantly on the Rasta, on the Shadow Shaman. But I feel like they just weren't ready. Like the Shadow Shaman is in the position to catch the Necro, but the rest of them are not there to dish out the damage. So even though you BKB and you catch the Necro, you don't really have the damage to kill him off. It becomes sort of a disaster. And you can see Beastmaster waiting patiently to roar Omar, by the way. Look, he waited for the Lincolns and then he used the roar after. So making sure that Necro is alive and well. Like,
Actually, the secondary roar that was onto the Largo pushed the Shadow Shaman onto the low ground. It didn't matter. He was Reaper Scythed anyway, but he ends up dying.
Yeah, there was another cog, by the way, play that actually pushes Clinks away from everyone and saves him. Here, you see? I mean, it saves him for a couple of extra seconds, which these little plays, they do matter a lot because then Winter Wyvern can connect, use the Cold Embrace. Clink still dies, but all these little split seconds, they matter in a fight like this one because they buy your team enough time to perhaps get a clutch kill somewhere else. Yeah. Bot lane, walk, hook.
Hook shot in.
I'm not sure that's a good hook.
Can they get the kill? Maybe not. Yuma's here to try and help out, but KJ, even with the jetpack, eventually dies here to Lorna.
Yeah, that Octarine core is
hardest to get away.
Almost hookshot, by the way, back up of cooldown. Maybe he was out if he managed to survive a couple of extra seconds. Didn't really work out. 66.7. Come on, man. Like, read it. It's on the screen. I know you like these numbers.
6-7, guys. Oh my God. All right, you happy? I did it.
I'm not really, no.
That's so sick, dude. 6-7.
I'm legit surprised your voice line didn't include 6-7.
I was one of the 10 people who was 6-7 was never on my list. Come on.
I'm sure it wasn't.
But maybe in 2067 at TI 67. I'll put it as my voice line.
Blast
all the way
past.
down to
You know what? At that point, it's gonna actually be cool. You know?
Yeah, it'll be cool again. It'll be so nostalgic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's gonna cycle back to actually being cool. Straight into the pit, by the way, on LGD. I think Nigma can fight this. Like, the only thing is they have a good ward as well, which isn't rewarded. So they know they should definitely fight this. With a good ward, you absolutely can hold.
Shores for a second. LGD 5-man smoke trying to wrap around. Lornoff in a very good position. They've got the Sobs down, but the smoke is available. They're going to make the jump. It's onto the Winter Wyvern, pushing him out of the fight. They've got the silence to do on a Yuma. Dreamco's going to be used on 2. Now Thompson caught. Hook shot too late. Thompson dead. He's got no buyback on for 100 seconds. Can they re-engage on the side of Enigma Galaxy? Is the reach long enough? They jump forward. They've got the brambles around on Lornoff. Illusory Orb still going forward. Now he's going to jaunt over to it. The pop the Lincolns will go to the Hex. It's on to KJ, but they've got the fear with the Terrorize coming in on Omar. Cold Embrace keeps him alive. Winter's Curse on to 2. Now the Primal Roar gets used. It's going to stun up Lornoff, but they're going to kill to KJ. These are the Lincolns being popped in the TP out with the BKBs coming through. Yuma's going to be dead. He's dead for 100 seconds. Has buyback. Even with all these Lincolns, they just cannot break through on the side of LGD.
This is straight into the pit. Like, they have no buyback on Clock, no buyback on Ricky, which is, of course, even more important. This is free Roche, free Aegis, Cheese Refresher, and a free fight. Another fight that they decided to take, by the way, without checking the high ground vision. Like, they went into the pit. They didn't check this cliff, which was... Like, this cliff is legit the first thing that you check whenever you go into the pit. Ricky, by the way, just instantly collapsing. Jumping the Wyvern is a good idea, but Aeon Disc...
Not that far away.
First, not that far away, but second, Aeon Disc. Like, you need to deal with that somehow first.
He's going Abyssal. He needs potentially just a Nullifier. There's so many Lincolns. It's so hard to deal with. Can you even... God. I kind of made fun of it a little bit. But at the same time, you've got so many ways of defense with these Lincolns after Lincolns after Lincolns and Lotus and everything. It's impossible to break through. They're like an onion. There's so many layers.
There's one after another. It's a Lincoln's onion, indeed. The thing is, like, when you look at these heroes, like Reaper Sight, Roar, the most obvious candidates for the Lincolns, right? The reason why you're buying it. But surprisingly or unsurprisingly to some people, Lincoln's is insanely good versus Ricky too. just by preventing him from blink striking you. The cooldown on blink strike is really low, but if you can just get away, BKB, by the way.
BKB disperser just to get out.
It gives you time to react, basically. That's all you need in these heroes. Time to react, time to press BKB or any of your spells, evasive ones. A very winnable game for Nigma now, by the way. 3K ahead. Still got to be careful with the high ground pushes, though.
Hookshot gets away. Dream Coil, though. Four heroes. They'll snap it. But now, again, these Lotuses coming through. They're continuing to put the layers on like a parfait. But can LGD find themselves breaking through?
Do you wait for a level 30 puck at this point? Like he's getting dangerously close to it? Probably not.
Bottom tier 3 is gone. There was a point where they were almost megaed on the side of Nigma Galaxy, but they never gave up. Still continuing to burn on forward. Doesn't seem like there's enough in the gas tank for LGD to really stop this. And you look at Lornoff, man, the performance that he had on the Nature's Prophet, now on this puck, fully ready to go, jumping in, jumping out, doing the hokey pokey and turning them all around. I mean, how did LGD even react? Lornoff's everywhere, always at once. Like, it is insane to hold on to this kid.
You did not see this. You were watching top, but Sumail, like the last millisecond of the TP, they caught Omar instead, though.
Yeah, Reaper's Scythe will get the kill on Omar and get him for what is now the 17th time. That's a gem.
By the way, he was not the target. He was collateral damage, and it's good for them because this Klinks could have died twice easily. Like, they just TP'd top, but they didn't disengage with the rest of the team fast enough. So Omar is the scapegoat. Like, he dies in the end, sure, but... Or the sacrificial goat, whatever. Sheep. In any case.
Same thing.
Yeah, same thing. Close enough. Top link links again.
Oh, Sumail. Yeah, Lincoln's pop. But again, it's with an Aegis. So even if you get this first kill, the team's going to be able to respond. And so far, they're going to respond with the Largo, who's just here to be the queen for this Klinks. Hook shot goes down on the 2. Now they've got the cogs around him, but Tops is just dead immediately. Winter's Curse to try and turn this around. Necrophos forced to Wind Waker away from the team. They're the ones that initiated it. They wanted to go in onto this Klinks, and they're paying for it. It's big moves coming in from Largo. He just boots and travels level 2 right onto the Klinks, and they have no answer for the lives and just a healing that he's got to help out his own Sumail carry.
Yeah, keep in mind, by the way, I like to say that, yeah, sure, Largo did a lot, of course, but Klinks, that was some insane damage this fight in a very short time. 6k damage basically from more or less one strafe, you know? One burning barrage. This Ricky just disappeared. He instantly disappeared. The Klinks is a bit harder to kill at this point with the Lincolns, with the Aegis. Even if you kill him, he had the Aegis. Ricky still doesn't have buyback, by the way. So this is another high ground push. Lornoff is level 30.
Oof, God.
Yeah, good luck.
He's not Lornoff anymore. He's Lornon.
Yeah. The 30 seconds Dream Coil definitely makes him that. 30 seconds cooldown, by the way, on it. 33 to be exact.
Jumps in, Wing Rift, Dream Coil on a 2. Just keeps them away from this top tier 3. They're going to focus the tower. They've got the Serpent Wards down, and they will go and clean up another set of racks. They have not touched the racks since they had the opportunity to get megas, and look at that. The Theo Core is dead again. Meanwhile, they're going for the Beastmaster, BKB, but the damage, Whisper, he's on the run. But where do you go? Where do you hide? You got nowhere to hide.
The craziest part is Sumail didn't even continue the chase. Like, he started going back to the mid lane. Like, he's actually just pushing. He allowed Divide to just finish the kill and go straight back towards his teammates, towards the mid lane. He's got buyback. By the way, 8k gold in stash for Klinks. He can even buy an item and still have buyback. Largo has his. Klinks, puck. This game is looking mighty over right now, but not the way we expected it like 15 minutes ago.
No, not at all. 22,000 net worth lead for LGD in the mid game. 60 minutes into the game. Now it's mega creeps for Nigma Galaxy. They held on to not getting mega'd for so long. and it looked like they may have lacked the damage or lacked the ability to survive. But Largo's giving them survivability. Warnoff's giving them the output to allow Sumail to get the farm. And now they're putting it all together like Voltron. And they have formed that giant robot that is going to take you down. Double catch you lick on a Yuma. And they've got the silence. They'll get the kill. He's got buyback. But is it going to matter? Look how far this shackle is. They'll kill off KJ. It is all falling apart for LGD. It's not going to matter if the team's from China or South America. It's still going down the same way.
They managed at least to survive, it seems like. Even through mega creeps, they managed to survive, to have everyone up for one last-ditch effort, right? Like one last fight. You're 30k behind. You don't have buybacks, so it's still very hard. Thompson hunting top, but Clinks is around. There's A on disc. Once again.
Yeah. Alive for right now, and he's going to use that Wind Waker, but eventually they'll have the Reaper sight. They'll get the kill. Anything that they can get right now is going to be good. But now they've got themselves the Largo as well as the Clinks, and they're moving forward. They're finding themselves the Necrophos. He's been hexed up. He's got his own Wind Waker. The buybacks are going to be used all over the place. And now, can they get the kill on the Thompson? Yes, they can. Or no. He jumps out for a second, able to survive, gets invis and away with the BKB tricks of the trade. He'll move on. Sumail's a little bit low. They're going after Yuma. He's got the BKB, but now, can they at least get the damage on the Sumail? The Catchy League is going to keep him alive for a moment. Lincolns. It's a full house of Lincolns as Sumail gets the kill on both KJ and Yuma. Finally loses his life, but he's going to buy back. They'll get that kill on a Thompson. He finally has buyback one more time.
Yeah, they have buybacks, but they don't have the Necro. They don't have the Clockwork. No gold.
Hex.
I mean, even
jump in. Beastmaster. Sumail. He might be in too far. Oh, he's dead for 2 minutes. They still get the count of the Beastmaster, and it's just the Ricky, it's just the Dark Willow, and it's all for naught as they will get the victory here for Enigma Galaxy. They will clean up the 2-0, and LGD will fall as Enigma Galaxy from the depths of defeat, and Devi hitting them with the "at least you won the draft." Whoa.
They did. I mean, on paper, they didn't because they lose the game in the end, but realistically, they were 2 barracks away from taking this one, right? Like 2 barracks away from getting those mega creeps. 1 melee on top, 1 melee on mid. Maybe one of them was even range at that point. I can't remember, but they were really close at ending this game. And then they started making one mistake after another, and just this Enigma team started combining their strengths. You know when what gave them the chance to win this one? Like the big fight. The big fight was when Sumail got the crit. Like he got the small crit. Yeah. You know, like that fight when Sumail gets a couple of kills, he doesn't die, he gets the small crit. Suddenly, this Clinks is actually able to dish out some serious damage. Even if you go on him, he BKBs, and with the crit, with the barrage, with strafe, like he's actually a threat. And this fight as well, like for LGD Gaming, I feel like it could have went a little bit better, but at this point, they weren't really in a firm control of the game anymore. And also, they lost the Beastmaster for free here in the end, right? Like everything was more or less okay. 2 supports for a core and a support. It's a okay-ish of a deal for them, a fair trade. But then they lose the Beast in the end because he sticks around and Puck strikes back. But whenever you're playing versus Largo, you are on a timer. Like this hero is scary good once he reaches level 25. Like level 25 Largo becomes, I mean, it's kind of dumb, right? Like if you're waiting for 25 on a hero, it's not really a good plan. It's not the best plan in the game, but it is something with Largo. You always have to keep it in your mind. Like the plus 30% Rhapsody effects is pretty damn significant. And then on top of that, of course, through the game, you're giving the croak to the Puck, just making him an absolute beast. For me, by the way, personally, Lorenov is definitely the MVP of the series. But game number 1, GH made a huge difference. Game number 2, Shadow Shaman Omar made a huge difference. Meanwhile, the LGD supports might have dropped the ball a little bit. I know this game felt free, but you know, one extra defensive item on the Clockwork or on the Dark Willow might have made a difference in this game. But instead, we saw some readier builds. You know, like an Octarine on Clock. Sure, I don't really mind anything from Teal Core. This is like the standard Blink Yules build from the Dark Willow. Maybe one of these cores of theirs needed a Lotus or something, some glimmer, you know, something to push them over the edge, so that this Riki isn't dead every time he gets caught. Like you're playing into shackles, into Hex. Like he needs an extra layer of saves, just like Nigma had. He had the Lincolns, the what the hell not? They had everything. The cold embraces.
It was really just an insane amount of layers to get through to kill off Enigma Galaxy. You can just see they just don't have the pieces at the end of the game. I mean, Thompson at a certain point, it felt like he fell off a cliff and he wasn't really doing much of anything.
Pretty
it was
much, yeah.
Really insane how quickly they were able to kill him off. And honestly, the Largo coming in on all these fights, keeping everybody alive, the double catchy licks, having that amphibian Rhapsody, filling up Wembley with the amount of healing that he's doing in this game is insane. I mean, he really was keeping a lot of guys alive and making sure that they were always with somebody, right? These catchy licks, all the times when he's just singing away using, as you would call it, the stupid guitar. But that's because you play bass, not guitar. You know, you're trying to put him on the 4 string, of course, for the Arcana. But it really
he's got like 3 strings. He's got like 3 strings. I feel like on the guitar of his. By the way, he dealt like 38k damage, which in this kind of a game doesn't feel insane. But he also dealt 13. He also healed for 13k, so not too bad. Meanwhile, the puck on their team. Guess the do we see the damage here? Actually, we do. Hero damage. There you go. I mean, I was going to make you guess, but you can just read it. You don't see this number very often.
God damn!
This game, for Lorenov, this game needed to last like 5 more minutes, just so you can get a nice little 6-digit number on the board.
Damn, he really hit him with that puck. And we talked about that in the draft. This is one of Lorenov's best heroes. He got to show up here, gave away the Ember in game number 1, goes to the Nature's Prophet, destroys game 1, gets an opportunity for a comeback here with his puck, his patented puck, and he does so, and they get the comeback. And truthfully, like, this is the Enigma Galaxy land buff a little bit. This is the, hey, I'm Lorenov, I was a mercenary, now I found my full home buff. Like, this is so good from him, and shout out, honestly, to Devi on the Largo. Like, I feel like he really did a lot. He knew where he needed to be, and there was a lot that he did right in this game to help activate the team. I mean, it's a full team effort, right?
Exactly. Like, whenever you are coming back from this kind of a deficit, like 20 minutes in, they were 10k behind. Whenever you're getting this kind of a deficit back into your winning hands, I feel like it has to be the team effort. Everyone played a part. Omar, just NGH, both of them, just perfect with the itemization, with the positioning. Lorenov, sure, the glue that connects it all together once again, but everyone played a big part.
Yeah, definitely played a big part. Yeah, this series made me go Radio Gaga, but me and Lizard got a Radio Go-Go, and we're going to be out of here. But they've got one more series with MLP and John X Fire that's coming up next. We'll see you then. We'll see you in a bit. Stay tuned.
They spot the Roche, it looks like, and Skitter is in there right now.
It's gonna yell at him. Hey, look, it's a banner. They got it. Nice. Now they have 2.
All right, Pure gonna come poke his little head in. Ringmaster come. They're all coming. They're smoking up.
Off God's strength. Now throw out the kisses. Pure steps forward, immediately stun onto 2 of them. Can he survive through it? Yes. So that is God's strength used with BKB.
Well, he needs to finish this to get the refresher now.
How quickly can they do this?
It's too risky for Surf.
Now they're thinking about it. They roll in, jump forward. Hex already out onto the Darkseer. He can't get any spells off. He's going to go. They lose 33. He buys back immediately. Now focusing on the Snake King. This fight is looking very strange for Iron Wing. It's not great for them. And with Magnetize used now, I don't know, man. This feels kind of weird.
It took so long just to kill the edge. They couldn't get a real good capitalization on this. Insta buyback, though, from 3-3.
And look at the positioning right now of Falcons. They're running down here to try and set up for Roche. Malrine and Crit nearby. They're right onto Ari. They're not ready for this. Jump forward. Get him caught. Bushwhack. Woo! He gets away from it. He gets away, but still going to die on Ari.
Skitter gets the kill.
Now, looking, hunting, Unicycle Whitemon.
We're everywhere on this map right now.
They're finding him there. The Sven is moving in, but he's still a little ways away. Does not have God strength. And just like that.
Insta smoke. They want to hunt right now.
I mean, yeah, totally. 25 seconds left on the BKB for Skitter. Amar blinks away.
It's his home.
So Roche will not yell for them. Malrine does have kisses back up along with Refresher.
Oh, man. Does he just refresh for it?
He's got 15 seconds left on BKB. Oh, man. Okay, Pure needs to take this out. Are they going to give it to him for free? I mean, they've got kisses now in 4. They're going to try and take it out in just a moment. Waiting for their opportunity. Malrine, does he decide to go? Stepping on it, but he gets it. Pure just gets it for himself.
Jeez.
They did not contest.
Pure just walks back in. He's crazy. Dude, is that another banner down?
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, they got it. Whitemon knows.
Man, the value of the banner. All right. They get the refresher, the cheese, and the Aegis. Unbelievable.
I mean, look, I don't know how many more times I can say it. It's like, it's so hard to go high ground. And I'm wondering if Falcons are going to be kicking themselves about not trying for it with that banner that they left in the pit. Like,
there's a refresher miracle. I don't want to see it again. How many magnetizes is too many? 1.
They're inside of him with the life sealer. The turn to hit. BZM now with the roll, doing what damage they can. BZM in trouble, but the save is there in the duration of his BKB. He's got to roll away. Not going to happen. They take down the Earth Spirit, so out a bit too far, they get punished.
They're trying to get the ball rolling in their favor. A Rolling Stone gathers no moss, though.
That's true.
It just gathers a death.
I mean, and again, it's still a 35,000 gold lead for Falcons. And now they have an Aegis. Ari jumps in, tries to find Amar, not going to be able to get him there.
He did not use his refresher shard, though, as you can see. It is still held on here. So with buyback, he has an opportunity to just punish them once again if Falcons dare to come high ground.
Yeah.
But of course, the good news, they still have a banner. Could have a banner battle in the Radiant base, potentially. Back to the graveyard of 3-3's Helm of the Dominator creeps up here.
It's just hanging out.
It should leave a permanent mark. There would be dozens up here.
Yes. All over the place.
Yeah. And look at this. Next level pro player micro. In case you guys want see, look, you guys can buy Helm of the Dominator, okay? It's fine.
Oh no, it's gone.
All right, see, just buy it, guys.
It's crazy.
All right, it's not. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah. So you lose a couple here and there.
Yeah, you lose some. It's fine.
Bots 2 now. All right.
We are stuck on that 88%. I'm just taking it away.
It's pretty continuous.
If Whitemon gets the Ags, though, he has played very well in Ringmaster. Truly, since the first minute, he's been very impressive. Constantly in position, even when the fights are happening in wild places on the map, he's getting in there for the save.
Yeah.
And what a way to start our day of 2 best of 3s here, Lyrical, with a 49-minute game that doesn't really seem like it wants to end anytime soon here, unless they make a very bold choice here from Falcons.
I need to get some more water in a little bit, man. It's going crazy.
Oh, is that no? It's not.
I got one over here. It's
No, it's
okay.
okay. I think that's just fogs. If you want to swap some spit.
No, I'm okay. Thank you, though. Look out. 33, stepping up front and center. Did he really want to go on the Enchantress, man? They spot Skitter instead. Now the lift up. Ooh, a little weird. Yule Scepter connection. Now Darkseer again under fire. Aeon Disc is out. Tries to back away. BZM, Magnetize still doing some damage. They have Vacuum if they need it. BZM manages to thread the needle on that rolling boulder.
They're just kind of getting kited.
Yeah, they're keeping him under control. The Magnetize doing so much continuously, but they do eventually leave, and now he turns and hits it. Big back wall onto 3 with the crawl going through. Amar is in trouble, will eventually die, and now the jump from BZM. Second salvo, the buyback was good. Do they have enough left to take down Malrine? No. But you can see with the price of those buybacks, they do manage to get 2 key kills.
Yeah, Skitter kind of got stuck out there, though. His BKB ended. He got Curse Crowned and then ran into some brambles. Massive play with the Satanic to stay alive, but yeah, that is the buyback on the Earth Spirit. So obviously we know he's the most powerful hero. He had the crazy damage in that fight. He didn't use the refresher. They cannot afford to lose him again.
And this right here was a little unfortunate and just meant that there was a lot expended without able to do as much as they would have wanted there.
Yeah, it's good hex there from Snake and kind of just delay everything for BZM. They spent so much time retreating back here. 3-3's BKB, Pure's like first rage, and then the choice from Skitter to chase after Ari as well. Like he has to BKB the Cursed Crown, then he gets bashed up, then he gets Abyssal. Look how close he is to dying here. Woo!
Yeah. If they had just a little bit more control right there, I think he does go down.
Giant vacuum, though. Unfortunately, the illusion's standing still and just not the best illusions either way.
It is an issue.
Well, the lead remains pretty much the same here for Falcons. What they have gained instead of gold, though, is a potential win condition of killing this Earth Spirit. They're going to try and stymie that a little bit here with the cheese. But in they come here on to BZM. This could be the game.
Hex, but saved. And now turns it back around. Hypnotize onto 2. BZM still controlled. Skitter at about half HP. They're rolling forward trying to find Snaking. Got him caught for the moment. Magnetize out. TP's away. Not going to happen. So they will find and kill the Enchantress as BZM tries to roll away from, well, are they going to kill him? Yes, eventually they will.
Oh, Skitter forced to use the BKB TV to get out of that one. No life stealer in the vicinity to interrupt that here. I just saw a rapier.
Oh my God.
So someone's, yeah, it is Malrine. He's going to try and salvage this game because he feels it.
Yeah.
Right?
It is a little, I mean, for a 34,000 gold lead again, like, it's crazy that they're needing this, but it's look at that. It's swinging back.
His name is Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
He's a scary fellow.
It is crazy how strong he is.
Look at that. Look at that backpack.
Yeah.
He can block the cheese if he wanted to right now, but it's not as good as just having all of these, I don't think. 41,844K almost there on Malrine. It's a lot of deeps. 2 catapults and a life stealer approach the base.
Decide to back away. And there it is. Rapier bought on the Snapfire.
Sven, God Strength back up just now as they lose their tier 2 in the mid lane. Now all outer towers have been destroyed. And an Aghanim's Blessing maybe getting purchased up here. For Pure. That could be a real big one. Of course, he still has buyback. And yeah, I mean, he's got 3,800 surplus, but that's still a decent chunk you have to go to get the Ag. Full Ags and the Blessing.
Yeah.
But obviously versus Sven, that could be kind of insane.
I mean, the thing is it's just another save for himself.
Yeah.
Which is really important. Obviously has the Abyssal Blade done too. Like you're hitting an interesting point where he's not dying in that one just big salvo. And I think for Falcons, you know, it's a big gold lead, but how much does it matter?
That's a 25 darks here with the AoE surge as well.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
It's nice. One of the things about this that can be really good too is you can surge a whole creep wave.
Yeah,
they're all together. Be careful. Jump in, stun, control. Is it going to be enough? He needs to get a target to jump inside, and he will.
Wait, let the bushwhack.
Bushwhack control. BZM in some trouble. They've got save ready with
the Ringmaster if they need it. Skitter, as BKB is wearing low. They need to be careful about stepping out too far. Skitter is stunned. He's rooted. He's under control. And Pure is on him. He's got Skitter caught. The stun. Will it be enough? Skitter trying to survive, but no, it will not happen.
Rapier's not doing enough.
They take it down, and yeah, he just does not have enough damage.
Now Reen's like over there, and he's like throwing out the kisses and stuff, but he can't actually get in and lay into them. So many chain disables happening there. Skitter chatting it up with the team right now. I mean, he's got buyback. He'll have his ulti in 45 seconds, but they're starting to hit a bit of a wall here, folks, and it's 54 minutes in. Lifestealer committing for the Aghanims.
Oh my goodness.
It's slowly creeping its way back up on the chart.
So, like, if you want to too now, you can shove out these waves really quickly. If Iron Wing win a fight, they will get to the enemy base incredibly rapidly and be able to start taking buildings.
I remember that was our Yearbeast tech.
Oh, yeah.
What's
pretty cool.
AoE surging the waves. I think we were doing that like, well, I don't even know. When was Yearbeast? When were we doing that?
I mean, it would
we
have
were
been
at the
AoE
offices
surge.
of a long lost studio.
It would have been surging the Yearbeast himself. Sure,
Yeah, that must have been what it was.
Yearbeast. What a time.
Yeah. Bring him back.
Helm.
Maybe he's the one who should join us when we kill Roche at 60 minutes.
That's an idea. I like that.
Like let's use some assets here. Maybe that's who Ringmaster's going to turn into an automaton. Is the Yearbeast. Have we considered that?
This is basically just primal, right?
Yeah, he's got some different stuff going on there. Aghanim's Blessing being considered here for Amar as well.
Oh my god, the Moon Shard for Snake King. He's almost level 25 too.
We need a Moon Shard on the
Oh, baby. Let's go. Butterfly Sven. Interesting. MKB on Pure or no? I don't think so, right?
I mean, BZM lining it up here. He has Aeon Disc on BZM, which is massive. Like, investing in this instead of the Refresher is so good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough to decide between Ags and Refresher here, too. I don't know what you do as BZM.
They don't have a way to pierce through this butterfly, though.
Yeah.
Sven is very hard to kill.
Uses the Ob Sentry combo here to give himself the vision to escape right now. Pure says, hey, they got a ward. Be careful.
Skitter pops it. They see this. They think about it. Doesn't. Oh, they did manage to clip him.
Sven, yeah.
So does not have a blink. Roche is still 30 seconds away, and they've already popped God Strength. Oh, no. Falcons. That is not what they needed to have happen.
Oh, I didn't even realize he popped it. Oh, boy.
Jumps in, sunset. Oh, 33 tries to get away. Pure now under control. They've got Amar. Skitter getting kited. Skitter in some trouble. Force staff from Crit keeps them alive. And now the kiss is raining down. PZM needs to dodge the damage. They're on to Amar. Have they gone a bit too far themselves? Now the real carry of Snaking might be online with this Enchantress. Can't quite get the stun duration on them.
Yeah, BZM keeps chasing on a Snaking. They back it all up. Amar very low as he lurks on the side.
And Snaking now starting to get gobbled up a bit. They lose the Enchantress for 90. Roche respawns, and they're into the pit.
Sven is in for dinner here for Pure.
God, Sven needs it. They don't have a refresher on him, so he can't go for another God Strength.
He's poking. He's
Bushwhack, jumping, crush. Oh, almost got him, and now the kiss is coming down again, but it's just not enough damage.
That's 100 seconds. They need to buy back on the slider if they're going to fight here. Sven goes in.
I don't think they're going to be able to. He's trying to take it. It's not going to work. Oh, no, not like this. Skitter completely alone is going to get destroyed. And now Roche very much open
trying
for
to
them.
delay this longer and longer.
That's the only. I
Like, they're
don't
trying
know.
to get it to move or something, but Malreen's gone at this point. Crit is back in the base. They're easily going to be able to clean this up in the next minute here, and this is going to be another giant bounty here for Iron Wing. Net worth means nothing, folks.
Honestly, it really doesn't. The swing back has been insane.
Uh-oh, 48%.
Okay, he also now picks up an MKB on the Lifestealer. So Pure having the item that he needs.
How was that butterfly?
Yeah,
for
honestly.
45 seconds.
And it didn't even work for the game that they wanted. Oh, man. The pop of God's Strength on the low ground and then not being able to follow it up immediately afterwards.
And who stopped that blink?
That was Whitemon.
Who stopped it?
Whitemon with the big play to cancel that Blink Dagger. Making the difference.
Plays a clown, but they should give him a crown, Lyrical.
I like that.
Yeah, he's the king of this game.
All right.
When all hope was lost, who stood tall with 7 kills? It was Whitemon.
That's right. Now they do have 2 buybacks here. The Hex for the moment, 33 whiffs on the vacuum. But again, this doesn't necessarily end the game here. Even 2 lanes of racks is not the end of the world. Get some control for the moment.
Unbelievable that the first racks of this game are going to Iron Wing. They try and get Pure on the way out.
Crush, nullify, Hex now follow up. Good hits. They try and pull him away, but the damage raining in almost got him. But look at this, the roll, the infest. It's just like they don't have the control that they need.
It did pop the Aeon Disc on BZM though, which is kind of nice. So at least get that down to a longer cooldown. But he insta-buys an Aghanim Scepter, and that's just going to give him basically a new layer of safety. The Aeon Disc was like 1 layer, and now he used that time to buy into the better one.
Where is the little friends for the Enchantress? They need this item. I feel like
think he bailed on it. He went for the damage instead.
I think that like the damage is not doing enough. They got to get the control on these heroes to let people hit.
Well, Whitemon's got control. He buys a Gleipnir.
There we go. Big stuff.
A lumbering Pure here. 340 move speed as he limps around the mid lane, pushing in this creep wave.
Falcons looking for answers, needing to have it solved. And still up 15,000 gold lead, but it does not feel like it with the way the last couple of minutes have gone.
Where's the Rapier?
Did they leave it on the ground?
I actually don't know where it is.
Where's the Rapier?
Where did he die on Snap? I forget.
Where the hell is the Rapier? All right, Trent, you're looking too, right?
Yeah, I'm scanning. Okay. Well, Snap survived though, right? Am I crazy?
Well, he doesn't have a Rapier right now, so no, I think he died. Where did it go?
I'm so confused.
All right, we're on the look. We're on the
well,
hunt.
you guys will let us know later.
We'll find out.
Well, eventually we'll come across it, surely.
Trent, you keep looking for it. We'll let the ops do their
let the
job.
ops do their job. Oh, I found it. It's in the base.
Okay, it's in the base?
It's
oh my
just
God,
by
look
the
down,
well.
look down.
Go down a little bit.
Down on the ground. It just fell over there and they didn't grab it. They just have a Rapier on the ground that they have not picked up. I think it's gonna stay there for a while. That's crazy.
Okay.
The thing is that I think it's okay. It still belongs. Yeah, he went and picked it up. Okay, Snap has it now.
Well, yeah, I forget how the Rapiers work now.
I think that so he switched to Daedalus also. So little Shredder attack damage is about to be there.
You're allowed to drop as long as you don't die. You can just drop it, right? That's why. Because he didn't die. He just dropped it there himself. Yeah, you're allowed to now.
No,
dude, I'm pretty sure.
No, you're definitely
Look, he
not.
just did it.
What the?
See, I told you. As long as you don't die, you can just drop it.
Are you kidding me?
Thank you, Mallory.
How is that a thing?
You're an old man. I know they changed it ages ago.
Maybe I shouldn't just run to the enemy base with it then.
I know. You're not.
Okay, all right. This completely changes the game now, though. He's going to have he
actually is physical.
Yes, he's going to be physical damage dealing. I think this actually is a huge problem. Look at the damage he's got.
Level 30.
Dude, Iron Wing are not ready for this. Malrine is about to rip them to shreds.
Have you seen this Earth Sphere? He doesn't die.
He is about to.
I don't think so.
I mean, we'll see.
It's a battle of these like the Aeon discs and the Whitemon saves. We got sights all over the place. Like he has the infused Aghanims as well on the Earth Spirit, so they have to get through Aeon disc and the Remnant.
I think if he gets a good angle on these right clicks, we're going to see some crazy stuff.
Shiva's Guard is just going to be the best item in this game right now because it's going to let them see everything up here. There it is.
Jumps in 33 on to 2. Good damage out there, throwing out those kisses. Waiting for the second salvo. Amar in some trouble to get the magnetize. So Malrine does not have a blink. Skinner tries to hit. He wants to get close to be able to punch. Now beating into Pure. It's some good damage indeed. And the cookie forward, the follow-up, it's enough.
Okay, can the teammates still... All right, refresher here from the Earth Spirit.
They need to think about something big. Pure getting stunned for the moment. BZM off to the side. They want to jump in. How much damage do they have? Look at the Snapfire getting thrown everywhere. But the damage is out. Get off Malrine. He's too strong.
All right, Lyrical was right.
He is so strong on this Snapfire.
They've learned.
Oh, baby.
All right. Yeah, okay.
Oh, and he's ready. He's looking for more.
Oh, look at the way that lizard's running. You remember that Planet Earth where the lizard was running away from the snakes?
Yes,
That's
I
not
do.
already, but the lizard has turned now. Now the lizard hunts the snakes that are Iron Wing.
He might kill 33 right now. 33 TPs away. Oh my God, the switch to physical is crazy. People forgot.
Turbo mode, you know? It truly gives us all the greatest ideas.
So the one issue that he had in that last one too was that the magnetize stopped him from being able to blink. He needs to be in good position to right click.
Is it us, Lyrical?
What do you mean?
Have we done something wrong or something good? I don't know. It's
oh yeah, it's 64 minutes.
64 minutes again.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. I think this is game 1.
I mean, it is good karma. I want these games.
God.
But, you know, we got a lot to do today.
Look at this guy. Skitter is I don't know if they have what it takes to deal with this now. They have way too much damage on Falcons. The level 30 Snapfire.
Orbital strike called down here.
Vacuum wall onto 2. Good damage. The Crozier, Maureen is hitting himself pretty hard right now. And now the Sven jump score. They can't take down 33. Skitter is in pretty far. So is Amar. Magnetize starts to spam. The Hypnotize is out. Maybe there's an opportunity here. As a matter of fact, EZM takes down Skitter.
Just save the real carry. Get Malrine out of there.
And looking, finding, and catching Snake King. This Enchantress doesn't have anywhere else to go as they're eventually going to kill him too.
Yeah, Malrine and Lamar are lurking nearby. Very kind of dangerous. I mean, they have an Ob Sentry combo, so they're feeling confident. Do you really need to hit the Ancients right now? God, core players, bro.
I think they could. No.
Right, they're trying to clean up the wave. They're worried about the potential. He must have buyback.
Yeah.
On Amar, yeah, he does. So he's just suiciding for the waves.
So Amar loses his life. They will not catch Malrine though.
Oh man, look at these waves coming up mid though.
Yeah.
Someone needs to deal with these. I guess it's not gonna matter, right? Like bottom's down there. These are gonna get cleaned up by crit and Snapfire, so they're gonna get the respawn of the Sven because they're just not quick enough for this. They have a glyph. They want to go real crazy right now.
He bought a second one.
All right.
Oh my God. Let's go. Does he have both of them on him?
The catapult is still there. Like they have missed the opportunity to clear this.
Yeah.
I feel like this was a bit of a whiff here from Falcons. I guess they're saying they're not going to get both lanes anyway, so what's the difference? Don't risk yourself clearing out those waves.
Yeah.
Pure now.
Life Stealer.
Yep.
He got the butterfly delivered right then.
It's very quick. He is
wow.
up in these buildings. What do they want to do?
Oh man, the butterfly might be the game winner here for Pure. Malrine doesn't have True Strike. He needs to get lucky on a couple of hits. Amar is ready to go for the jump. The hits are there. The damage, yes! He got him! Malrine way too strong, but now they got the control. Malrine in trouble.
He's got backup.
Double
right
Rapier's
here.
dead.
No, that was only one. He's got backup.
Okay, they're ready to go for another one. Jump in. Skinner finds himself the Darkseer. There's going to be the Aeondis, but he's held in place. Ooh, blinks out. Now Pure backs away.
Little Shudder's back up.
They've got another one if they need it. Jump forward, finds a few more hits, but the Infest for the dodge. Oh, he's so damn good. And now Malrine in trouble. Force down, trying to keep him alive. Malrine needs to turn, needs to hide. He gets away. The saves are there from the teams. They're still hitting hard, though. They got to stop this if they can. There's only a couple of heroes left. Iron Wing, it looks like they're going to back out and play it safe. The dodges of the hits coming in from the little shredder.
Wait, they're looking at the Ancients. They're buying Boots of Travel too on Skitter. They're thinking about a base race, perhaps.
They're thinking about it. Wanting to, Boots of Travel too. They're TPing. They're going for it. They're going for it. They're clipping the wave. Immediately hitting over for the tier 4 towers. They're on the Ancient, but they can't do it.
I mean, they have a glyph too. There's just no way.
Oh, no. The two-man stun. They're looking for it. Malrine, he's going back in. They're trying to control. Do they have enough to take down the Ancient? The Yule Scepter lift up is there. I don't think they can do it. The Waymon is off to the side, keeping him alive, and GG is called.
Oh my lordy.
Iron Wing take the victory. How did they win that?
Earth Spirit.
Oh my God. What was that game?
Well.
Could they not have I guess they couldn't fight. I don't know.
I don't think they could have fought. I think it was already kind of done, so they just decided they had to
so sick.
play. Well, what have we learned here, folks?
I don't know.
What have you learned? Have you learned that Earth Spirit's a little bit crazy?
He's a very strong hero. My God, man.
I don't know what to do. I mean, there was a window to push.
Yes.
I think is fair to say.
Yes.
There wasn't that banner. We gotta stop leaving stuff in the pit here, folks. Yeah, littering is one of the first things I teach my kids not to do. My kids never littered in their life, and yet all these pro players, they just leave this trash lying in the pit.
It's true. It feels bad, man. That's not what
Who's your father? That's what I ask. You know, who taught you about littering? Clearly nobody. And this is what happens. There could have been a banner.
There could have been. I mean, it's true. It's, oh, God. So many moments in this game. And I thought that with the damage coming out, having that rapier online, it could have made the difference. It was a 6 switch from Malrine, and honestly, kind of perfect. But
yeah, it popped off for a moment there. But there's just too many layers to get through on this Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
Like when he has the Aeon Disc, when he has the Aghanim Scepter, when he has the Bloodstone, how?
Yeah. No,
what do?
If it was any other hero, Falcons win.
I think so.
Any other hero.
It certainly feels like it at this point. And part of it also being the Sven, though. Like, all of those good aspects of the Earth Sphere are also the very bad aspects of the Sven, where he really is just this one and done. And as the game got later and later, and because there's more and more of these saves and these variabilities that come into play, Sven thrives in a situation of low variabilities. And the more variabilities you introduce, the hero just gets worse, because there's no way to make the Godstrike, like, better and longer unless you're going to, like, go for a refresher build or something. And maybe that's what you needed. I don't know. But Iron Wing played this game exceptionally well. They did a very good job of deciding that, hey, we just got to sit in the base. Like, I know we're way down, but going out into the map isn't helping us anymore. And eventually, that gave them the win, giving the Wisdom Shrines to BZN.
Yeah.
Right? Like, getting him to 25, getting him these higher levels, giving him the gold for everything. And, man, Pure, you don't have the damage on Lifestealer, sure.
No.
But his consistent bashes and then into the Abyssal chaining, like, won so many of these late game team fights.
And I want to see just this. After this one came out, Malrine, he getting hit by that Magnetize, it might have made the difference because he couldn't get in here in time to go for the right clicks. And then eventually when he did, he killed Pure, but he might have been able to take down like 2 or 3 of them if he was just able to get in range, just a little bit too close to the action. Oh, so many what could have beens.
I mean, and that's 2 games in a row for Falcons.
Yes.
And I guess in some ways, Iron Wing as well, I guess. Right?
I know.
Like they had this big comeback and everything, but like 90-minute game for Falcons. They got a late night last night. They get some sleep. They come in for their next game, and you just get hit by one of these. This could be a real like mentality breaker. It's a good thing they're the TI champs defending.
Honestly, I think that for many other teams, this would be one that's like almost impossible to come back from. But and this right here again, like I don't know, I feel like maybe there was a way that they could have taken that fight, but
it would have to be perfect. I mean, the only reason they clump up like this is because they know the snap's not there.
That's
Otherwise, they're just going to be off to the side. They're not going to let some little shredder destroy them all.
That's true. No,
so
100%.
I think it's a totally fine YOLO there. Ain't no way it was going to work out there for Falcons. So congratulations to Iron Wing. Very, very impressive. And ladies and gentlemen, there's no surrender button in Dota. And this is why.
Absolutely.
This could be you.
This could. Maybe to give it a couple of years, you might be able to be playing on the main stage.
You should probably queue Earth Spirit right now as well.
Right.
If you plan on this being you, I suggest picking the big green guy.
All right, Trent, we only have a couple more minutes since we're doing the draft. We got to get going to let ourselves have a little bit of a break as we
What's
get
the
ready
point,
to do this.
Lyrical? What's the point?
What do you mean?
What
What's
break?
the point?
We just cast for 70 minutes. We don't
That's
break.
What do
Just
you-
keep us on the whole
do?
time. Don't go to a
Crazy.
screen.
You're out of your
Standout
minds.
player BZM 12, 6, and 24.
And think about where he started too. He was getting bodied in that mid lane. That was brutal.
That's why they call him the best zoomer mid, Lyrical.
Does
That's
he
right.
still count as a zoomer?
It's what the name stands for. Everyone
Okay.
knows that.
I see.
Can I slouch any further on the B stream? All right. Well, that was 64 minutes. It was really good. And we're going to have another one of those in a bit, right, Lyrical?
Absolutely, everybody. Stay tuned. We got more action right after this.
we're hoping comes out in the draft here, the first phase of bans for game number 1, trying to make each other feel a little bit of discomfort, put them on the back foot of what exactly sort of situation do we have to draft ourselves out of, what feels like a very stable ban at the moment, or pick if it's not banned out is Lena. She's sitting up there pretty high in terms of the pick rate and the ban rate there too.
Yeah, for a good reason. I think we've seen this hero enough, and I don't think we're going to be seeing too much of this hero because pretty much everybody understands how strong the hero is, coming out from 2 different roles, 2 different builds, even from the mid lane, the carry, and the spellcaster build with the Dagon, the new TikTok build, as well as XM did call it. It just feels like you have so much tankiness, you have so much magic resistance. It's very difficult. Like a lot of these melee heroes from the mid lane, also Earth Spirit, Ember Spirit, they lose the lane against the Lina, and it just feels like it's never good. Like you don't want to be playing into this matchup, and a lot of the times when you go in, she's always going to have damage to burst you down.
I do also like it for Team Liquid's playstyle, specifically for Mickey. I think they have really high success when he's playing these extremely aggressive carries that use spells for damage more than just like pure gold. You think of like his Nature's Prophet, like he just shows up to fights. You think of his Kez recently, he just shows up to fights. I think Lina's another one that farms really quickly and has the ability to show up to a 15-minute team fight, 20-minute team fight anytime and can be there. So for Liquid, I do like that Lina potential. And there's a couple of the heroes that are not the strongest that are in his arsenal. And these carries are so different. We talk about like the teams have very different hero pools, but I think the carries themselves are very different. When I think of Mickey, it is those. And then Troll's like Spectre, Drow, PL. Like he's going to be just this guy who's going to get 3 items and then try to win the game just for his whole team.
Yeah, well, Mickey, he played 5 different heroes in 5 games, so you don't
Name
really...
them all, Lacoste.
Yeah, you don't know what can happen with him. And I feel like Mickey is like type of a hero. You did talk about the Duraccio, who can, like, he's not playing actively anymore, but this type of a carry who's going to be joining some of these earlier fights as well, who's going to be, trying to make something happen. And
like the sacrificial carry,
the
which
sacrificial,
is a weird statement, but
Mickey is maybe like less because Mickey always kind of has the farm, but you get the point.
Yeah, if we were going to say earlier, like Satanic's like the perfect middle ground,
yeah,
I would say Mickey, not in like a bad way, but he would lean slightly more towards the aggressive than the farming. But I think that does fit Liquid's playstyle a lot because they do have Nisha. He's played carry a lot. He's also just this guy who not necessarily will soak up the farm, but uses whatever he gets to such a good level that having this carry who's a bit less greedy, a bit more supportive in a sense, like a team fight in a sense, just enables Nisha to consistently pop off with whatever he wants to play.
Oh, Spirit opening up with Bane there as sponsor of Liquid. Oh, you want to leave the Earth Spirit in the pool? We'll very gladly pick that one up for us.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine this is Nisha. I believe Boxy is also willing to play the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like the 4s are always like they can play, and I do think it's a good as a +4, but
let me rephrase that. It's the position 4 saying, please let me play it, please,
it's so fun.
please.
I want to grip my allies and kick them in, but
I want to magnetize them.
But what ends up happening is then you think of it as like, is it, even if I'm countered mid by a Husker, is it really worth not having the most broken, like, just 20,000 damage a fight as a mid, just scaling? Well, ask the mid player. I think it's generally up to them if they want to play it or not.
They do know.
Most of them these days, I would say, want to play the Earth Spirit. Unfortunately for all the support players out there.
Sure. I think a Ringmaster is one of the better, if not like the best option against Bane. During EWC, this hero just completely owned Bane because Bane was a menace to deal with. People try to figure out like what's the best hero, so you're just waiting to use the box. Shadow Demon can work kind of the same way, but I will also love to see maybe the Invoker pairing with Bane. I think this is how you can potentially break the side lanes, especially like the enemy super strong safe lane with just like any kind of a setup, or do you go through the gates, you can get the kills in your safe lane as well. This is also a team that can potentially play this Bane as a position 4 if needed.
Yeah, one of the biggest strengths of Bane right now is why you need these like banish type of effects, like the Ringmaster, the Shadow, like you were saying.
Yeah, Bane
is because Lotus doesn't work on the Bane Ags.
Yeah.
The main hero will get canceled, but the 2 illusions will keep gripping through Lotus, which is kind of strange. But because of that, you don't really have like reliable ways to consistently cancel the grip once it gets ag. So he just scales in this such a strong way because BKB piercing stuns have kind of been nerfed over time. And that's why you always are going to want to lean towards a just guaranteed way. In the past, there have been an Oracle, there's Silencer as well, but those heroes are a bit under the radar because, again, supports really want to have either perfect control right now or high damage. And Silencer and Oracle don't really do either.
I also think that like Pause 5, there's just so many like broken Pause.
There's so many better ones than picking the Oracle
exactly.
Silencer.
But there will be a Hoodwink for Liquid. That's a Boxy special. He pops off on the hero a lot, I would say. He's definitely very comfy there. Adds a lot of follow-up damage to the Earth Spirit.
I like this from Spirit. They pick Slaughter, which can be used as a lane counter to Earth Spirit, can be used in the offlane as well. Same goes for the Wind Ranger. They're not revealing where their heroes are going. This Wind Ranger can be played as a position 4, as a carry, even in certain situations in the mid lane, like we've seen Thompson played the other day. So a lot of flexibility coming out from Spirit.
I like it because Wind is... They're setting up for a high physical damage team, which I think is one of the better ways to deal with Earth Spirit. He does so much because it magnetizes, like, everything kind of pierces BKB, but just the idea that you can fight into BKBs, you're doing so much damage, and then the second they end, you win. You're pretty much one of the best mids at fighting post BKBs. That being able to force him to just die or have to buy like all these defensive items to survive his own BKB timing is just good, and like physical damage is the best way to kill this hero during a BKB.
Also, I will mention Liquid has been getting Centaur first phase banned against them all 5 games this tournament, and this is going to be their first time actually playing Centaur compared to other teams, which pretty much everyone has been getting.
They're like,
Centaur
oh, we don't want to get that one away. We're not so sure about that one.
It's a very good hero against the Wind Ranger. She doesn't get to ult you almost ever up until a point where she maybe like has Satanic, but not going to be interacting too much with the hero because she does kill herself on the retaliate damage. With Slaughter, it can be a bit more engaging because you get that extra bit of a damage coming out, and they do have a couple of saves as well on side of Liquid right now. You have Tusk with the Snowball, Stampede on top of that, Kick from the Earth Spirit, quite a lot of things, but quite a lot of melee heroes as well.
And it's the Banish versus Bane.
Yes.
You Snowball guy instantly ends the grip no matter what. So I like the save versus both the Bane and the Win. Assuming, I think this Win is probably going to be in that support role now. You take a new carry, seeing your lane, it's Centaur Hoodwink. Yep. There's not necessarily like amazing heroes versus that, but I would lean towards like a Terror Blade, something just like very solid, stable. There's like a Lifestealer is decent, but I don't particularly like it versus the Tusk with a punch like built in.
What would your thoughts be on like a Morphling? I know that's a Yatoro special. How does that go against Centaur, do you think?
I mean, it's fine. It's decent. The hero's definitely weak. And I think honestly one of the strengths of the heroes that you need are games where your ult has value, like turning into some guy in the team fight you're playing versus like a Lifestealer carry, something with Rage. Or this game you can turn to the Centaur and have like one extra stun for your team, but it doesn't give you that like, this is a reason to pick the hero. This is really good to pick the hero. I'd rather him, even like something like Medusa, just this like kind of more standard late game carry, even like a Sven, just something that is going to win the game eventually rather than that kind of like more skill based, not like skill, but
Are you saying Yatoro's unskilled?
I don't think that's what I said, unfortunately.
Sorry, I'm just hearing what you didn't say.
No, he's a very skilled player over there. But because he's so skilled, he has that massive
Of
hero
course,
pool.
yeah.
So they're actually going to take the offlane hero of Underlord right now. Something really good versus the Tusk, versus the Earth Spirit, versus the Centaur.
Yeah.
Particularly the Tusk, I want to give a big shout out because, like we said, you can't snowball, right? So it's like you grip and then you drop the root on the ground, and the Tusk can't blink in to snowball the Fiend's Grip.
You need the 6,000 plus gold or
Blink BKB.
like Blink BKB, or you need like some like insane positioning.
You could try to like angle through it, but it's like it makes it like so much more awkward for Tusk. It doesn't just have this simple like, oh, I blink snowball, everything's good.
No, very good against like in general area where they can take the fight. The percentage-based damage is going to be extremely good against Earth Spirit, who has insanely high strength gain. Same goes for the Centaur. So this type of like they have magical damage. They have very good scaling so far inside of Team Spirit. So does Liquid. Like they have good objective taking with Roche. You have tag team, so you're never going to be lacking damage. But the same goes for Spirit. Whenever you see Slaughter, he can easily take Roshan. He can easily take Tormentor on top of that. And I want to see how Liquid's going to read this, where this Wind Ranger is going to go, because I feel like they want to shift this to position 4 after seeing the Centaur, after seeing all of these heroes who can be quite annoying for Wind Ranger, and they are banning out Templar Assassin.
I would assume it's going to be a Windrunner support. I think that it's like, yeah, you can pick into the center, but it just feels so bad in a 1-to-1 matchup for the whole game. That is, it makes way more sense to be like, Wind 4 is fine. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but I think in terms of this, like, you force them to maybe pick the centaur. Maybe you do have a counter pick of something, and you have a fine 4. It's a way to get past the draft instead of having. Sometimes there's like hiccups in the draft where you feel forced to pick a hero and you pick something mediocre. I think Wind kind of can skip that by having a good carry or just an okay support.
I think Spirit also, they probably want to combo with the Slardar amp damage. They probably want to go for this heavy physical, instant burst lineup that we've seen a few teams do. And they're like maybe they're looking Clinks, maybe Drow. I mean, they don't have the melee pause 5, but Bane's basically a melee hero. He likes to get in there. He likes to trade brain sap. He can secure most lanes for most carries. I feel there is the lifestealer ban that you were talking about.
Yeah, it's still good. It's just sometimes it feels way worse to have to play it with a BKB piercing stun. Like the Tusk can always cancel your TP. You can't be just this complete reckless hero, but still takes it out. And again, I'm still looking at that like Sven Terrorblade kind of angle, and it doesn't get countered too hard, but
there's Kaz. That's a lot of physical damage.
That's a lot of physical damage. And at Desobuyer stacks well with the Corrosive Haze.
Yeah, this hero can definitely pop off. Like you're never going to be lacking damage. Mid, early, late game, you are covered. I think this type of a lineup, something we talked about, is scaling. Like both of these teams, they love scaling. They are always going to have like all these boxes kind of covered, the BKB piercing abilities. And for Mickey, I don't think this overall last pick for him is easy. Playing into 2 BKB piercing tools, playing into Underlord as well, playing into Kez. It's not going to be easy to find a hero that checks all of these boxes.
You're going to have to find something for themselves, though.
My initial thought is the Nature's Prophet, because I think it works well with the support duo and the Earth Spirit. It's like very, very aggressive, very go, but I do worry about the specifically like the Slaughter and the Kez. Both of those are really good core matchups into the Nature's Prophet. So maybe if you want more specific core matchups for them, the Terrorblade is good as well. It's like this high armor hero who kind of deals with this physical damage from them. And it's a ranged carry, lanes well with the Tusk. It's not amazing into the Underlord, but kind of like you were saying, Monkeys, there's no perfect pick here, really. Yeah. Everything kind of is like countered by one way or the other.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they pick here. It is Luna.
Dude, the Luna taunt has to come out like a billion times this game, please.
I mean, Luna, in theory, works really well against all of these heroes. These are triple melee cores on side of Spirit. There's a bit of a new build on Luna where you are picking up a relatively early Blink Dagger and then like blinking on top of them using the Eclipse as well with the Glaze, with the damage reduction and sharing some of that damage as well. Could work out really well. Like this has been Mickey's specialty. A lot of the times when, it's a Timbersaw meta, it's a lot of these melee heroes. Mickey, he will fall back to this Luna pick, even though it's not the most common pick nowadays.
I might also go like the magic build, the Ags at some point. I think that he can go, once he gets like the 5-6 items, yeah, he's tanky enough to get into their whole team. But I think there's a very long point in the mid game where BK is not enough for him because of all this physical damage and he'll just die. So maybe going more towards like an Ags, magic damage, kind of maybe the Blink Dagger, and playing a more backline, letting your 2 tanky heroes go in for you and just having this kind of nukes coming from the outside. And then, at the end of the fight, you commit but more of a objective taker, not a team fighter.
Yeah, and I mean, I think this also just goes into what we were talking about of each team kind of has their unique hero pools. Like Luna is definitely a Mickey staple, like I don't think we're seeing too many people picking up this hero lately. So I think this is definitely Liquid's comfort, and I would also say Spirit's comfort. I mean, again, like these two teams are just very stable teams. They like to pick for themselves. They like to do what they want to do, and I think both of them have drafts that fill that
idea.
Is this a new Mickey Hero Lacoste?
Potentially, and I mean that he's gonna make it work, but I think there's gonna be also extra bit of a salty considering that they got eliminated by Spirit in the recent EWC. So there's gonna be extra bit of
Revenge on the
absolutely.
line. I like it. They
Yeah.
say the last tournament, you guys had the best of us, but for a tournament right now, TI a lot on the line for themselves. Both teams 2-0 at the moment. This game number 1 puts them in a great position to be our first 3-0 team looking towards the next matchup. And it is going to be our casters, Cinder and Sunsfan.
You screwed it up again, Nat. It's Suns fan and Cinder. It just has a better. It just sounds. I'm not trying to be egotistical here. See, Jenkins has the same problem. People saying Jenkins Suns fan. It just sounds better with my name first. Just saying.
Yes.
As we get into the game.
Very good, Shannon. Thank you so much for that contribution. Welcome everybody to game number 1 between Liquid and Spirit. Of course, as the panel mentioned, both teams 2-0. A battle of two teams that have played each other countless times, but with a little bit of a newer-ish flair, of course, having Miposhka in the coaching chair for
Yes, that is true.
Spirit. And I think that is going to be one of the biggest tests of this tournament for Spirit, with how well it goes, is how much can Miposhka do from the coaching role, because I think he has been an absolutely instrumental part of all of Spirit's big wins when he was playing on the team. Now
Rue is dead.
Yep.
Who
Now he
gets
only
the
gets
first
to
blood?
talk before the game. Tofu
will take it. Okay.
So,
I mean,
you could tell.
if somebody gets sick, he could sub in.
That's right.
They can have a strategic vomitorium.
Oh, you're not feeling so good today, Rue. Oh, you are. We'll do something about that.
Take care of that. Yeah.
No, but you could definitely tell from the pregame camera that Miposhka had a lot to say when the drafts were over. I think he has a very clear impact on this team, and I personally found that they leveled up a lot when he got into the coaching seat again. So the guy is just a generational support player and can obviously transform a lot of that or communicate a lot of what he did in game, hopefully for him, from the coaching role. But you can't do it live. You can only do it until the game begins. Then the coaches leave the booth and the players have to do it for themselves. So how much could he communicate about the game plan?
How much would change if you could do that during the game?
A lot. I believe
interesting to think
I believe
about.
there were 1 or 2 tournaments in the history of the game where coaches were allowed live. Maybe it was
very
only
brief.
one. And
I only remember one. I don't remember what it was though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we get to see a Luna played by Mickey, one of his old classics. We don't get to see it too often anymore, though. What do you think about this pick?
I'm not convinced, actually. I think a lot of the elements of the draft for both teams I really liked. They dug quite deep into their time to find this Luna, which goes to show that there was no obvious choice. I just personally don't find her hero matchups to be that good here. She's fine against Underlord, but I think Kez can be quite dangerous. I think Kez Slardar, particularly as a duo, obliterate a hero like Luna who doesn't. She's weird because against certain carries, she's fine that they come up close, but against others, they just overwhelm her too fast. And that's my concern here, is that Kez Slardar are going to make quick work of her, and there's Fiend Script. So I think there's a lot that's going to come down to the supporting cast around the Luna, because like the panel mentioned, there was no perfect pick. I can't off the top of my head be like, wow, he really should have picked this instead, but it's not a great Luna game.
Yeah. It is a great Chicken Man game, though, because there's a Slardar in the game.
That's right. He loves that.
We have seen this pop off too many times to count.
However, they are playing against Anisha, who's in form and playing what I think it's fair to say is the mid-hero of the tournament so far.
Yep, so far,
in Earth Spirit. The win rate of the hero is not that ridiculous, but when the right players play it, it looks insanely powerful, especially in the late game, ironically enough, because that used to be Earth Spirit's weakness.
Yeah.
Now it's his strongest suit. Tofu. Well, they avoid both attacks courtesy of his innate. That's pretty damn
Good
lucky.
stuff. Not me. Going to continue to pursue. Don't think he can finish the job, though. So Tofu shall survive. All of that first blood money. What did he spend it on? Just consumables. Sad.
Yeah, what would you have liked to see?
Ag's first item before boots.
All right. Yeah, if you're by Ags for first blood, he might have done it. I think teams would approach the game drastically differently. If first blood gave 4,000 gold and every subsequent kill gave 150, though.
I think there'd be no action at all.
Yeah.
For quite a while, if that were the case. We went through a lot of rubber band patches in the past. A lot of different economy changes.
Yeah, we've
Right
never
now
had.
we're in,
Fortunately, we've never had the 4,000 gold first blood though.
That's
never
probably,
that crazy.
honestly, there probably was a bug at some point that did something similar. So I wouldn't even say no to that. It's a long history here, Dota 2. You count Dota 1 as well.
I don't know why you just reminded me of that, but do you remember the one day that Chen could persuade Roche?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that is the equivalent of 4,000 gold for first blood, I think.
That was pretty good. Unfortunately, they did fix it.
Yeah, well, should have definitely kept that. Would have been great.
Brew will steal one water rune, and Nisha won't be able to get the other.
Yeah, that's actually quite bad for Nisha. He's going to have to do the long walk of shame back to base now without resources. He can't lane into Slardar. As I guess expected, Slardar does very well against a lot of melee heroes, but Earth Spirit inherently tanky and farms very well with his spells, so Slardar can't really box him out.
Does he still have the
entirely.
highest strength gain in the game? Or one of the
Earth
top?
Spirit?
Is it top 5 maybe?
Yeah, it definitely top. He has 3.8. It's super high.
Okay, it's probably Centaur's 4, I would guess.
Centaur is 4.3. I think Treant is also up there somewhere, but Earth Spirit definitely one of the highest.
Maybe Taro. Blocked in a bit. Won't lose any CS though as a result. We'll be going for the Mage Slayer build. We see slight variations here and there with Kez, but typically will be the Mage Slayer into the Deso as the cookie cutter.
Yeah, you have effectively you have two choices when you play carry Kez. You either get Mage Slayer or get Battle Fury. I don't think there's any other option that's good enough. And in this game, Mage Slayer is just a complete gimme because the active, or the proc of it rather, is just so valuable. There's 3, arguably 4 heroes that it's really good against. Earth Spirit, obviously number 1, but even a hero like Centaur does a lot of spell damage. Luna, speaking of Luna, Mickey got caught out.
Blocks coming in,
Nasty
not enough to get that
damage.
second proc though, as Mickey will survive just barely.
That was expensive though.
But you're right, it's all spell damage. Mid laner, all magic damage. Centaur as well. Luna is a mix. So the Mage Slayer is going to be extremely good this game.
I think Mickey misclicked. This is actually a rather big mistake, if true. His courier has a Mango and a Gloves of Haste. I think that Mango is meant to be a healing salve.
Oh my goodness.
Because he is running this lane on 250 HP currently with no regen. And he's sending out a Mango with 60% mana. This is a very rare mistake, but I can't imagine this wasn't meant to be a salve.
Let's see what he does with this Mango. Oh, eats it immediately. Doesn't want anybody to see the shame.
Yeah, that's good. It's probably good for team morale.
I eat my shame too, actually.
You have no shame.
That's why I eat it, so I don't have it anymore.
Yeah.
It goes away.
Okay.
You eat it. Bushwhack. Collapse on maybe not the prototypical collapse type here. He can't steal any Aegises with this guy. That'd be very difficult for him. As Tofu, no second proc this time.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
This combination of heroes actually does so much damage. The panel was talking about how Windranger 4 isn't the greatest, but with Underlord, you actually have a great setup and a good friend to pressure with.
After dance onto Ace as the Corrosive Haze makes him very much so not tanky. As Yatoro looks to finish the job. He'll get it. TP support though in the form of the Earth Spirit. As Not Me takes the Shrine on the other side.
Nisha has no roll, so he can't even chase them.
So they get both Shrines on Spirit, by the way.
Yep. Off to a great, great start overall. I definitely favor their lineup I would say if they're even slightly ahead in the mid game. Once again, because I have my worries for Luna. And her 2 biggest problems are the top 2 net worth in the game right now. Slardar and Kez off to great starts. Effectively, everybody on Spirit should be pretty happy right now. Now that they got both wisdoms,
I mean,
supports should also.
I'm not saying the Luna's not going to work, but I think they were pretty happy with Luna being picked. I don't think this is a hero that they're necessarily afraid of. Get the crush now onto Nisha, trying to do something with this 8-minute power rune. Gets nightmared back into the fray, though. It gets taken off in the Stampede to help get away. Oh, crush misses completely from Laurel.
How did that miss?
Foxy only level 3. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Nisha he does get the rune. Fiend's Gate comes in, though, the silence to try to prevent a little bit, but the Pit of Malice eventually comes for him, so Nisha pays the ultimate price for being a greedy little boy.
There's something wrong about Earth Spirit not having roll. I don't know. It just feels like it used to be the hero's identity, and you just sometimes don't skill it in mid at this point.
No. Still action going on, mostly support. Shackle hitting several heroes as Tofu trying to run away, but the batch keeps him in place with the crush to finish the job. Boxy on the run again. Level 3 hero. Stomp comes out from Ace with the Raptor Dance to follow. It's a lot of damage applied to this Centaur. Do they have the follow-up to finish it? It's going to be close. The power shot hits, and Yatoro gets the kill with the damage over time.
Beautiful.
Finds Boxy as well. Could not have gone better for Spirit.
That was actually just completely flawless. Yatoro dodged the stomp with the invulnerability frame of Raptor Dance. Then they hit a clean power shot from an off angle, and both of them died to the Kazurai Katana bleed. Really, really nicely done from the side of Spirit. And this is going to start creating quite some distance now. Yatoro up 1,000 on the Luna. And the Underlord also up 600 against Centaur.
Laurel's able to pressure the tier 1, despite being a Slardar. Another Nightmare. No grip from Rue quite yet. The Raptor Dance comes out with the Echo Slash as well. And Ace taking so much damage. Has to use Stampede just to get away from this chicken. Meanwhile, mid lane, first Magnetize onto Laurel. With the supports teaming up, they should be able to tick him out. And tick him off, for that matter.
Runs in to die to the tower to try to give less gold to Nisha.
And Boxy has to take the rune. Rue does force that out. Will cost him his life, though.
Just making them work for it a bit.
This is, Yatoro's nearby, looking for an opening potentially. Thinks better of it, though.
I think Spirit were debating actually turning that with an Underlord ulti. This is something you always have to be wary of as Liquid when you go on these long chases, is effectively the enemy team does have one more and then the numbers showing on the screen. Oh my.
Corrosive Haze, just such a good spell. Just absurd. Especially when you team it up with likes of Kez later in the game.
Mask of Madness now for Mickey. Not many heroes buy this item anymore in the current meta. Feels like it's mostly just Luna and Sven that ever really run it.
Yatoro, we've seen this before. Not able to dodge the stun this time. Ace now has to take the pressure from the Mage Slayer.
It's just
the Veil, Yatoro. Yeah, there's not going to be any support for Ace. So another death to the Centaur. And Yatoro just having a completely free game on Chicken Man. Boxy in the mid lane will eventually be finished off by Not Me. And the player Not Me.
Yeah. Good. Just to be clear.
This tower is almost dead as well. The Spirit off to an incredible start.
Yeah, they're even starting to steal away the enemy triangle here. Yatoro gets to access space that Kez usually doesn't get to take this early in the game. But when you win your safe lane this hard and you take that tower, you can get down to that triangle area. Is filthy, filthy rich.
I mean, how is Liquid's lineup against Kez in general, outside of the fact that he's just having an incredible game?
I mean, I think Earth Spirit and Tusk are kind of the wild cards in that regard. They have an instant silence and they have punch. Well, eventually, Boxy's level 4. Oh, nice roll.
Yep, Snowball actually hits. That's the Magnetize and the Sharpshooter. Laurel is dead to rights. TP's a little bit too low from the Spirit side. They will get a trade, as Boxy did hit level 5 in that engagement. He will tick out to Yatoro again to the Mage Slayer.
Trade you're very happy with if you're Liquid, especially considering Underlord ulti and TPs were used for that. And of course, that means Mickey gets to do what he wants down bottom. Stampede again. Oh,
Ace is having himself such a rough time. Fiend's grip and the Chicken Man can be there to help destroy the half-man, half-horse.
It's level 7. Oh, he just got 8, excuse me. Level 8 on Centaur. Kez is 12.
Yeah.
This is about as stompy as a lane gets at pro level nowadays. He's being doubled up by Yatoro. It's almost the entire net worth lead is in one lane.
That's true.
Kind of crazy. Look, aside from this, Liquid are keeping up quite well, but
what can they do against Chicken Man?
Isn't it ironic that this hero got banned against Liquid 5 games straight, and then they get it and he gets owned?
True.
Kind of funny. See if Ace can somehow recover this, but this is a tough position to play the Centaur.
Look at all these TPs coming in from Liquid. They do not want to lose their Wisdom Shrine again. Thor would obviously be the best case scenario to get that kill. They're going to go on to the Bane instead. We'll be able to clean them up, and that should be their Wisdom Shrine. Spirit, if they can get away with everything, not that big of a deal. As Collapse gets the opposing one.
Collapse is also level 12. There are two side laners at level 12 and their mid is level 9. When does this ever happen? What the hell? He's supposed to have, at least somewhat comparable experience playing a solo lane. That's very unusual level distribution here. But it's going to work out great for them. And of course, player personality-wise, Laurel great at playing from behind and giving more space to his teammates, so I'm sure they're happy with it. Want to find the biggest opening.
Absolutely. Laurel able to close the gap, even Collapse coming in with that Fiend's Gate. They get the big kill onto Mickey. Question is, can Liquid get anything out of this? Focusing on Not Me, but he's got that win run. He is super fast.
All right, now Nisha might be in an
all
awkward
alone.
spot.
Corrosive Haze is on him, so does have to be a bit careful with the Fiend's Grip. And look at the rest of Liquid. They're going to have to just give this up. So 2 big kills for Spirit. The second one completely handed to them on a silver platter.
That is bad news.
This is getting out of hand real fast.
It really is, because, yeah, sure, it's a 5K lead in 15 minutes, which is already a lot. But again, looking at the lineups and the overall flow of the game, when the Dire lineup is ahead, it should be a formality to take Tormentor and Roche. And then we're not looking at 5K anymore in 5 minutes. Then we're looking at 8K and an Aegis. Liquid really have to start getting something going their way, connecting a move. Finally, Tusk gets 6 after 15 minutes.
God, that's crazy.
This has been a rough one for Boxy. Bottom lane, Not Me is going to... if he avoids dying to Nisha here, that's another failed attempt from the Earth Spirit. And looks to actually get... He is getting out. 4 Liquid heroes down here fail the mission. And the tower will almost fall as well, which is what Not Me was busy focus firing. It's just nothing going right now for the Water Boys.
Toro has his death, so very fearsome creature this chicken is. Gonna get the grappling claw off. It looked like he was stunned while he did that, but of course Kez can do anything as Nisha will pay the price of facing the chicken.
Yep.
Toro gets his first stacks now on that Desolator. Boxy, Fiend's Gate finds him. My goodness. Just getting out of control. I mean, that is an Aghanim Scepter already for the Underlord. Collapse. We've seen the power of this already in that last series.
Second Deso stack as well for Yatoro. He's involved already with it, so that's going to start ramping up.
Not done yet either. Mickey being pursued. Oh my goodness.
Well, honestly, it's a good ulti. Otherwise, he dies. So, I mean, it looks stupid, but
yeah, maybe you're right.
He kind of has to try to fend them off.
Another roll in, not going to hit. Nisha. Looks like he'll get the magnetized, and the Lucent Beam slows down Not Me. Looks like he's going to fall eventually. So Liquid feels like they have to rotate constantly to try to counteract this constant action from Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, finally they get something, but it's a support. And now, Nightmare into Crush.
Oh my
God. It's fine.
Yep, Corrosive Haze opens up Chicken Man. He is on another level right now. Usually I'd make a KFC reference. This is more like Cane's. Got to step it up, Cinderin. Higher tier chicken. Okay. Just remember that.
I'll remember that.
What did I say?
That is an insane... How do they have this wave? Wait, what happened?
Crush initiation onto Nisha. Echo Slash to follow. Trying to get out. The roll is going to be successful. But look at Spirit here in numbers. They are very scary right now. They get the Nightmare onto poor Boxy. Has the snowball, but he's going to fall eventually. And yeah, the grip onto the low ground. Ace takes the tumble. They even find a squirrel on the backside. So Tofu will be the next to fall for Liquid. And Spirit with an enormous advantage. They get a tier 2 tower.
Can we get a replay of how big that creep wave was, by the way? I know we just had a team fight, but I actually think that was the most spectacular thing. It looked like it was 5 waves.
How's that possible?
I don't
33 is going to have to pause again just to see what's happening here.
I don't know how they
the room.
got so many creeps there. That's crazy. I mean, had Centaur just been stacking waves with the Dominator for like 4 times in a row, and then when they finally get there, they dive the tower. I mean, effectively, he just lost a tower and 4 waves that he was trying to stack.
Yeah, Nisha, well, after the pause, still not safe. Laurel able to get out just barely. No, he dies to the tower. And not me. We'll pay the price as well.
Oh, Yatoro, that's maybe a little bit too cute. He's getting in quite deep here. The TPs are too long, though.
They kill off Nisha, but Spirit able to get away with everyone else, despite diving very far. Yatoro's still there. Oh, is Tofu just dead? Man, he is so squishy.
Yes.
This is tough to watch. 16 stacks already.
I've been reading Reddit recently, though, and people are saying that Kez got nerfed way too hard. So
this is the best carry in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Every time we cast this.
When I see this hero with Slardar, at least, I have a very hard time predicting the other team to win. Because I mean, this is anecdotal. I don't know if we've ever cast a game of these 2 heroes together where they lost.
I don't think so.
I think every single time it's been a landslide victory.
Yep.
And this is not looking any different for now. 20 minutes arriving. So it's time for Tormentor, which they should easily take care of. Kez now has a BKB completed. Yatoro is 10-0 at 20 minutes. Satanic is watching and telling him he has amateur CS numbers, though only 200. This is meant to be 350.
Yeah, true.
But there's a trade-off. He's been very active on the map, and you can't do both at once. So a different style.
You can with Fiend's Gate.
Okay, there goes the Tormentor. That took 3 seconds. Cool.
Right,
Tormentor, shard for Rue. Only has level 2 on Brain Saps. Not the greatest, but still all the gold, and the fact that it doesn't go to the enemy team.
I don't think they were going to be taking anytime soon. But yeah, Spirit in the driver's seat, to say the least. Now, when does Mickey come online? He's going for Butterfly, I believe, last we checked, and it feels like he does need BKB on top of that.
Yeah. And even then, there's still Fiend Script. It's just a really difficult game, I think.
Did you have a better carry in mind?
I couldn't on the spot tell you a better choice. I just don't think Luna was that great.
Oh, Ace. Nowhere to go. Good Fiend's Gate placement. Ace will tick out as well. They're going to find a squirrel again. So 2 dead, just like that for Liquid.
And the tier 2 tower and probably Roche.
I mean, I'm not sure if it would have been good in the game because we don't see this hero anymore, but first thing I think of against a minus armor strat, let's call it, is high armor heroes like Terrorblade.
Yeah, he was mentioned as well by the panel. He was available.
Okay.
I don't know if TA was banned, because I think TA could have also been an option.
Yeah.
I think she lanes fine into Underlord, and she can actually survive Kez.
I don't even know if this is a Luna issue. Like, she hasn't even had time to do anything yet.
No,
right?
That's the other. Yeah, I mean, we can talk about the Luna. I think Mickey has done a pretty good job. They've just been destroyed everywhere else. So. And if that was a TA instead of the Luna, I don't think anything changes.
Yeah.
In the way in which they have lost, the carry is not responsible. The only thing would be if they could have found a carry pick that would have destroyed Collapse's game to such an extent that he would have needed help, and then resources would have been pulled from elsewhere on the map. But I don't know if that hero exists. I think absolutely destroying Underlord Windranger with a carry pick last pick here, I don't think you can do that.
Nice little casual Chasm Stone on Collapse, so those Pits of Malices are massive.
He almost has Shivas already. It's 22 minutes. It's really, really farmed. Not the best Shivas game defensively. The armor is actually not that valuable because the vast majority of Liquid's damage is magical, but
it's so funny that, yeah, you look at their line, oh man, it's all magic, 0 pipes.
Yeah.
The item just doesn't exist. Like, when do you buy it? Because we do say it every now and then.
I think.
But what tips it over the edge?
Oh, we saw Vision by it last series on their Darkseer. I think it's a matter of your perspective of, are we going to play team fights right now where defensive capabilities are the most important? If not, Pipe kind of falls off, right? Maybe there's like a subset of heroes you almost always fight against, like Zeus, because then it's relevant the entire game, but there's not many. I think Collapse could have actually considered Gleipnir this game instead of Shiva's. But it's still a feels-good item regardless.
And well, 3.5 minutes on Aegis for Yatoro. See what kind of work they can put in. He's working on the Aghanim Scepter right now.
There's only one tower remaining outside the base. This is not usual in this patch to wipe the entire map in 20 minutes of all structures, but here we are. Spirit will finish that too, and the Ags will be completed after the Tower Bounty. Oh,
That's how confident he is that they're not getting pushed on Cinder. He uses the fortification on a single creep bottom.
Yep.
To secure the tower.
Foxy's dead.
Killed off.
Oh!
Hey, he gets
the
play,
but
Eclipse, but it's going to cost him. As Mickey trying to run away pretty damn fast, but this is too many heroes to work against. Lotus applied, not going to matter. Collapse gets the killing blow. Nisha showing off that Lotus. We'll be going for the Ghost Scepter next.
Yatoro already 20 damage on his Deso. He's going to max that bad boy out.
He's actually slowed down. He had 16 within the first 3 minutes of buying it.
Crazy. And I'm trying to look for Bright. Hang on. Nisha. One-on-one against Not Me does find him.
Yep.
An important kill for Nisha, because now in the post-game screen, it looks like he's higher level than the enemy position 4. It's level 13 before that, to the 14 of Not Me, which should just never happen.
Nisha. Gonna have to settle for the squirrel yet again.
It's tough to find the silver lining here for the Radiant lineup, because I think it's so timing dependent, and the timing was missed. Oh, Nisha's enjoying this gate area.
All right.
Another little snack for Earth Spirit that will give him level 15 talent. I guess what you do is you try to stall out the game until Mick has BKB, and then you need to take one decisive fight where things just go right. For now, Chicken Man, he gets the mark.
He does. Doesn't want to pursue. Although, roll coming in from the other side. They get the connection onto Kez, half HP. This is the Aegis. They will burn it.
He is
good start for Liquid.
Alone.
For now. You say that. Fiendscape coming in. They collide with the roll. The Toro Pasta BKB now can go to work. Look at the damage coming out. The Eclipse coming out as well from Mickey, trying to get out of this pit. It's not going to happen, though. Dies to the right clicks, and now Ace will follow suit as everyone from Liquid just dropping. Nisha next. Double kill for Yatoro.
It was a trap all along.
It was. I mean, again, one of the best Ags in the game is Fiend's Gate.
Yeah.
Just crazy good. Shout out to Cinderin for suggesting that spell.
Oh, okay.
You were the reason it was put in the game, Cinderin. Don't be coy.
That's okay. Oh, nice nightmare. Well, Tofu will be.
And now it's a full team wipe.
Yep.
Now, right now.
And that should be Elena Barons too, because Kez can also push quickly. Did you know?
The only good thing about Kez, actually, redeeming quality is what I meant to say. Feels like he's, I don't know the right way to put this. Watching him, I don't mind it, actually. It's just being in a game with him is... You know what I mean?
He makes other people suffer, and that's fun to see.
Yeah, it is. Like, if this was Techies, the old Techies, I didn't mind casting it that much. It makes some hilarious moments. You have very high peaks and some lows, of course.
That was my most hated hero to cast.
To cast?
Yes. Because it created the most awkward stalemates that were so difficult to solve for the losing team. So it was very hard to really even imagine a way for them to access the game. I mean, not that this individual game is particularly different, but it's not because of the heroes. It's because they're owning them.
Now rolling with the punch. Counteraction coming through, though, not me.
Oh, that's
by
a
Boxy.
good axe.
Fiend's Gate onto many heroes. Trying to kill off Nisha. Another hit comes out from Collapse, and this is going to be the death of Nisha. Rolls right on top of the big fat boy. And the Eclipse, though, from Mickey, doing a decent amount, but You can see the farm disadvantage is not remotely close. And Yatoro using that BKB to full effect, dodging a lot. We'll get the free kill onto the Tusk.
Honestly, that was pretty good from Liquid.
Yeah, they get 3 kills, actually.
The end result of this is a 2k gold gain for them. They're going to need a lot more where that came from, but it's step number 1. Got Luna involved, and that is going to give Mickey a little bit of... Oh, I guess he barely got into chump change, as a matter of fact, but it's going to give him time on the map to hopefully for him finish off this BKB. And like I was saying before, I genuinely think this is a game where Liquid get 1 fight as their true chance. If they can win a fight convincingly with the Luna BKB, maybe this is possible to swing around. Oh, he actually made a pit stop for a Dragonlance. Okay. This is going to be a much later BKB suddenly. Okay. Underlord Octarine Core.
Yeah, nice luxury item for him.
Oh, a Solar Crest. Don't see them that much on the Hoodwink.
A rare treat.
I love this item. I wish it was a bit better, but it feels like it's always in this limbo between every game or
never, yeah.
Or rarely.
You missed Medallion of Courage.
Yeah, that was also cool. You can get it as a tier 2 neutral item, but it's just not the same.
Because it's free.
Yeah.
Anything that's free is not as satisfying. When you purchase something and you get to enjoy it yourself, it's more satisfying that way. Tofu.
Hello.
He will tank the gank in all likelihood. Get spotted, killed off, easy. Roche potentially in 20 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And that is tower number 2 taken for Liquid. And that was the mid lane.
Yep.
30 minutes in. Not a good sign. Mass TPs for Liquid.
Unsuccessful Fiend's Gate. Such a short cooldown, though.
Yeah, when you suggested this, why didn't you say longer cooldown?
I mean, he has Ags and Octarine, okay? Relax.
How does it feel to have an idea of yours put in the game? You happy with it?
I mean,
you think about it every day?
You keep giving me credit like I...
You did, though. It's why are you even... Just admit it. Admit it. Take credit where credit is due.
I think what I'm trying to say is that I believe I and another person had the idea, at least somewhat independently, of something of this type. So I don't want to take all the credit.
Just take it. No one's...
It's my idea, Shannon. Shut up.
Itaro gets the shard.
That's right.
So everybody on their team has a shard now.
It's the upgraded Kazurai Katana and Shodosai. Going to start working on a Satanic now. On the Kez.
And 40 seconds from Roche. Fiend's Gate will find the squirrel. Be another easy pick off. Tofu, death number 8.
What's the kill record for the tournament so far? Do we know that? I know you don't, but
yeah, who would know?
I'm
that?
hoping we would be. Got some very educated gentlemen in our ears occasionally, and Seb.
Foxy on the run.
All right, the current record we are being told should be something like 23. So keep an eye on your Toro to maybe overtake
Oh my
that.
god.
He's on 18. What will decide if he can beat the record is largely whether Liquid survive.
The record for this particular TI?
Yeah, I think.
What's the record for all TIs?
It's probably over 30, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. There's been some ridiculous games in the history of this tournament.
Now another Roche goes the way of Spirit.
Wow, that's really quick. Okay. Chicken Man will backpack his Ags for an Aegis. One of the very few heroes that do that. Oh, well, he ate it.
He ate it. Wow. That's an early consumption.
Hungry little chicken.
Very interesting.
Nullifier now for Laurel. A classic slaughter purchase. Dealing with Ghost Scepter from Earth Spirit. Dealing with the Solar Crest. Of course, forcing Luna to not really be able to use her Pike as a Force Staff defensively as the Pike, which is a lot more awkward.
Well, they get Roche's banner. So you would think if all things go according to plan, they'll get this second set on this next push. They're going to smoke out, though, looking for a pickoff.
Hey, Boxy.
Will be the one to break the smoke. Actually does blink out. Gets off the
Nicely done.
snowball as well.
Still
But
dead, though.
Gale Force, everything, goodbye.
19. I feel like what do you call the announcer in darts that yells out how many points?
I have no idea. Cinderin.
180.
Already at half HP, in a little bit of trouble. Yator doesn't want to burn the Aegis this quickly. Gets put to the low ground. Is going to be fine. Lucent Beam. Eclipse comes out. Collapse taking the brunt of it. And they get the second kill off the back of the Eclipse. So Mickey, with the help of the buyback from Boxy,
not bad.
A good hold.
Yeah.
But the good news for Spirit is they retain the Aegis, so they can just heal up, reset, and try again.
We're a bit eager there, but nice counterplay.
Was Roche banner used?
Don't.
I don't see it in anyone's inventory.
It was. I don't remember if the overlay in the top that shows the Aegis and the gem timer, if that also shows if somebody's holding the banner in their backpack.
It did earlier, so
yeah. So then it was a stupid question.
Dire's middle tower is under
Okay.
attack.
No offense.
Offense taken.
It's not on me.
That's the American way right there.
It's on you if you're offended by this.
That's right. Daedalus looks to be next for Mickey.
All right. I'm doing it for Nat. If she hadn't said it, I wouldn't have made the sound too, but
I made a tier list on taunts one time. Number one was, I believe it was Tidehunter, I want to say.
They had Luna number 2.
But Luna was 0.
Oh,
because it wasn't in the game anymore, and I begged for it to come back, and then they put it back in the game center. So you guys can all thank me.
Yep,
that
was your idea, yeah.
Just like the Fiend's Gate was yours.
You came up with the Luna taunt.
No, I didn't come up with the taunt.
You came up with bringing it back.
That's right. A very novel idea, I know.
You're the first person in the history of the world to reintroduce anything.
That's right. I'll take credit for Mars as well, Cinder. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Itoro, how good is the 25 talent on this chicken?
Very good. Extra slash, usually what we see. It's just a lot more damage. And it's obviously AoE damage, so what's not to love? Gotta say, I'm kind of impressed with Liquid keeping this.
Yeah, the lead hasn't really grown too much.
They've kept this afloat for the last 5 to 10 minutes at about this gold lead. They're not really progressing, but they're still... Hope dies last. That's where we are at.
86%? Okay.
That seems about right.
Only you could corrosive haze the buildings.
Yes.
And it'd be a little bit faster.
Great suggestion. Liquid clumped up right now, but not going to pop the smokes. They do have, just playing defensively, want to outlast the Aegis, of course. Escorting Prince Mickey to the jungle. And would you like to go to the top wave, sir?
Radiant's bottom
This is old school that there's an alpha wolf following him. Isn't that just bringing you back?
Yeah, that's true. I miss
Obviously,
the alpha
it's
wolf.
not his own dom, but the fact that there's just a wolf creep following the Luna is...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Thing is, playing like this with Dominator compared to back then just feels like the creep's just randomly going to die to some ridiculous collateral damage. Whereas in the past, it might have had a better chance of...
Can you save the wolf with cart, or is it only for heroes?
I don't know. Even if you can, I don't think he should.
You never know, Sinner. It could be the difference maker.
Yeah, I would suggest driving in the Luna instead. But
what if you misclick on the creep instead?
That's true.
though?
Then he
It is
might do it.
close.
Yeah.
What neutral has the biggest hitbox?
Wow, these are great questions today.
That's right.
Leveling up here.
I hold on to the best questions all year for TI. You get the creme de la creme as a smoke comes out from Liquid.
I think hitbox is a CS term, by the way.
What? That's not. I mean, yeah, it is, but
It's not. In Dota, it would be like the selection box, no?
no.
You call it hitbox?
Yeah,
in
it's a
Dota?
hitbox. I'm very confidently incorrect here.
Yeah, all right, that's fine.
Rue looking to
American
maybe
way,
tank
you say?
the smoke gank. So nobody says selection box. It's hitbox, surely.
I mean, I know the term.
No, I know.
But I'm saying it's from shooters because it's where the bullets
Like,
hit.
when you say Gondar in Dota 1, his hitbox was super small. You couldn't
Yeah,
click him, right?
I mean, I guess.
Wouldn't you say hitbox even then?
Yeah, you would, but that's because the different term hadn't been invented yet. I don't know. It's not important. I'll just say you're right, so we can talk about other things.
Okay.
Such as. This is when you say something.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know you were leaving it on me. What about Tower Hero? You want to talk about that?
Oh, yeah, great. I feel like you have really good ideas, but the reason you have really good ideas is that you have so many ideas.
No, that's not true. I actually don't.
Once in a while.
I don't have that many ideas. I think the ideas you think are stupid because I'm saying them to be stupid. Tower Hero
You
is
think
good.
Tower Hero is a good.
Of course.
That's what I was going to say. See, and that is your dumbest idea to date, and you think that one is good.
That's right. He can build his own towers.
Actually, you've had a dumber idea this tournament already. Now that I think of it,
Okay.
can't remember what it was. But it
Yeah,
was
you can't remember because you hit your head really hard today in the bus.
Yes.
Kind of a stalemate here as Spirit likely just waiting for the next Roche, but even that Aegis didn't do too much for them. They didn't get anything out of it. They got the racks before Roche.
Yep.
And then kind of nothing has happened since. Do you think this is benefiting Liquid more than Spirit, or is it about even?
I feel like it's about even. I don't really think... The thing is, if it shifts slightly, it's still a heavily Spirit-favored game. So maybe Liquid can get this game from... Not to lean too much on the win percentage or whatever, but let's say it were true that it was 15%. Like, maybe they can shift it a couple of percentage points by just stalling and farming and getting something more on their heroes, but I don't inherently feel like they're getting anywhere.
Well, they are now, maybe.
And Spirit's lineup is not falling behind or getting outscaled. Kez Slardar can win the game at minute 100. So
it's true.
Big moment if they find the jump here, Spirit.
Oh,
Great
they're going to jump in. They get a big crush, and Ace just gets deleted. And the Squirrel is next on the list. Tofu dead. 2 dead, in fact. Make it a third with the Fiend script coming out from Rue. And you can see the Earth Spirit just left all alone. Only the single buyback of the 3 that are dead.
That was a 4,000 HP Centaur with 40 armor.
He has 40 armor?
Yeah.
Well, he didn't when they went on him.
He has Lotus or Plate Mail, but they remove almost all of that with Haze and Kez Deso. And he got like 3-shot.
Yeah, this combo is good. I don't know why nobody listens to us, Cinderin. 100% win rate when we cast it.
Yeah,
I would be interested in what the actual win percentage is as a combo, because it has to be high.
Absolutely.
It looks absurdly good. That's the second lane for Spirit.
They're trying to force a buyback here, and they might. Oh, this Glyph. Yeah, they'll probably back off now and play for Roche.
Yeah, another minute 20 for that.
But another stifling blow. That was about a 5,000-6,000 gold swing. Another item for Kez, another set of barracks. Now we're looking at the 1-digit expectation for Liquid. Would agree with that.
What's the digit?
6, I think.
Oh.
It's not great. It's in the upper half. No, it's 5.
This doesn't
Do
feel...
you think they win 1 in 20 here?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but...
I would say this is like a 2%er.
It'll be all the more impressive when they do it.
Yeah. Especially if the enemy team is lactose intolerant.
What?
Whoosh.
Yeah, I didn't get that. All right, Bane is 50 gold away from Ags.
Foxy. Oh, Crush is going to miss from Laurel. There's the Fiend's Gate hitting 2 into the beautiful Shackle as Laurel is there to help clean up. Raptor Dance deletes both supports. They both do have buyback, but Roche is about to spawn, and that, in theory, should be a free... I mean, I say in theory, Liquid, I think, have to contest this. There's no way you can give up this Roche.
Yeah, you have to buy back, not fight, I think. I would agree. That was funny to see. Not Me blinked in and got a 2-hero shackle shot, but got stuck in the tree. So he hit the really nice shackle, but then he missed the power shot on the tree he was standing next to to get out again. Sometimes, man. Oh, well, hello, Roche. Goodbye, Roche. Aegis Cheese.
Oh, my.
And banner. Now the Ags on Bane, the BKB on Windrangers. So should be some very reliable Shackles now from Not Me as well. I mean, surely at this point now it's a formality. Now you just get in there, jump somebody, burst them with Kez Slargar, and play the fight out. Just keep Bane in the back line, wait for Luna to come in, go for the grip. If Tusk is at all accounted for, the fight is over. If Bane gets grip, or if Luna gets grip. So got to play it perfectly now for Liquid, and even that might not be enough. Need a little bit of luck on your side and a slip up. Spirit, Smoke, trying to take matters into their own hands. Doing this while showing Earth Spirit top. She'll try to make this less obvious. We'll see how long Tormentor lasts. All right.
Exciting fight for the Tormentor.
Okay. The Tormentor did lose this time. Will come back stronger.
Not really.
Like all the social media posts of teams that get knocked out of tournaments.
Yatoro with the Aegis. Liquid are close by, looking to pounce potentially. I'm not sure which target they would even want to go on. Yeah, sure, if you can burn the Aegis and then get out, but can you get out?
I think the ideal fight is where they kill Bane instantly. I think it's not that easy. Rue has...
How's Willie the Wolf doing? Has he died yet? Is this the same wolf?
That's a good question. I haven't been paying attention to Willie.
I feel like they need to add something.
Oh, another item for Kez.
Where they add names to the creeps, and then if they die, it just auto-generates to a new one, so we can keep track if it's the same wolf. Because it does matter.
Actually, not a bad idea.
Thank you.
This time.
Really important.
Well, it's called the Alpha Wolf, so it can't be Willie.
Why? Alpha Wolf Willie.
Oh, it's like that. Oh. How about no? Never mind. Okay. What'll it be, Spirit? Are we going to get in there?
I think they're getting in there.
In the meantime, Collapse is just farming jungle, and he has Refresher, and he's ready to show up behind the fight.
Yeah. Roche banner available here. Not going to use it. I mean, this would be a disgusting Fiend's Gate.
Yeah.
If they had vision here.
They're just fishing for info with the Essence Distiller of Windranger. And if they see the right target, I think Collapse is immediately going to connect. But otherwise, he's just going to keep farming.
It feels like it's so hard to play around Underlord when he's at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, there it is. Fiend's Gate onto Mickey. Lotus Orb. Fiend's Grip. Not even needed. He's even alive right now. The Snowball's going to keep him alive a little bit longer. Laurel in the midst of all this, taking a lot of damage. Pops the cheese, though. Eclipse is shredding through him. He barely gets out. Ticks away eventually, but Collapse is there to get another pit as Mickey, you can see the Refresher comes out from the Underlord. Buyback instantly from Mickey. Toro now getting gone on, but this is the Pit of Malice that they can use as protection. Just keeping the rest of Liquid at bay. Meanwhile, Nisha focusing on the back line. Yatoro's going to finally help out a bit as Nisha gets to the south side. Toro attempting to pursue.
He'll find Tofu instead, I think.
Tofu will be the collateral.
He's going to bleed out? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, ticks away.
Oh, he died to Enfeeble.
They have triple buybacks here for Liquid. But still, they have not burned this Aegis, is the issue. Okay, they're just going to give this up. No buybacks. Okay. Yatoro will get the melee. There's the triple buyback. He's going to focus everything on this Kez. This is going to be life number one, though. Get the punch on the back line. Bane not going to be able to help out too much. There's the grip finally being used. The Aghanim Scepter is going to be a full duration, but the cart comes out to save the Earth Spirit as Yatoro trying to do a lot of damage here. Onto Mickey. Raptor Net's not going to do too much. Good job from Liquid. They will be able to take out Chicken Man, but still heavy cost. They get 4 overall, but only a singular barracks remains, and it's the ranged variety. And that's a triple buyback used from Liquid.
Nice hold, though.
I mean,
again,
do you think that makes a difference?
It's still not over.
Yeah.
That definitely could have ended right there and then, but they strung it together in a good way, made sure to protect the hero getting gripped and actually turning the fight around. Yeah, Toro cashing in his first death of the tournament. Going to be very upset about that. Now he's only 26-1.
What a shame.
There's a decent chance this ends up being the kill record of the entire event, by the way.
Yeah.
Even if it were to end now, but he probably still has a couple of kills in him, win or lose.
Want to see 30.
Yeah. Isn't it called? You call it 30 bomb in CS, right? If you have a really good map.
Yeah, 30 bomb. I've had a 40 bomb before. Actually, I've had a 50 bomb.
Against you.
No.
Oh, okay.
How dare you?
Sure, the 50 bomb wasn't you watching a basketball game?
Against easy bots. Oh boy.
No way. No way.
Not me.
Oh,
his name
my
is not me. Not
God.
no way. BKBTP. He gets the megas.
They just got ratted by a support Wind Ranger.
Yeah. It happens.
That is.
I mean, it's an impossible state for Liquid right now, to be fair.
Oh, hello,
Laurel.
Ace.
Yeah, we'll have to use the Stampede to attempt to run away, but the grip finds him in collapse. Can potentially get some help from Laurel, who gets the crush onto the Earth Spirit. So Ace does survive. You can see Spirit are being a little bit cautious right now. Want to make sure that these creeps push out, so then Liquid have to make a difficult decision whether to fight or defend. Collapse sticking around pretty long time. He's going to get blown up as a result. It's 100 seconds as well. No
Okay.
buyback.
Once again, they do have megas against them, so all Spirit need to do is just not die.
Yeah.
And Liquid will have to go back to base.
Mickey's not that far away from Divine.
Definitely the right purchase here. Assume he's going to swap out the Manta rather than the Pike, I would think, for this.
Yeah, that's a tough
He could buy it if he sells now. He doesn't have buyback for 4 minutes anyway, so he might as well.
Yeah, true. How many Mega Creep comebacks have you seen on this patch? Like, by this patch, I mean...
In pro games?
Number patch, yeah.
None, I think.
I've seen one.
Oh, you have? Which game was that?
I think it was, I don't remember. It could have been a dream, I guess.
Mickey bought a Moonshard instead of Rapier.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Uh-oh.
What is this?
Uh-oh.
Are we playing to win or what? Are we playing to survive?
That's not... I mean, that doesn't help you survive either, though.
That's actually true. I mean, surely he's still queuing up the Rapier, right? He has to. Even... That's the thing. When you're Mega'd, the best way to win is fight. And really just all in, right?
Laurel gets the crush initiation.
Oh,
Gonna
there's the
force out
grip.
BKB. They're going to play all this action out to Kez. Already half HP. Pops the BKB. There's Laurel. Trying to go on top of him, but they do have the cart coming out from Ace. He gets killed off by the Chicken Man, though. And look who's next. It is Mickey on the Luna. No buybacks. And that should be it. Nisha, the third core to fall. Triple kill for Yatoro. Can he get 30 with the ultra kill? He does. Disgusting display from the Chicken Man. Looking for
Give him the rampage.
finish Rampage to get 31 kills in a game at TI. And it is Yatoro. Beast mode enabled.
Ah, yes, the classic game with a 40 KDA. 31, 1, and 9. I have to say, though, props to Liquid for making this even feel like a game in the last 20 minutes. Like, that was honestly world-class defense, but they were just so far behind that was going to be the most insurmountable situation to get your way out of. But I think that's the positive takeaway here from Liquid is this game obviously didn't go according to plan, but with a better start, next game could be totally different.
Absolutely. As Yatoro ends the game with 31 kills. Panel.
31 kills, maybe Team Spirit fans' new favorite number there, 31, because what a showing. And for the most part, definitely a beatdown on the side of Spirit there, because they had a phenomenal start to this game. And while Sin says, yeah, props to Liquid for being able to make the last 20 minutes feel good, that's at least 30 minutes where you're not feeling that great, Monkeys. I mean, it's so tough for Liquid to have gotten anything going for themselves with how aggressive Spirit played.
Yeah, and I mean, I going back to this physical damage strat, I mean, I think a great solution to this Earth Spirit hero is having this amp damage, having this physical damage. I think a big part of what makes Earth Spirit so good is, you know, he's able to roll in, press BKB, not really worry about spells. He's able to, like, you know, poke a lot and etc. But once you're getting amp damage, the Kez is, you know, jumping you, bursting you within half a second. Doesn't really matter if you get to press BKB or, you know, Lotus Orb or any of that. So I think Spirit's draft just came together. Obviously, this was the Yatoro show. I mean, 31 kills at TI. Holy moly! Like, I can't believe we just witnessed that. But that has to be a stat of some kind.
Guys, we saw a good character. We saw Satanic, but maybe is this the new rising star?
Okay.
Yatoro with one of the highest KDs I think we've ever seen in pretty much any event, and just the Kez performance. I think he is one of those guys that knows how to play this hero to pretty much the extreme levels. Does the damage, and kind of like you were saying, physical damage looks pretty good. It
Pretty
scales
good.
in a lot of these heroes. It feels like there's a lot of raw health being bought and picked up by these heroes, and that kind of counters the magic damage because it doesn't really scale into. But physical damage is always gonna beat raw health at the end of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the way that they played it from the start, just pedal to the metal, pretty much, making sure that Liquid, known to be a very aggressive, very early game oriented team, didn't get the chance to play it. But again, the reason why we talked about both of these teams being like super resilient, like we could see it in this game, Team Liquid, I think a lot of the teams would crumble under this pressure, especially with the start that the Team Spirit did have. I think this could potentially be like a 20-minute GG from some of the teams, but Team Liquid, they managed to push it for another like good half an hour, and also showing that there's always something to play for, especially at the highest caliber. And Liquid, like I think this Luna, even though it didn't really look that great at the early stages, in the later portions of the game, she did look insanely good. Like you'd see a couple of times that they were trying to like kill Kez. He's holding onto Aegis. She blinks in, and then they kill him again. Use the Stampede, try to run away when he's using the Raptor Dance, and then try to kite him.
Outside of Spirit playing with that aggression and what their lineup can do, I have the question of, is there anything Liquid could have done to stop that a bit more? Is there maybe potentially a hero that could have been different, maybe a positioning slightly different, drawing help or bringing numbers somewhere else? Or do you think that it really was just written that you always had to weather the early game storm of Spirit?
I think that their draft was for the most part fine. Luna's one of those heroes that's on the weaker side of carries, I would say, but it's not weird of a pick. It's definitely still like, oh, that hero's like, okay, I understand where they're picking it. So I would say this isn't so much of a draft issue. I think if we run this back, 10 times, I wouldn't expect this result to happen every time. I'd expect it to be like 50,
Only 8 out of 10.
Yeah, only 8 or 9 out of 10. But I'd expect it to be pretty close between the two teams. Maybe they do change that Luna. Maybe they try to pick him earlier carry just so they can secure one of the broken heroes. But I think Team Spirit just kind of showed up. Right? I think they just played good rather than just having the excuse of like, oh, we got out drafted. Oh, we didn't pick the right hero. I think it was just purely Team Spirit's like, we're playing better in this game, number one.
I mean, when you get a carry that is 31, 1, and 9, like we keep bringing this number up, but it truly is outstanding, especially because the game didn't go past 60 minutes. I think that that's like that extra little bit of caveat I want to add to it. We've had tournaments where there is a lot of kill numbers. Whilst it's not that common, it does occur. But to do it at essentially a 50-minute game cost and to have 31 kills, that's where you go, holy heck.
Yeah, this wasn't like extra 20 minutes maybe that you're playing, but I think this might be the record at TI.
So you're saying he wasn't stat padding? They weren't guys, give me a little extra time, let me get some more kills. He was just.
I think it's tied for first. So if he had gotten one more kill, he would have been first, but 31 is tied for first at TI.
So close.
I believe Sumail has it.
Yes.
I believe he tried to dethrone the king, but the punks, they're never satisfied. And
punks? Yatoro is a punk now? Or is Avril Lavigne punk rocker out here?
Old school meme.
It's old school. It's a Sumail quote.
Okay, I was like, what? Way before my time, apparently. I thought before yours. You're such a younging.
I'm old.
Apparently.
I'm old and washed compared to these guys.
He's old for Dota players.
But it's because he's NA.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Us NA, we age faster than the rest of the world.
I'd believe it. We can have a look more at this because the later parts of the fight, some of the high ground defenses as well, of course, that's where it really was shining for the moments of Liquid in the most part.
Yeah,
if you could say that there was a shining moment.
But the way it started was pretty much where Yatoro, he joins early on in some of these fights, and you can see the amplified damage. Also, them understanding, you see the power shot coming up from the Wind Ranger. So not me. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be going for the one kill. They want to be getting more. And this seems kind of like deja vu happening. Yatoro, again, finding the right angle, knowing that they can actually invade because they managed to kill the tower, and he doesn't feel too safe behind it. And if we look at some of the timings that he did have, there's a literally night and day difference in this one. 16 minutes in, you have Treads, Mage Slayer, Deso on Kez, which again might be another record because you can't
just give it to him anyway. Don't say mine. This new record broken.
It's just way too much farm that he's getting compared to Luna, who is sitting at Mask of Madness and Yasha at the time, which really isn't that much. Like in terms of last hits, Mickey, he even has more, but because Luna, she goes to jungle relatively early on, but the amount of like things that Yatoro can do because, he's getting the kills, he's getting the last hit on the tower. Mickey, like he didn't get involved. A lot of the times you would see Luna, if she's off to a good start, maybe try to backstab the enemy carry, go through the twin gate. Couldn't really happen in this one.
I think also the cool thing is Yatoro Kez is playing this more aggressive, not farming carry. Like Kez isn't a hero that you just accelerate and farm, and Luna is, and he's still able to get ahead of him in that early game, which where Luna really gets that like peak of just farm speed. So it's just really cool that I think kills matter a lot right now in Dota, just like the gold you get from them, especially solo kills. He was more getting teamfight kills, but just anytime you get those, that's why the aggressive carry playstyle matters so much. Like you get one kill and it's worth like 20, 30, 40 CS versus you have Mickey who's struggling to find kind of impact in the early game, and it kind of showed that because he wasn't able to do so much in the early game, it just struggles as a whole for the Team Liquid.
I also think that because Yatoro was playing so aggressively in the early game, that enabled Spirit to get pretty much every objective. I think they never missed a Torm, never missed a Roche. Like they literally, the combination of the early pressure from Yatoro in addition to having Slardar, Spirit were just getting everything, and the net worth lead definitely reflected that as well.
We got your own Roche there, monkeys, sitting on your lap view. And if you guys want one at home, or you want a little frogling or a big frogling sitting down here, I'm losing all my froglings here, or a lager, you guys can head to the secret shop. There's so many goodies this TI up for grabs. I mean, there's the mugs as well that have been enjoyable, and Lacoste's new four-legged friend next to him.
Yeah, this one is my favorite one. He has 2 bags. That's why he's the courier. He can you can't fit in many things, but
what do you think you could fit in there?
You could fit in like small Aegis, and inside of him, what do we have here?
His strap, his leash.
Another hidden pocket.
Named your little friend.
No, we have it in here.
What all goodies?
Oh, look, $20.
Looking in there for the first time. $20. Wait, actually, there might be something for Gunnar in there.
In this one?
Yeah. This would be funny if I actually had something in there. I don't, though. I don't.
No, we don't have the magic.
So
close. For something at least.
What do you have for yourself,
Hello,
Gunnar?
cookie could have been for me.
It's not, though. What's on the other side?
Cookie from Mortimer.
I want to vote in chat because we were having a discussion, a heated one.
Why was it so?
Heated discussion on panel about which side was better. I went for the Snapfire cookie side.
I like the Invoker side. If it's
Team Mortimer all the way.
Invoker player.
Yeah, I am an Invoker player. It kind of looks like me
if you really use your
imagination.
imagination.
Squint a bit, change the hair color.
I can kind of see it. Yeah, I can kind of see it. You're actually not far off. Yeah. I can see it. If I just looked away there. The secret shop, you guys can get all of these great fun goodies for yourself as well to celebrate this TI. But there's so much more that we get to celebrate. It isn't just the games and the fun that the players are bringing in that regard, but also information and personality. Before the tournament started, Piran got to sit down with Not Me.
I am here with Not Me from Team Spirit. I haven't met you before. How are you doing? How was your journey here? Travel okay? Everything fine?
Yeah, everybody okay.
You've only been on Team Spirit for a couple of months. So tell me, how did you end up on the team, and what was your career prior to joining Team Spirit?
Я играл на Тир-2, Тир-3. Сначала меня позвали, первая моя команда была One Move. Вот, потом да все в целом.
What about the current meta in Dota 2 coming into the international? Do you think it suits you? Are you confident with it, even with the patch that we've had? Are you thinking, great, these are all heroes I like to play? Or are you thinking, oh, this is going to be tough. I'm going to have to figure out how the team plays. How does the meta suit you personally?
Ну, в целом мета мне нравится, но мне не нравятся конкретно выраженные герои на керри. плане какие-то дровки SF, которые просто без шансов, или, он друид еще, который без шансов сносит свою линию, это мне не нравится. А так в целом комфортно.
Have you watched much of the previous TIs? And if so, did you watch them and think, one day I'm going to play at a TI, I want to play for a great team like Team Spirit? Was that part of your plan, or was it just like a dream for you?
Нет, просто смотрел с точки зрения того, что в целом прикольно то, что это главный турнир Dota. Смотрел больше из-за уровня Dota, нежели из-за какого-то титула. И то, что я не думал, что я сюда попаду, просто нравилось смотреть, как люди играют.
How did you actually get onto Team Spirit to come from tier 2 and tier 3 teams? Did they spot you in pub games? Did you know them? How did they recruit you to play for the team?
Да, просто, в моменте я играл за Zero Submarine, и мы играли какой-то турнир, и Дима написал, что так-то, у нас неожиданная замена, так сказать, что можем позвать, потестить. Он сказал, что это все на мне, выбирай сам, хочешь или нет. Все.
When you guys qualified so quickly after you joined, you had to go through the qualifiers. Were you excited to play at TI, or did the nerves start to kick in? You start to think, oh my God, now I've got to go to TI with Team Spirit and it's going to be hard work. Like, was there any nerves there, or was it just excitement?
Да в целом, не было ничего такого, что, я попаду там на International, все круто. И для меня больше, наверное, не значит что-то, прям этот титул, что это что-то там непостижимое или еще что-то. Просто, мне кажется, это так, микроцель. Это не то, чему ты должен радоваться.
So looking at all the teams ahead of TI, obviously before the group stage, which teams do you think are looking good? Which teams are you looking out for that you think are going to do well at this international?
Мне нравится, как играет Team Vision. Очень агрессивно, очень быстро. Вот. И, наверное, выделю только их.
Okay, not me. Thank you for taking the time to talk to us, and good luck in the tournament.
Спасибо.
It is always a joy to get to see where players or teams' thoughts are at before coming into TI and how it plays out in the group stage specifically, because with a modified Swiss stage, maybe they don't end up coming up against one of those teams that they coin as one of the best or the most difficult, depending on how their series plays out. But Spirit right now, with the fact that they're one game up against Liquid, putting themselves in a good position, Monkeys, to maybe come up against Vision, maybe knock them off of that pedestal of being the most predicted 4-0 team by the other pro players here at TI.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very convincing game one there from Spirit. So, certainly on track to get that 3-0 record.
Yeah, but if they make it, who are you going for? Satanic or Yatoro?
Oh, no,
Hey,
the
we gotta get
impossible
there.
choice. I mean, I would with the way Vision's been playing, I feel like they've been, they've just definitely been the team. of
We
the
can't break
tournament
them.
We can't break them.
Look, I'm unbreakable.
Satanic
What
stand
can
for
I say?
Standing satanic. I do want to, before we jump into what is going to be Liquid and Spirit, very quickly tell you guys what's happening over on our 3 other streams, because there is a lot going on. Whilst it is fun to get to see a Liquid Spirit matchup, over on B stream, we have Iron Wing and Falcons going to their 3rd game. So it is an incredibly long day over on B stream. A lot is happening, really long games there. But more importantly, some fun picks coming out as well. Iron Wing picked up Arc Warden for BZM, and that is the first Arc Warden at a tier 1 tournament in 2026. Like, that is insane to think about, that this hero was so down in the dumpsters and they go, TI baby, TI magic.
It always happens. Some of these heroes, like we are seeing, it's TI time. There's going to be Earthshaker. There's going to be ET. We're seeing this hero being picked as well, even though nobody wanted to touch the hero. It's that time of the year when people are going to try to theory craft more. We're seeing Core Wisp. We're seeing Carry Wisp, IO from the mid lane as well, paired up with a lot of different things. So you can definitely tell that the teams have tried to cook up something completely different, and this is the best time to use it. Like, you want to be going in undefeated. You want to be going to that main stage immediately, if possible. That's why we're seeing some of these teams experimenting slightly more, and got to reveal the strats at one point.
Some strats working out for teams, other strats not so much. That IO one, I still have a little bit of a question mark about. I know that VG still wanting to run it for themselves, but Monkeys, for your dark horse, Gamer Legion over on the RC stream, they were able to get a win against it.
They're doing fantastically, just as I predicted. I mean, what can I say?
Doing it live.
But yeah, I mean, I am kind of shocked that both XG and VG picked Core IO against Gamer Legion. I feel like neither of those teams are. I mean, like, I know they pick it here and there, but I mean, the way Gamer Legion are playing, they're just kind of collecting dubs against it. So.
Speeds, he was very surprised.
Almost speechless.
Like, he was like, I don't know. Like, they.
I thought it was a mid IO.
Mid IO, but
the place we thought they played it.
I mean, sure, if Hami wants to play it, I guess.
So what we're asking for game 2 between Spirit and Liquid is, we know you guys like stability. We know that you guys want to become the first 4-0 team. Sure. A little bit of Aqua and a little bit of IO here and there. Wouldn't go astray for the A stream.
Yeah, where's my fun heroes in the stream?
What would be your most fun hero, Gunnar, to see?
They would not get bounty.
Ooh.
I want your most fun and then your most likely fun hero to be picked.
The Ricky. We did see it on the other stream, but I miss my Ricky mid. I miss the sleep dart, personally, of Ricky.
Okay, can we mute his microphone?
Days.
No, thank you.
Most likely fun hero, though, for these teams. Okay, what if?
Yeah.
The Ace Meepo.
Okay, I
don't think that's a non-zero chance.
Yep. Maybe not a full 1%, but it is non-zero.
It's between there, right?
Somewhere between 0 and 1%.
That would be really cool, though.
That would be very cool. Very fun. Very cool as well. What we're not going to be seeing is Drow Ranger, Bane, Undying, Lone Druid, Lina, or Treant there. So,
yeah, some of the heroes that haven't really been picked so far, I feel like they have a place in this meta. I feel like there is a way to pick potentially Scarlet Mage as a position 4. I think Disruptor, like even Faceless Void hasn't been picked. Lich, a hero that
I'm surprised about Lich.
Lich like dominated a couple of tournaments as well. Like the hero
even like recently in pubs, like people are still picking him.
Yeah, my incredibly high level MMR.
Yeah, like I'm sure it's a hero that you have success with, right?
I actually do.
Yeah, and so if you can have success with, I would expect that these
lower MMR, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Would be able to pull it off, and I'm just surprised that I think he did get a couple nerfs, but I didn't expect it to just be like, oh, all right, dropping the hero, toy's not fun anymore, let's not pick it.
And here's the SF, which a lot of teams have been picking, including Vision. Vision was the main team that had a lot of success with it. I think Liquid also won their game earlier today where they first picked SF, so Liquid may be the second team that can make this first pick SF come to fruition and get the dub.
The counter was Darkseer to Shadowfiend in the past couple tournaments when Shadowfiend was in this pool of being like first picked overall every single game or banned. It was Shadowfiend and Darkseer every single game. It started to fall off a bit because I think people started valuing Shadowfiend less. So it's like, we're not just going to always get the Darkseer here, but it does a lot of things. First off, the laning stage, Darkseer can cut very reliably and not lane into this like Imba hero that just crushes every lane. And then B, when you make an illusion of him, you steal his aura. So you get that minus armor that just to counteract the Shadow Fiend gives you just a nice team fight. And I think the best part is you just win the team fights for him.
Yes.
Like you surge away, you can kite out his BKB, and Shadow Fiend's one of the carries that depends on BKB the most out of all of them. Like if you think of the other range carries, they can kind of be tanky enough to fight without it, but Shadowfiend really needs it to be able to get those right clicks in.
And some of the old school classic combos are coming back. Sven, we are seeing the hero being popular. This has been the combo back in the days. Now it's even easier to execute. Vacuum being much bigger back in the days, plus the Chasm Stone, like something that they are buying like casual, turning that into Shivas. But also another hero that in theory works really well against this Shadowfiend because you protect your own team with the Warcry. You have damage that goes through BKB, so you can relatively easy cut down Shadowfiend. I also like the Nature's Prophet ban. I think Nature's Prophet is also one of the better heroes against Shadowfiend in general because you can't outtrade this guy in the lane. What you have to do is try to kill him somehow, try to outnumber him, whether from the mid lane, either from the carrier role, TP to his lane and just kill him. I think that has been a very efficient way of dealing with Shadowfiend.
I also like the Earth Spirit ban. I think getting Darkseer plus Earth Spirit in one draft is a little bit too much of strength. Sure, you still can get like the Ember Spirit mid, the Storm, something along those lines, but Earth Spirit, Darkseer, I think is, to me, probably as close to a insta-win combo in the meta as you could get.
Yeah, I mean that's a staple that Vision did. I think like 2 or 3 times already this tournament. So definitely a very, very strong at least a 3-0 combo for the Green Sages.
Essentially even more.
That's pretty true.
And the next question is, what's the pairing with Darkseer? Generally, it's been these melee heroes that kind of get paired because you're like, I'm gonna Ion show you can farm together, but we also see a lot of the time they can just pick a ranged hero and it's completely fine. You can pick some Rubik, throw them there. So it kind of ends up just being what the support wants. I think that Darkseers have, especially with the Helm Dom build, you don't need this melee support. At least you want it from the mid lane, but support's pretty open pool.
Well, and as you said earlier about Darkseer is one of these heroes that can cut waves and opens up that pause 4 hero to really just be whatever box he wants to be. You know, like if he wants to roam, if he wants to, you know, go for a more aggressive style, Darkseer kind of opens up that avenue for him.
And we've seen different builds on Darkseer as well. This hero can build into many different items. Of course, your core item is going to be Helm, which is going to give you Ghost Push. And if you're paired up with like something that also can Ghost Push, it feels really, really good. Like we saw Enchantress earlier today, where you're pushing out 2 waves without actually being there, which is extremely good. And there's a Rubik pairing that you mentioned that could potentially work out.
Yeah, Rubik generally is one of the weaker lanes, but paired with Darkseer, you can push the first wave really easy, then you can set up for a nice cut position. Also, frees up Rubik to just get free XP if he's like pulling and you're cutting or sapping XP. So I think it's just like a nice, you support each other in the ways that you don't have that many weaknesses, but you're super covered by the other. And then for Liquid now, you generally would want like a Void Spirit mid is something that looks really good to me for them. Or just like supports that are good at killing. Because Rubik, the one thing he doesn't do for the Darkseer is protect him at that like level 2 timing. You just have a lift to really stop it, but like a Tusk doesn't really care. Tusk, Shadow Fiend just runs at the Darkseer. They can cut waves. Maybe they give up a wave to run a Darkseer. And even if they go on the Rubik, that guy dies too.
And the Tusk does come out, so Shadow Fiend Tusk, a very classic, oppressive lane.
Probably after Tree is the best lane, I think, to pair.
Yeah, whenever I see this lane in pubs, I'm like, well, I will be losing my lane unless I can figure out wave cutting shenanigans.
Do you guys think this time around in game 2, it's going to be Tofu on the Tusk and Boxy on the Hood, whereas in game 1 it was Boxy on the Hood and Tofu
on the Tusk?
Yes. No, it wasn't. Oh my gosh, I genuinely just confused myself so hard there. It was.
Yeah, they had Tusk and.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think that.
But you think they're playing the opposite ones? Yes.
In this game, as opposed to the first game, it will be in the same.
Boxy was Tusk in game 1, and you think it's going to be Tofu in game 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Correct.
I really confused myself with so many Tusks and Hoods and Tofus and Boxies.
Ooh, so okay, there's Puck Pick, which again is this. People are kind of picking it right now at this phase in the draft where it's likely going to get countered by this next pick for Liquid, but you pick it because you expect it to survive a lot of counter picks. My biggest concern for it is this is a very good Void Spirit game. Not the strongest hero overall, but I think Nisha has a very good Void Spirit. And just like matchup wise, it's the best mid versus Rubik because he has pretty bad spells to steal and you constantly kill him. And it's one of the best counter picks to Puck.
Yeah, Mikoto had a great performance the other day. I also think there's a chance to see Shaker potentially. I feel like
I could see Shaker.
Shaker's very good against the Darkseer, all of the illusions. Problem is you're playing against Rubik, so he can steal Fisher. You're playing against Winter Wyvern, which is a combo breaker. Once you blink in, he can break your combo, save Puck. And we've seen Pucks going for A on this, but I do agree with the Void Spirit. I feel like, especially now after seeing Winter Wyvern, it does feel like you're going to need somebody to jump into back lines and try to find these very annoying guys, especially because Rubiks nowadays, they also build differently. It's not like Ether Lens. They're building into Force Staff, into Blink Dagger, Glimmer Cape, whatever is needed for the game, plus also getting the Shard early on so you can lift people out of trouble. And then having two supports that can take care of each other always feels nice.
Guys, what about the Ricky mid?
Ricky is in theory very good this game. I know. I'll give it some props.
Okay.
The Shard makes it so you can't target allies in the smoke cloud, so you can't save with the Wyvern, you can't lift with the Rubik, and you can't surge with the Darkseer. So it is a good Ricky mid game.
But there's no Thompson.
There's Nisha.
True.
You don't think Nisha can pull it off? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, that's not what do you think Nisha would want Ricky?
I think he's just going to go the Void. I saw him.
So that was no. No, I don't think he wants the rookie at all.
Unfortunately, no. But I saw him go a cool build on Void Spirit in a recent tournament. It was Meteor Hammer first.
Okay.
Which was kind of a question mark for me, but I think he utilized it to kind of push towers and farm a bit more paired with the Shard, but going more for the, I would say, standard strong hero. I think Void is in that question mark of how strong he is, whereas Ember's like, okay, this hero is good. Everyone can pick it. Everyone's going to look good on it. It's very, very consistent. One of Nisha's best heroes. And to me, I always worry about Void Spirit, and I'll never worry about Ember's impact.
S or A+ to you?
He's definitely S.
Okay.
For me. He's one of the most picked heroes overall, I want to say, of the year. I think he's like top 3 or top 4 most picked just because of how consistent he is. He's right above Pango, and Pango has been that kind of annoying hero that's in every single draft because of how consistent he is. So if Ember Spirit's beating him in games picked, it's kind of just a point of how stable he is. And in this game, you get the Vessel buyer as well for the Winter Wyvern. So has a lot of nice matchups. I think it pairs well with both the support duo because you have Hoodwink for follow-up on the chains. You have Tusk for follow-up damage. Also, the puck doesn't scale that well into the Ember anymore. Now that you don't have the BKB piercing coil talent, you can just buy BKB on Ember, and late game is pretty easy to maneuver.
How are you feeling about these drafts across right now? How it's playing out?
I kind of like some of the adjustments that Liquid did make. There's also going to be quite a lot of team fight coming out from Spirit with the Curse, Vacuum on top of that, Coil, a lot of things to set things up. You have ways of breaking the Coil with the Vacuum, with the Lift. So a lot of these like cheap abilities that can put quite a lot of pressure on a hero like Ember Spirit. They do have one save, but I feel like even though in the first game, I don't think anything was wrong with Liquid's draft in a way. It's just that their lineup didn't really work out really well against how they played, maybe a little bit of a misplay, but also how strong Team Spirit drafted. And I'm a big fan of this Night Stalker ban. I feel like this hero could make a lot of things happen. It counters pretty much all cores and 2 supports. Darkseer not as much because of the Surge, but he would cause quite a lot of issues for the whole squad.
I think of Centaur still in the pool.
It is.
Which is pretty good versus most of the heroes. You get a stun versus the puck. Lanes well with the Hoodwink if it ends up being that position for Hoodwink. There's nothing else that particularly kind of jumps out to me. Axe feels a bit bad into the Wyvern because you can just freeze the guy you call and you do no damage. So I would like something with a stun. I think like they have roots and some random stuff here and there for the puck, but like having another hero that just like goes in, presses a spell, locks this puck down.
You don't like Slaughter more with a Centaur, or you think that's much of a muchness?
I mean, personally, I do like Slaughter a lot, especially with the SF. Again, it kind of goes into that physical damage lineup. I mean, you have the Tusk as well with the tag team amp damage. But it will be a Tide. Kind of rounds out their team with team fight.
Minus armor, and it's AoE with Ags.
Also true.
So they do buy that minus armor hero into their draft. It potentially maybe is countering more heroes that they're worried about. Maybe some random illusion heroes they're worried about their draft, some PL, some Naga, so you have something a bit better versus that compared to like a Slardar. But since Utoro does have the final pick in the draft, it's kind of do whatever he wants.
I think Tide is also just like one of the better offlanders against Rubik because you can always protect your spells with your W, Kraken Shell. You can, Ravage instantly, Kraken Shell, and, you're really not giving anything valuable away. Like, whereas maybe like Centaur, Underlord, Rubik loves getting these stuns and,
I'd be okay with some Faceless Wood here. Maybe even Tiny, if Tiny's not banned, because he builds into Silver Edge. Sven's also fine. I think they have a couple of really good options on side of Spirit.
Oh my gosh, they do this so often. The amount of times I've seen Spirit.
It's a statement.
Yeah.
Traditionally very good laner against Tidehunter. You can also build into Silver Edge as well, but same amount of team fight. Also this lane, because you're going to be playing with Wyvern, Luna. Maybe at the early levels, she's really not the strongest because you might need some extra bit of a region, and Wyvern's going to be able to take care of that. So I feel like this lane definitely won by Team Spirit just by having these 2 heroes.
I like the Luna. I like it in the game, but I worry that whatever happened in the first game is going to happen to Team Spirit this game with the Luna. I really like how Liquid's draft is overall. I like the Tidehunter with the Shadow Fiend as a combo. I like the support duo again. The Ember feels a bit better to me. If Team Spirit's going to win, it's going to be a lot on Laurel on the puck to do like some crazy work and picking stuff off. But how are you killing a Tide? How are you killing an Ember? Like, there's a lot of questions, and so maybe he'll answer them, but I worry for them.
What about yourself, Monkeys?
I mean, I definitely, as I've been saying, I really do like these physical damage lineups. It makes objectives really easy. I mean, Shadow Fiend, it's been this hero that if the team knows how to play it, like they are able to, be very aggressive. They are able to, run around the map and, create or open up towers, take objectives, etc. So, I think Liquid is one of the few teams that is making this first pick SF work a lot. So I like their draft a lot more this game. I think it makes a lot of sense.
Much more even game potentially on our hands, Lacoste.
Oh, absolutely. I also think that the support duo, this Wyvern plus Rubik with the puck, doesn't feel as strong compared to Liquid's, what they can bring with the Ember Spirit, with the Hoodwink and Tusk. These are heroes that are going to be bringing in the damage. So it might be like make or break these 6-7 minute rotations that are going to be happening in the mid lane.
All righty, we'll see if it's going to come back to bite Spirit in the bum the way that they want to be able to win with a Lunar after just beating a Lunar here. But either way, let's get into our game number 2 of this best of 3 with Sunsfan and Sidran.
Thank you so much. Good job, Nat. You did it correctly. You hesitated to make sure that you did not make a mistake in the order of our names. We appreciate that. Cinderin does as well. He likes being second.
I'm so happy.
He likes being bottom, as we know.
Yeah.
Spirit versus Liquid, game number 2. Is this going to be a different story for Liquid, Cinderman?
I think so. I mean, okay, regardless of whether Liquid end up winning this game or not, I have a hard time seeing them fall into the same position as they did in the previous game where Spirit kind of just ran the entire map in the mid game. I think it's way harder to execute with the type of lineup Spirit has this time. So effectively, there's a couple of things the panel talked about that I agree with a lot. For example, the support duo running Rubik plus Wyvern, I think is maybe a little bit too much of the same. A lot of the time, when we have active pro players talk about this as well, they like when you have one melee support and one range support, for example, which is the case for Liquid in this game with Tusk and Hoodwink, because the archetype of heroes and what they bring to the table, there is some even though they're very different in their kits, there's some overlap to the approach to fights that Rubik and Wyvern take, right? They're taking the backline position, they're waiting to counterplay mostly, is what both these heroes do. So what does that mean? That means that Puck essentially in this lineup has to initiate almost everything, because your offlaner is a Darkseer, not some sort of blink stunner that's going to give you the fight that you want, and your carry is Luna, who doesn't go in first. So I think if Laurel has a bad game, or it has a slow start because he gets ganked, I genuinely think Spirit are going to do almost nothing offensively. And as a result, Liquid will not be pressured like they were in game number 1.
Right. So a potential reversal of fortunes here in game number 2.
It would be ironic if the same thing happened to the other team and they also last picked Luna in the same fashion.
I mean, what do you think about that pick, though? Because Acorn Shot doing a decent amount to Rue. I think it's to be a bit careful.
It's a better Luna game than the last game, in my opinion.
Now, let me ask you. Forget about how good this is. More important. Okay. If it wasn't picked in game 1, would it be picked now? As Mickey gets the first blood onto Not Me, Boxy going around the trees, Collapse will get that kill. But first blood going to the SF, a big deal for Liquid.
Yep. Would they have picked Luna if it wasn't picked in game 1?
Yeah. How much of this is ego, Cinderin?
Not much, honestly. I think they were looking at the options that they had. The panel was talking about some of the picks you could pick against Tide. The problem is that all of the ones they were proposing are really bad against Anchor Smash. So until you get Silver Edge, heroes like Sven and Tiny just give Tide a completely free lane. So it's a matter of what are you looking to do? Are you trying to slow down Ace, or are you trying to just get the perfect pick for your Toro in the given game? I think Luna is a bit of a mix, where this hero should, in theory, do better against Tide than Tiny or Sven will, but I just think the hero is worse in general in Dota right now.
Okay, fair enough.
Rue in trouble, or rather Tofu in trouble.
Yes, Lucent Beam holds him in place, and Tofu eventually will go down to Yatoro's right clicks, which we should mention, Cinderin, you can do it if you'd like.
His right clicks. Oh, the record.
There you go. Good boy. That's a good boy.
Yeah, last game, Yatoro tied the all-time TI record for most kills in a single game. The record until that point was from Sumail on Tiny. He had 31 kills in that game and lost. A very iconic game in TI history, actually. It's one of the most memorable TI moments of all time for me. It was against OG, and because of a communication error, Sumail tossed in Arteezy's gyro in the enemy base, and they ended up losing. They were super far ahead, if I remember correctly, ended up having a bad dive, and the rest is history. That must have been, was it TI8 or TI9? It was one of the two. OG won, I believe.
Oh, really?
I think so. So, yeah, things could have been different. That's what makes moments.
So a tied record and a win this time.
Yep.
So Yatoro in the record books.
Also, a little detail about this bottom lane that could come into play, by the way, is Arctic Burn has been changed some months back. The old Arctic Burn, you could apply once unless you had Ags. Then it lasted longer. But the new Arctic Burn can be reapplied. And the reason that matters in this lane is that if you crack and shell it off, the next attack of Wyvern will apply it again. And that means that this lane actually is a lot better for Wyvern than it used to be. In the past, every time Tide would proc Kraken, you just do no damage anymore.
Yeah.
But now you can just keep hitting him non-stop the entire Arctic Burn. You're going to be seeing Rue maxing this. He's probably going to go 3-1-1. And every time this Arctic Burn is ready, they are going to be pressuring Ace. This is why he's taken 2 points in Kraken Shell and not even skilled Anchor Smash, which is actually very unusual for Tide in lane. It's just not good in this lane. Tofu needs to
trouble. Gets the bushwhack off.
He is overplaying a bit in this lane.
A lot of damage on the way out, but yeah, does fall nonetheless.
You've got to be careful. Tide is not going to be able to help you at all. Hoodwink has to play a more defensive position here. He already did his job of blocking the small camp with a sentry, so I think he doesn't even need to
collapse. Shadow Raises are ripping him a new one. Has to exit completely with a TP.
He will.
And mid lane is Nisha on the Ember versus Laurel on his Puck. I feel like they should be swapped, right? I think I see a lot more Ember on Laurel and vice versa. Is Yatoro getting gone on? Bushwhack into the Anchor Smash finally gets that level in, and the right click is enough. Kill. So Ace claims a very valuable kill onto Yatoro, who died a single time the last game.
Yeah, if he wants to tie last game from here on out, he needs to go 29-0-9.
That's right.
Luna, not generally the hero that does that.
Never know. Yatoro's done crazy things.
Yes.
I mean, would you consider him the best carry of all time?
Probably, if I had to pick one. I think so.
And what about best player, Cinderella?
Oh, are we going down this road now?
Probably not.
It's all, whenever you have.
You're going to say yourself.
No, it's like whenever you have discussions like this, it's always what are you comparing them to? Because it's different eras, right?
Collapse. Ooh, nice cold embrace, keeping him alive. Is Boxy now on the retreat? Couldn't finish the job. Was close. Trying to deny himself to these ancients. Desperately wants to die to the creeps, but will die to the Wyvern instead.
Yeah, I was going to say this top lane has actually gone quite well for Spirit. If you are even remotely close to Shadow Fiend and CS on your offlaner, you're considering it a huge win because SF, you heard it in the Not Me interview as well. He mentioned he likes the meta. He likes the heroes that he plays. He just doesn't like playing against specific carries. He mentioned 3, and SF is one of them. And the reason he doesn't like that as a position 4 player is, guess what? It's almost impossible to win your lane against this hero. So if your offlaner has 50 CS minute 6, that's great. Yes, Collapse isn't winning the lane, but he's only 1,000 behind SF. Sounds like a lot still, but this could have gone way worse with Rubik Darts here.
They knew what they signed up for when they let this SF through. It's not me under the tier 1. Won't save him. Shadow Rays.
Oh, this is a very bad death for a couple of reasons. Now he's unavailable for the Wisdom, and there's 2 waves in tower. So all these creeps are just going to waste. Collapse can't even TP in and take the XP because Nisha's made his way over. This is
They're
massive.
They're going to get both.
2 Wisdoms and the tower for Liquid. Yikes.
Okay, he's going to take one more wave before retreating, so very, very good start here for Liquid. They find themselves a little treat in the form of Collapse. Gets the surge off. Acorn shot, not enough. And now even a little pressure to tier 2.
both of them using Ash Legion shields, the Rubik and the Darkseer, to try to keep him alive. Will be successful. Of course, the slow portion of this doesn't matter for Darkseer when you're surged. So that's kind of nice. Mickey gonna Requiem the enemy Ancient stack.
Oh, boy.
And raise up the rest.
Oh, boy.
And now,
They
not
get away
me
with murder, not
is-
me. If they get some TP support, these heroes are relatively low on the Liquid side. And it's a Fable doing a good amount of work. His collapse. Oh, he gets taken out by the Shadow Rays as well. Double kill for Mickey. They do lose the one in Tusk. But that's all they lose. Not a big deal for Liquid at all.
Laurel is just way too late to this. Like you said, if you want to take that fight, you need to bring the puck instantly. Maybe he wasn't able to TP because he was on top of or near to Ember, so he's just going to cancel him. That cannot feel great.
An early 2K lead for Liquid is starting to look like the opposite of game number 1. Damage rune in the bottle for Nisha. In terms of net worth, dead even between the two of them.
Yeah. The entire lead is in the safe lane. Classic Shadow Fiend experience.
Do you think, I mean, when it gets to mid to late game, as we're going to hold that thought, Oil finds a target. As Yatoro comes in with the Eclipse and the Lucent Beam, it's enough. Nisha completely caught off guard. Great rotation from Spirit.
That's a really good move. You're not expecting that play, but Luna had cracked level 6 and goes for that TP with Eclipse. Even with, I don't know if, I guess Nisha's Flame Guard was on cooldown, so they found him at an opportune moment.
But looking at the lineup for Spirit, they do have some cool things they can do. We'll talk about the Rubik in just a moment, but correct me if I'm wrong here. I feel like Wyvern against Shadow Fiend, Curse specifically, is extremely good.
Yeah.
And you have something like Vacuum that can actually get him close to a teammate. Seems like a really good combo overall. As Laurel, we get to the other side of the shards, finds his way into Nisha, but no harm done.
They can Vacuum Curse next to SF. They can also just make a wall illusion, obviously.
Yep.
It's already strong. What you need to be careful with is to not have this. This is always the problem with Wyvern, is to make sure you don't have awkward overlap, where if Wyvern sees a good curse and you see a good Vac wall at the same time, and you maybe end up wasting some of Puck's spells or whatnot. They do have a little bit of overlap in that regard. Rue, dead.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, yeah, Toro now in a very bad
yeah,
spot.
he's going to take the first Ravage of the game, and that's an easy kill for Ace. So Liquid get an unexpected delight for themselves.
Kind of just got cornered there in the river. This is probably going to be a tower as well, because Ace can just tank this for days. 3 points in Kraken Shell.
So you talked about the supports being maybe not prototypical what a team would generally want in terms of like archetypes and whatnot. Talk to me specifically about Rubik and what he offers in terms of spell steal or whatever he can do in the mid to late game. Because it feels like every game is going mid to late.
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't really understand why they picked the hero. So I would be curious to hear that from themselves if we could. When they picked it, there wasn't anything inherently obvious you're picking it against. I don't think the hero is particularly great against Shadow Fiend. Yeah, you can maybe get a clutch Requiem steal, but that is still not an easy ability to use yourself.
I mean, how many souls do you get for...
I think you have max always.
Oh, you do?
As Rubik, yeah, I'm pretty sure.
As Darkseer, gets sniped out by Tofu, getting some revenge after his feed session in game number 1.
And also...
With a 4K lead already.
I mean, Rubik Darkseer is an okay lane, but it's not like a wow kind of lane that's just going to blow you away. But the usual Darkseer combos that can win lanes, like Spirit Breaker, or we saw Bounty Hunter earlier today from Vision, are just not going to win against Shadow Fiend. So, I mean, you kind of just have to accept that you're going to lose the lane. But Rubik just doesn't strike me as a strong enough laner. And when you pick it that early, the enemy team is always in control of what spell steals you get access to. There's not a single like S tier spell to steal in this game in my eyes. Maybe Snowball. Ravage is too easy to protect now that Kraken Shell has an active ability.
True, but he might forget Cinderin. There's the first curse of the game from Rue. Buys him a little bit of time, but they will find him anyway. And Liquid just rolling over Spirit here. It's the Luna curse. We knew it. Telekinesis finds Tofu, though. They will get something.
That is such an early Yashikaya, by the way. 12 minutes for Mickey.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, what is the build for SF after this?
There's different build paths. He's currently queuing up Pike. Sometimes you go BKB immediately, depending on what you need. Sometimes it's Manta. I think I kind of like Pike Manta and not getting BKB until even later, just racking up some stats, getting tanky, having the Mantas to split push. The downside to making your hero stat heavy is, of course, you make the illusion of the wall better. So maybe
Ace is found, fully clipped, but he gets off the Ravage just in time, and now Nisha comes in. The coil still expended. They're able to take out the Rubik quite easily, and now the puck in a lot of peril. Laurel able to get the illusory orb off, but that's right in the midst of Nisha, who just finishes the job easily again as Liquid just rolling over, continuing to do so on Spirit's face. 3 for nothing. And really not a lot of damage done.
Nice sidestep from Collapse. I think he's still going to die, though. Did dodge
the chains, holds him in place. And double raise for the win. Mickey, double kill, 4 dead for Spirit. 7K lead. My goodness.
Yeah,
reverse stomps.
It reminds you of game 1, just that it happened even earlier in this one. In the last game, it felt like Kez Slaughter at least needed to get out the ground first. In this one, the Shadow Fiend just wins from minute 0 in the lane. Tide has a good time overall. I thought the bot lane was going to go a bit better for Spirit. I think they thought so too. But yeah, the Luna Wyvern lane, it killed Hoodwink twice or 3 times, but that's pretty much all they've got to show for it. And Tide has now eclipsed Luna, no pun intended, in net worth. And this is where Ace is most comfortable as a player. Like, if you think about how he has played all the tournaments he won with Gaming Gladiators, it's playing the offlane beefy boys and just farming a lot. And Tide is perfect for that. Going to see the item that you think we see too little of. That's going to be the pipe.
I was going to mention, I didn't see that they were building it, but I'm looking at the damage types on Spirit. It's all magic. Until extreme late game for Yatoro, who's now getting gone on. Pops the Eclipse. He's the man on the Ace, but he does use the pipe as off the screen. Mickey kills off Not Me. Spirit not able to get anything to go their way. In fact, Laurel dying in the river to Nisha. Just getting worse and worse.
This seems like this is twice in the series now that Luna uses defensive Eclipse to run away.
Yeah. Oh, and she might die anyway.
He's
Sharpshooter, Tofu, hold Embrace, going to keep him alive. Puts down the ward for the extra vision, but now has to run away as the reinforcements have arrived. Nice Fable from Not Me. Seals off the Scurry for the death of the squirrel. Not much to write home about, though, for Spirit.
No.
Yeah, this is definitely where we like to see Ace just getting very farmed on any offlaner, really.
But yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, please. After you.
I was going to say that the damage type concern is the biggest one here. Like, I genuinely think winning team fights for Spirit is almost impossible if you don't get a wall illusion of Shadow Fiend that helps kill them. You just Tide is going to pop pipe, and you just
Yatoro dead again, right under his tier 2 tower. That is the state of affairs here in game number 2. And Ace with the Ravage. Another couple kills coming out for Mickey. 10K lead, and yeah, they can get away with pretty much anything now. They're going to go for this tier 2 tower mid. Might be too early for Roche, but we'll see. Coil will be snapped immediately. Nisha going to get some help from his teammates. Able to get out as a result. Nice snowball there from Boxy. Spirit drowning right now. SF, okay, they do run into him. They get off the wall as well as Mickey attempting to run away, but he's dead. So a huge kill for Spirit. They need a lot more of this.
Finally something, though. That's worth about, what's that, 1,500 gold? Darkseer gets the brunt of it, so he's going to get a Lotus Orb.
Look how Ace saw all these heroes still farming, has no issue staying alive in a 1 versus 3 situation.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Yatoro again. Sharpshooter opens it up for Nisha to finish it. So after getting a single death and the kill record of TI, Yatoro now 3-4 in this game.
He's probably not going to beat the average KDA record in a series now. Could have had a chance at that one.
Yeah, true.
But Through.
Does get off the cold embrace.
Out to die, maybe.
That's a close one.
Never mind. Had enough stick charges to survive the urn.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So when the game turns out like this, where a team is ahead by a large margin, but it's still really early. Okay, they're going to answer the question for me.
Yeah.
When do you go for rush? So I feel like some teams still wait.
Yep.
Like they just get the map advantage, they starve them out. Roche is not really even on the list of things to do until 22, 24 minutes. We are seeing it here. Where's Collapse?
Oh, Laurel will spot them.
Oh boy. Get the punch onto the puck.
Laurel will die.
Yes, he will, in all likelihood. Gets the waning whip onto the other side, but gets killed.
Oh!
Not me! Pulling off a huge steal of the Aegis off camera.
He's even getting
and
out.
he gets out on top of it.
Damn.
Some extra Collapse. I mean, Collapse obviously whispered in his ear for that one. What in the world? How? What spell does he have?
Sleight of Fist. Wait, how did he get...
Did he get it off Sleight of Fist?
Don't tell me he stole it with Sleight.
That would be sick.
That would actually be crazy. But he almost must have, right? Because otherwise he could never have got out of the pit again.
That's true.
I don't think he had a movement spell. The only one in the game is either Sharpshooter or...
Random in it. See how much difference this makes in the grand scheme of things. Sharpshooter, Tofu with the acorn shot.
That is
so
crazy.
Denying the Aegis.
Did he get the last hit too? He did.
Really?
He even killed Roche.
That's crazy.
Made them do all the work for him. Yeah, this guy's been laning with Collapse.
For sure.
Spilled over. And now they're going to try to take advantage of this and make their move. Rubik with the Aegis is going to lead the charge together with Collapse and Smoke.
Hyde is the one to break it, though. Can they get the sharpshooter break? Coil trying to dodge it. Nice snowball. No break for you. And just like that, Team Spirit might have to back away. They get the reflect onto the snowball, though. As Boxy gets stunned as a result. They're still a little bit scared. They will kill off the support.
Well worth it to save their tide, though. Ace is second in net worth in the game.
So taking this Aegis away, how much does that change in the grand scheme of things? Does this buy you time as Spirit?
I mean, definitely. Liquid might have gone for tier 2s, right?
You don't think they could have gone high ground at all?
I don't.
Still
I don't
three
think,
tier 2s.
I don't think high ground was going to be played with that Aegis, but they should. Even though they don't have the Aegis, I think they're still confident enough to take a Tormentor. They shouldn't be too dissuaded by it. It's an inconvenience more than anything
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire
that they don't have it.
True. Trying to scout things out. Wants to maybe go for a Tormentor steal after all of this, but he's found. As Tofu sets up his own sharpshooter, and Mickey gets a freebie with a single raise. Now has a Hurricane Pike. And only 100 gold away for Ace's Aghanim Scepter. Very big purchase.
Boomerang.
Not too shabby.
A lot of good heroes for this. Incoming spell damage amp 20% for Shadow Fiend, Ember, Hoodwink herself, obviously, and then even Tide actually uses it quite well, especially when he gets the AoE Gush coming his way just now. It's a nice timing for Ace too. You want to get the Ags around the time you hit level 15 on Tide, because that way you have the 2 Gush talents. This is an incredibly strong timing for the hero. Super oppressive spell. He has the mana to play with it. And of course, as the panel talked about, good friends to use the minus armor between Tusk and Shadow Fiend. This is going to be a tall order for Spirit. And Spirit's biggest problem is going to remain damage for the next 10-15 minutes. I genuinely think they can't solve that problem with the heroes that they have. Darkseer can't itemize for damage. Puck can, but Puck is so far behind and is dying.
My goodness. All right.
I kind of like that Jotoro's going Ags, though. As crazy as that might sound into the pipe of Tide, I think this is him recognizing that this game is so out of reach unless they win a team fight soon. So he's all in. Yeah. This is what we were talking about with itemizing offensively when you're losing is oftentimes the best way to come back in the game. And he's like, if I don't buy something that peaks soon, we're just going to lose in 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I like it. He's going to get one good shot with this. If that fight fails, that's probably it. But he is playing for that moment of opportunity. If he could get it with level 18, it's a pretty big upgrade.
And it's still a ways away, though. Age is about to expire on the Rubik.
Oh, they're going to smoke. Without their Ags on Luna, just trying to get out on the map and ward. And should be successful. Liquid have completely abandoned this part of the jungle. So we have a blink on Wyvern, close to having a blink on Rubik. Almost blink on Hoodwink. Blink on Tusk. There's a lot of blinks. Every support wants one.
Why not?
Pretty unusual.
Oh, not me found. Oh, he's still remnants, though. All right. It's an anime battle for the ages. Who shall survive? Now, unfortunately, Tofu did interfere in the 1v1, so we won't count. That's a disqualification from Liquid.
Yeah, so Nisha lost it.
There's the blink, like you talked about, Ace. He's good to go. Is it really just as simple as waiting for next Roche? I suppose so.
Yeah. I mean, if they see an opportunity to fight outside the base, of course. But, oh, looks like Nisha does indeed. Well, didn't get the chains, though. He's going to run him down.
Oh, nice dodge. Running in a straight line always works for me, too. Unfortunately, he will be found anyway. Sharpshooter hits the ass of the Darkseer. Laurel comes in. There's the Eclipse as well into the nice back wall onto 3 heroes, but it's only the support to die so far. And Laurel going to get surged away. After all of that, not a whole lot of damage done from Spirit. That's the Aghanim Scepter being shown from Yatoro as well. He's going to get bushwhacked. Now on the run. Get to the other side of that wall as the boomerang's starting to stack up. Not me, out of position and out of life.
Make is just such an insane threat. Like, he barely even interacted with that fight, but if he does, he can blink Requiem, wipe them off the surface of the map. Oh, good curse. Well save, Laurel.
Yeah, he will survive. Mickey won't take any more damage, although Collapse is here. Kind of running out of steam. Liquid will retreat, regroup, reset, and probably just go for this next Roche, which is 30 seconds from when we know how early it'll spawn. You said you want Tormentor in the other pit?
It's just that it feels like in almost every single game on a pro level, the Tormentor isn't really a point of contention. It's more one team gets it with no fight.
Yeah.
And that's obviously primarily tied to the location of it. By it being on the side like this, whichever team is in control of the game will generally just get it. And sometimes it gets traded for a Roche for the other team. But I don't know, I think it could be an interesting experiment to see how the Tormentor would work for the game if it was placed somewhere else, either in the opposite part of where Roche is or just somewhere around the middle region.
Right in the center of the map.
Literally in the middle of the river.
That's right. Ace throwing off that blink dagger, pops the Shivas. The damage coming out from Nisha is absurd, though. Uses all his remnants to take out both supports from Spirit.
Damage coming out from Collapse is measly. There goes Laurel, too. No way out of this one. Blink on cooldown.
Yeah, double kill for Nisha. First core dead in this engagement.
Hey, this is just too easy, actually. This game for the side of Liquid is so much easier than the last game was for Spirit. So, if Spirit want to try to make this interesting, they got to play the mid-late game as well as Liquid did in the previous one, or better.
They'd have to channel some old school Spirit defense. They got to go down mega creeps and then somehow extend the game for another hour.
Are Liquid going to hit high ground here? No, they were thinking about it for a moment, potentially on Mickey, but oh, look, another tower. And then maybe mid. Go play for Roche. Could just go and grab it for free right now. Tide has Ravage, so Spirit can't contest it. This begs the question, Shannon. Is Luna just the Elder Titan of carries? Is it one where it looks so juicy and you get baited, you're like, yeah, this is the game for Luna. And then it just doesn't.
It's another game where it felt like it was over before the hero even came online. I don't know how much that has to do with Luna at all.
Yeah.
That's the issue.
That's fair.
They just lost horribly in the other lane.
You look at one draft having Shadow Fiend and the other having Luna, and you're like, one of these heroes is not like the other.
That's true.
And I'm not saying you can trade another carry for SF because I don't remember the entire draft what was available in the pool, but that matchup is just not inherently good.
Yeah, why not just auto win with Slard Arquez?
Yeah.
Try that sometime.
Like a good idea. Toro scouting out with the Manta. And well, Liquid are respecting the possibility that Spirit are doing something here. They are not, though. They're just farming. And we definitely got to see in this game what we were worried about in the draft, which was, what if Laurel doesn't pop off? And that's exactly what happened. Laurel wasn't having a good game, and therefore the Spirit lineup is struggling to string together moves.
Does not me have anything?
No, he has no spell.
He can walk in.
This is the limit to his capability.
He can walk in. You can do it, young lad. You cannot do it. Mickey gets his first Aegis of the game, despite it being Roche number 2.
Yep. And he's about to finish Daedalus, and then they might just go high ground. Unless, well, is he? Yeah, he must be finishing it, no? He currently has a Chrysalis and a Daedalus recipe, and he swapped away for Satanic. He's just going to hold on to this recipe then?
And they find themselves a little Wyvern snack. A delectable treat for Liquid. There it is.
Okay, he did. I was seeing things. Or no, I wasn't. Okay, whatever. You had to clear it up.
You hit your head today.
That's right, Laurel.
Take it easy. Nice eclipse though from Yatoro. Can they actually find this kill? Yeah, Tide comes in to tank up a lot of Lucent Beams, and now Mickey cancels Yatoro's TP with the Requiem, and another death to his name. Yatoro 5 in the game. 70 seconds of no Luna.
It's hard to kill Ember with Eclipse through Flame Guard and Pipe.
Oh, and they find Laurel again.
Yeah.
So 2 cores dead, no buyback. This should be buildings.
I mean, knowing Spirit, they might actually just call it here. And if they don't, they're taking one last YOLO fight in their base. And if that's not a miracle win, then they're just going to end it. This is about as one-sided as it gets this TI. See if they can somehow find a crazy setup, but it's not going to happen for the next 30 seconds, so it's at least one set.
They force out the fort?
Yeah.
And
It's not going to wipe out the wave, though.
Yeah.
Is it? No.
All right, one set for sure. No tier 2s up. How do you choose lanes here? Like after this, is there an optimal choice, top or bottom?
You generally go bottom because it's the easier area to control as the aggressor with how you have vision and what angles there are. And I mean, at this time, it's a no-brainer because you have 2 siege creeps. And
all things considered equal, though.
Yeah, if there was no difference between top and bottom in terms of creep waves, you'd almost always go bottom. It's faster, it's safer, it's easier to exit for the Dire. Yeah, a clean 2 lanes and out for Liquid. Spirit, they're queuing up a Butterfly on Yatoro. I don't even know if he'll have time to try to get this before Liquid go for the killing blow. Looks like they want to maybe do the Tormentor.
Yeah, why not?
With Tusk and SF. Shard for Boxy. Gets the Drinking Buddies. Very nice for SF. Giving him armor and move speed.
Great facet.
I thought this when this was changed to the facet, or excuse me, to the shard, I thought it was going to make Tusk top tier, like the most contested support, because this was effectively now you could have both of the old facets together.
Yeah,
which sounds incredibly strong. But I think some numbers changes nerfed him a little bit and kept him in check, but still a very strong hero. And a lot of the time we don't see people buy this shard, which is a bit surprising to me considering how good it is.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's not me. Takes a tumble. Spirit looking for maybe one more fight here before they inevitably concede.
Don't count your chickens or whatever they say.
That is what they say. Oh, eggs.
There's 7 chickens.
Bro, that is kind of a chicken. Dragons are chickens, Cinderin, because they're dinosaurs.
Are they?
We know that from history, of course, from Game of Thrones.
Right, history.
They're eggs, chickens. They're all the same.
Dinosaurs are eggs. All right, Spirit.
Last fortification of the game.
Smoke up. It's time to go. Shadow Fiend 30 seconds on Aegis. Perfect timing here for Liquid to get the job done before it expires. Well, if nobody's going to do anything soon, it's just Megas.
Now or never, ladies and gentlemen. Mickey doesn't mind burning this. They get the melee barracks. They actually use the coil as a BKB purchase. He's actually going to run through and just take out the Aegis himself.
It was 10 seconds left on it. That's a good death. Good first.
Yeah, indeed. That's going to potentially be the death of Tusk. No, able to get off the punch onto the puck now as Laurel, in the midst of all of this, able to get out for now, but gets hexed on the other side, and that's going to be the death of him. Does have the buyback, will expend it. Ravage comes out, hitting Yatoro, pops the newly picked up BKB, but this is in retreat. Uses his ult, decent amount of damage, but with that pipe, mitigates a ton of it. The Ace on the high ground. This range barracks, the last remaining building before the mega creeps come out. And that should do it, surely. There is a very important fish for Ace to eat. He's not seeing it. Mistakes are being made by the Tidehunter. Delicious fish for you to put in your belly, young man. There's the Requiem right on top of Yatoro. That is a dieback, effectively. And surely now he will eat the fish. He does. Ace consumes the fish, which means now the GGs can be... Oh, wait, there's another fish. Ace, please. Team needs to focus on getting this fish for Ace so they can finish this game in style. As somehow the GGs have not come out. I genuinely don't understand what's happening right now. I think it's the insta-hex onto Laurel. Yep. Don't call it GG yet, though. There's still a Rubik alive. Why would you call it now? After all of this, they kill off the Rubik in the base. And that'll mean the end, finally, of game number 2. This is long and drawn out. Liquid stomping their way.
Yeah, that was just not even close. And just like game number 1, just the other way around. No Luna.
That was a game of Dota, panel.
Super observant, Suns fan. Thank you so much. It was a game of Dota. A good one or a bad one. Depends if you're either Team Spirit or Team Liquid or a fan of either or team there. If you're a fan of Team Spirit, not a great game of Dota. It was a tough one. It felt like, yeah, we could make the Luna work for ourselves. It doesn't because you let through the SF, and the SF absolutely decimates lane, goes on to decimate the game there, Lacoste.
Yeah, this SF problem, we keep seeing it. Like every single time we watch it on our stream, I don't think Shadow Fiend lost yet. And
it's been 2 and it's won both.
it looks insane.
Pretty good stats.
Yeah,
100% A-stream win rate.
And every single time, it's just him taking over the game.
Yeah.
He's all over the place. He takes a tier 1 tower in the top lane, goes to the twin gates, takes the tower in the bottom lane, making sure that he's getting all of this extra gold and getting insane amount of farm. Also going for Yashikaya this time around. You are playing against the Darkseer, so you want to have, slightly less damage, more damage against wall illusions and that almost instant cast speed time, which does allow you to kill off these wall illusions almost instantly. And I think it also comes down to the support duo, which was unable to replicate, like we did talk about it before the game, after the draft, where it's just lackluster in terms of the damage. These are not the type of the supports that Puck likes to play with compared to the other side, where Ember, he loves to play with these heroes that have save, that have infinite amount of damage, and are very good at rotating for 6-8 minute rune and just continue to snowball.
Yeah, I think that Liquid's draft fixed a couple of the issues they had in the first game. And Team Spirit, they try to replicate Liquid's first game to success with the Luna pick, but looking towards maybe a third game here, it's hard. I feel like both teams got backed into a corner on the second pick, because both times it's last pick overall Luna. And maybe you want to value these carries a bit earlier. You want to take maybe a strong, if you're going to pick Shadow Fiend, let's just instant respond with a drought or something strong in the pool early, because either they're just not finding the right heroes at the end of the draft, or they're just not picking them.
Yeah, and I also think, I mean, again, I talked about it in the draft, but Liquid having all this minus armor, all this physical damage from the Ember and Tusk, in addition to the minus armor, it just makes the game so easy to play. I think Liquid simplified the draft and their game plan a lot this game, and I think a lot of the teams that are kind of doing this minus armor strat, whether it's Shadow Fiend or Slardar or Deso carriers, whatever it may be, I think it just it makes Torm die within 10 seconds, if even that, or makes Roche die quite quickly. So in addition to that, I mean, maybe both of the teams put Luna on the back burner. Maybe I
don't know. I think someone should try one more time. It is a best of 3 after all. You both lost on her, so I think it's only fair that she gets picked up in game 3 to really truly solidify her status.
We'll see how she's going to stand in that third game. Is it going to be good or bad? We're going to get the real test out of it.
I think it's bad. Even if it wins a third game,
it's still bad.
It's still bad. It'll be one of those things where it's like, okay, Luna won the game, but did she win the game, or was she just in a game that was won?
Yeah, I really want the carry. I think the carry pool is starting to actually get valued a lot more in this tournament. We saw it with Vision earlier today. What was it? 7 heroes were banned for Satanic. And sure, he does find that one pick in the final pick of the draft, but maybe because these carry players and the carry pool is getting limited, maybe you just want to, for both teams, value just first pick carries and then move on with the draft.
You can put as much priority as you want when it comes to the carries, but at the end of the day, my eyes were very much on the supports of this game, specifically not me, how he was able to Aegis steal the first Roche, and we didn't get to see it caught on camera, but we did go back and we recorded it, and we're going to play it for you guys now in case you didn't get to see it exactly. He has a ward just on the
Distiller.
Yes, top side of the Roche pit there, so he sees them enter. That's how he knows he's doing it. They're doing it.
Then he steals
with the vision. It was from the puck orb.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay.
And slides.
This is insane.
Steals Aegis.
This is
as a Rubik.
Yeah, and then he TPs out as well, which does slow Liquid down so much. Even though this was a really quick game, this could have been maybe 10-minute shorter. But this is how this guy came into the scene. When he first joined the team during the Dream League, nobody knew who he was. It was not me. Nobody knew the guy. And
I know you.
Yeah, you know.
No, not me.
Not me. And he made insanely good play, I think, on day 2. And we were like, okay, this guy cooks. Because he was playing Rubik as well. And then he stole the Ravage, stole the Winter's Curse as well. And I believe they won that game. He turned it around. And definitely a hero to look out for whenever you're playing against him. But it's just an insane play that he was able to do, but slow things down. It is a clutch play that can win you the game if you can try to outscale, slow the momentum down. But they were so far behind.
That's also the tryout for Spirit is you have to be able to steal an Aegis, otherwise you're not allowed on the team. I mean, Nami has proven it a couple times for himself there, but at the end of the day, Spirit can't get this game number 2 for themselves. It was Liquid pretty much throughout the whole entire game here. Again, another dominant laning phase into a strong ending, but we're going to break it down a little bit more exactly how the laning phase went so well for Liquid with Purge.
Thanks, Nat. Yeah, it was fairly one-sided game, but how did that start? Well, most of it started in the early laning stage, and it basically got out of control pretty quick. So despite getting these 2 early kills on Yatoro here, check out his first death in the lane here. Everything looks fine. They get this pull going. Rue's going to heal him, thinking this is a good time to do it, but Liquid takes advantage of this opportunity, walking forward, gushing, anchor smashing, doing perfect right clicks with the slow, and watch the bounce here from the Acorn shot, going back and right and getting him killed. So that was his first death. So that lane was going slightly better than normal. Naturally, the Darkseer was getting zoned by the Shadow Fiend, who does tons of damage. So he goes to jungle. And as a result, Boxy's looking at the map like, what else am I going to do? I'm going to go look for him and try to steal some farm or get a kill. So he finds Collapse, goes for a snowball jump. Look at this really quick TP here from the Winter Wyvern. Collapse looks extremely dead. He barely gets there in time for Collapse to stay alive, which allows them to kill Boxy. But this is both supports rotating over to help deal with this. That means there's less people helping against the Tidehunter. So Tidehunter is going to do better than normal, for example. And then Not Me comes to get some free experience up here. He gets ends up getting grabbed by Boxy, and they get ran at. And this kind of starts this big chain of events that makes the mid game really atrocious for Team Spirit, because he dies. They have all of these creeps and a catapult on the tower. You also see Nisha rotate over here from the right side. He's coming from the mid lane, and he's got a remnant there. So him being here means we can't defend this tower at all. And look at the time. It's 7 minutes. That means they also are going to get a guaranteed Wisdom Shrine stolen. And on the other side of the map, Tide also gets the other one. So double Wisdom Shrine. Tier 1 tower gets killed super early on. Nisha loses almost no gold or experience, gets back to mid without even having to teleport. And then finally,